barking? Oh, you're fine. Do what you're doing. Essentially, that came off. Okay. Just going to do a quick little test on the audio to see how that sounds, and I'll toggle it back over to public. I'm going to raise my mic a little bit. Yeah, raise it a little more just to see how that sounds on my speakers. Yeah, I think about there is good. Alrighty. Looks like we're live. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day, evening, or night, or whatever you're doing. Oh, and I need to mute my own thing here. It's really awkward. There we go. That would have been really awkward to hear that coming through again. Good night. So we should be public, so let's wait a bit and let this just roll right along, shall we? Figured since it is September, a month known for, the release in North America, I figure like that's no better reason than any just to play the system. Kevin, how you doing, man? I think you're the only one here yet, so it's just you and me. Just gonna enjoy this game for a minute. At least I'll watch the trailer, or watch it just preview the gameplay, because, I don't know, for some reason I've always enjoyed Echo the Dolphin. Even on the Genesis, I really enjoyed it. Hey, Circlefowl, how you doing, man? Yeah, I got the dog cam going. She's grooming herself at the moment. That's an important thing. Boiling in the seat. Thankfully, finally, Idaho has started to drop down in temperature, so it's been kind of nice. It's actually raining outside right now. For the first time in like a month, so it's not cleaning the air, all the smoke out here, so that's kind of nice. It's been pretty gross the last couple weeks. Yeah, Stark, hope you're doing good, man. Work has the AC set on Antarctica. That's always nice. Yeah, the new building my office is in on base, they just installed the AC and all that, and it wasn't functioning, so like last couple days, been just boiling in my office. Hey, Retro, how you doing, man? Hope you were doing well. We're gonna let folks catch up and start watching the stream and all, and then maybe we'll start playing the game here in a little bit. You were just cleaning yourself, huh? All right. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Bob featured you for that. Global warming is and I quote, Oh god, I'm on fire. Yeah, Bob, I met him at Portland Retro Gaming Expo last year. And that was really fun. He's a really nice guy. Likes to drink, so I like him even more because of that. I'd love to get him on one of these days. Just be asked on a stream, but he lives in New York, I think. So it would already be midnight for him. I think he's a relatively busy guy in terms of all the projects he works on. One day. I hope you're ready for liver failure, Retro. Because that'll be nice and fun. Stop, drop, and roll. Never stop rolling. Never stop. Hey, Cap, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you in here in a bit. In a wit? Yeah, I can't talk today. Just ignore it. I'm tired. I think you underestimate entry form. Alright, Retro, I'd love to see that. I have to refill this, it's one of those pre-mixed tequila lime things. I have to refill that here in a sec. God, I guess, for whatever reason, I just love Echo the Dolphin on Dreamcast. Just looks awesome. Just a shame they couldn't, like, have done more with it, just based on... Echo always had the problem of being very explorative of the game medium, so I think a lot of people just never quite got it. I'm busy as a buck-toothed beaver. Ah! Nice, man. Oh, you got it? Oh, that's good to hear, Retro. I was wondering how that was going to pan out, because I remember sending that thing, like, God, what, end of last month? So I was kind of like, well, I guess I don't know how New Zealand's custom stuff works, but it seems like most, at least Canadian ones are pretty quick, but I think they're right connected to the United States, so... I don't know, I never really shipped anything overseas, aside from the one time I sent something to Sega, and that sat in Portuguese customs forever. Oh, he didn't check the mail delivery? Oh, Cap, let me know, man, if you want to jump on. Oh, the co-host, this is my dog, Barca. Or, as in the episodes of the show, known as Dog or whatever, just because I wasn't very creative. But, yeah, she's about pushing 10 years old. Lab, I've had her a long time. Since she was about, I want to say 6 weeks old, I've had her. I meant the dog. Also, if you want to jump on, you're welcome to do so. Really fits the Echo theme. The Echo music. Yeah, she just likes to sit there and kind of sleep on her... Just sleep while putting her head up. It's kind of funny. One sec here. Oh, I'm getting a notification on my email that I just went live. Okay. Alright. Glad to know I get my own notifications. I wonder if the rest of you do. Let's see. I messaged Jimmy. Not sure if he's dropping by this evening or not. Yahel said he might drop by. Well, I don't know. You refill my drink here, one sec. Yeah. God, I wouldn't find they added like a Echo the Dolphin battle mode. You helping her out, Jonathan? Joe Fell, how you doing? No, you're not too late. I think I just started like 5 minutes ago or so you're right on time. Haven't even started blasting through the games yet, so... Gonna just be kind of a relaxed stream where I play games badly. So hopefully you don't get your hopes up in terms of seeing quality gameplay. You'll see quality games, just not them being played properly. Oh, you're at the stream your Avengers. Okay. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Yeah, for those who don't know, Captain Retro is a fantastic channel. Does arcade restoration, things like that, or even great kind of convention videos. So those of you who aren't familiar with him, I suggest his channel. Has some really good stuff. Yeah, fair enough, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, the fish eating mechanic in this game is always pretty great. That's cool. Yeah, I remember she was she said she was working on content a while back. It seems like she's been involved in the I guess gaming industry for a while. I never got far in this game. Yeah, I find the level 2 or 3 I tend to get kind of stuck on just because it's very doesn't hold your hand that much. I feel like Echo games never really have. I'll catch you later, Retro. Thanks for dropping by, man. Let's just do a new game. Or let's delete that guy. No Earth like Scorched Earth. Hey, Zeromancer, what's up, man? How you doing? The Sega Broken Dream. Ah, take that back, Zero. Come on. Come on. You didn't mean it. What are the options even do in this game? I'll actually check it out. Focus language audio. Okay. Oh, I should have plugged in a jump pack. Alrighty. Dade, what's up, man? Oh, she's got plenty of treats. Yeah, my pleasure, Cap. You've always had a good channel. You definitely deserve more subscribers. Seeing a fully operational and armed dog cam. Let me readjust it so you don't miss any of this sweet dogs angle stuff.
For 500 years, dolphins and humans had lived together.
There you go.
Unity, harmony,
but no, it's kind of funny. I just I was testing a piece of equipment from work one time, and I just set up my Canon 70D and was capturing video through that. I had it acting as a dedicated dog cam one night for a stream. And I'm like, you know what? I picked up like it's funny, there's actually this like, on Amazon there's like a $40 cheap 4K capture card. And I have it basically running to an old camcorder I used originally when I started making content. God, like 10 years ago. It turns out this camcorder I bought can do 1080p. I think it looks relatively decent. At least for live streaming functionality. But yeah. Jimmy needs to be spreading Saturn propaganda. As always.
They devoured, dominated, and annihilated all in their path. But humans and dolphins brought their age of conquest to an end. Driven to the brink of defeat, the foe
vengeance on the earth.
On Earth.
Yeah, let me see if Jimmy responded. One sec here.
Who remained behind were not defenseless. Protected by their greatest creation. The Guardian shielded them with its immense power.
Wah, I don't think he's up. Alright, well, it's going to be a sad solo show for a while, I suppose. So we'll keep that going for a bit. Oh, thanks, Ab. Yeah, I found this at Walmart when I was doing army training in Missouri. And I was like, you know what? I need this in my life. And ever since it has.
For humans and dolphins.
The dog game has wicked right? Real-time ray tracing, dog grooming graphics. So the shows are the best shows. All right. Just enjoy using the lulls of my voice to put yourself to sleep. All right. As is tradition. You know, I've tried that, Kevin. I found every time I mention the Saturn and Jimmy in the same sentence, he tends to show up a year later at a convention and gives me a Saturn hat, a Saturn light gun, and some other stuff. Alright, Sonar's X. A swim. Joke's on you, Saturn stuff is dirt cheap in Japan. Yeah. That's very true. I mean, that's the only place it did okay. You okay, girl? I don't know, it's about 70 degrees out here, so I might send her inside just to relax in the cool house. More like 75 out here, actually. It's not too bad, but... Jokes. Oh, man. I was reading a really intriguing tweet from Southern Sega Gentleman where it was addressing the... I guess they're calling it a myth, I guess, in some respects. The whole, like, Sega just strapping on chips to make the Saturn 3D. I thought that was an interesting statement, because I'm like, the Saturn... Originally, it could do 3D, but, you know, had more like a 2D focus, but could do both. But once they saw the specs for the PlayStation, Sega became kind of reactionary and started throwing on chips. So they replaced whatever the NEC chip was on there with 2 Hitachis, and then like a 3rd chip. So I'm kind of like, well, I mean, abstractly, Sega threw more chips onto the Saturn to make it, you know, more 3D capable, but it was also already 3D capable. It just made it more in line with the PlayStation. But, you know, multiple chip architecture still. Lovely 59 degrees. Nice, man. I feel bad my ice is melting. I love the sound. You good? You good? No, if you want to go inside, let me know. Brings me a redfish win. Let's go. Oh, yeah. That would make... I don't know. In some ways, that would bum me out, because it really wouldn't be Sega after that. But, like, the funny thing is, Microsoft had their chance to, Microsoft really had their chance to buy Sega a while back. So I'm like, oh gosh. Barca, there's so many wires here. Be careful, girl. 1 sec, guys. Here. You want to go inside? Come here. Go that way? Here. 1 sec. Come here, girl. Come here. This way. Here. No. All right, do that. Come on. I'll just set up. I really need to streamline this. Go inside. Alrighty. Yeah, that was her, like, grooming herself. So let me go ahead and turn that off so you're not staring at just a random wet spot on a chair. For her just having licked it. But yeah. Where was I? Dolphin needs torpedo thrusters, okay. Yeah, it's one thing where, like, Sega's making, like, what, $1 billion a year off of their freaking IPs? So I don't really feel like they would even... wouldn't be worth it to them. Man, how you doing, man? But yeah, I'm kind of curious to see where that goes. But I think if Microsoft just spent $7 billion acquiring Bethesda, I don't think they're gonna really go. Oh god, I forget you need air. Ugh. Forgot dolphins need air. Having a nice evening, all right, man. It's always good to hear. And I hope it just got nicer because you're here. It's like a... let's see. Yeah, tail walk. What's another 1 to 2 billion, right? Yeah, I'm sure Microsoft could absorb those types of costs, but yeah. You know, honestly, I don't find the camera that bad in Echo, at least in this version. Because you have the benefit that the triggers are kind of tied to rotating your camera, so it's never really found it to be that difficult. Hey, Chris, how you doing, man? Oh, she had to go inside. I think she was getting a little warm out here. So I did have the dog cam on, but now it's just staring at an empty seat, so I turned it off. But yeah. Well, I don't know, it was certainly interesting reading that tweet earlier today about their takes on the Saturn. I feel like the conversation we're missing out on is what does it mean for the future of console gaming that Microsoft just bought more exclusives than Sony made in the last 4 years? I think it means that Xbox is finally going to have a fighting chance in terms of being a platform that has unique aspects to it that make it more marketable. Unsubscribe. Where's the dog? I don't know, I feel like PlayStation still has the benefit of just being pure name recognition, along with not having confusing name nomenclatures for their consoles. So I feel like they have that going for them. Xbox has such a convoluted naming scheme, which I really think is a part of why they're not doing as well as they, could be. Yeah, Microsoft just literally bought they did buy Doom, yeah. Doom's coming to video games. I think it's interesting that, oh yeah, that's really fascinating. It's kind of like a big part of why the Dreamcast failed was because they went with the NEC chip over Direct 3Ds, because the NEC couldn't manufacture them quickly enough to meet demand. Hey, screw the net, how you doing, man? Yeah, when they release a new edition, yeah. I don't know, I don't know, I'm not really motivated to participate in the current console gens, because there's not a lot that intrigues me. I like the fact that, this last round, they just kept releasing, PS4 Pro, Xbox One S, Xbox One, Xbox X. It's like, oh dear. And I'm like, nah, I'm good, I'm just gonna sit out. Seen the 4K. Oh, it must have been. Your eyes must have been bleeding from the pure beauty of what you were experiencing. I thought there was also something about the PowerVR chipset and tile rendering thing. I don't know. Yeah, there's kind of like that one too, Dara. Where there's some other aspects to the NEC chip. And I think a big part of why 3DFX didn't get held up was because they were like way too cocky about the deal. And I think Sega got kind of pissed. So I think there was a part of that. Okay, I'm trying to remember what I need to be doing here. I didn't really pay attention. Starboy, how you doing? So I held out the Wii U in hopes of some futuristic colors. Oh yeah, man, the Wii U did not. They didn't do too great. Activated Complex, how you doing, man? Like, whole deal with the Voodoo 3 series only being able to do 16-bit color. Yeah, fair enough, man. Party's always good. Good, how to talk. Okay. I've been swimming around for a while, buddy. I think I know how to swim. Actually, I have whiskey night. Nice. That's why I need to go check on the whales. There we go. So they're over here. It's Flipper. Is it still called Xbox Live? God, I remember when they oh man, I remember when they said like, okay, you can use your Xbox and not have it. You can use your Xbox and use Netflix without having to Xbox Live or use Xbox Live. And at that point, I was like, you know what? I don't need Xbox Live anymore. So I want to say from like 2010 on, my Xbox was pretty much just a Netflix box for a long time. Xbox Series Flex Live. Oh, what am I drinking? I am drinking a, what is that? Tequila lime. Gonna pour some more here, one sec. Use my Xbox One for YouTube. That's a good way to use it. Get that pure 4K Xbox experience. Each console, the Xbox. When do you get the reactive armor for the stupid... Oh, I want to see like a couple of... I don't know, I've never actually made it past level 3 in this game. I'm not gonna lie. They're so bad at names. I think the issue that Microsoft has is they're like, oh, we don't want to name our thing like the Xbox 3 or the Xbox 4. Because, you know, consumers are dumb. And they would think, well, I mean, there's no way the Xbox 3 is as good as the PS5. Right? So I'm like, is that really what their, like, reasoning is? But, God, their names are just awful. Like, no clear... What was it, like Xbox Scarlet was like the code name or whatever for a while? Mind blown. The Xbox OG used it's a doorstop. I have two original Xboxes, and I use them for ballasts on some of my bookshelves because they're fantastic for weighting the suckers down. Solder, how you doing, man? The Xbox One saw increase. Wow. Dolphins are rapists. They sure can be. Let's see here, I gotta find. I hope you're doing well, man. Alright. Stay in formation. That other is going off the, you're like, man, a lot of kids back in the early 2000s had XXX and stuff in their, stuff in their name tags. Yeah, I really think if they just jumped to the Xbox 5 and just launched it against, yeah, I think it would make a lot more sense to consumers. It would probably be easier for them. Ian broke them. Yeah, I did. I don't know. I wasn't feeling rum tonight. The Xbox 420. The XX4. As is tradition, it will be the Xbox 420 XXX. Super Saiyan. God, that was the way clan tags were back in the day. Truly, the way it was. Truly. What a great day for Microsoft, and therefore the world, as is tradition. Responding to the wife, sorry. I just watched Hotel Mario cutscene for the first time, and I'm having audio. Oh god, the Quake teleport sound, the whoop whoop, or whatever that sound is, yeah. God, that'd be great. But man, I do enjoy Hotel Mario. I would love to play that game again on a different platform where I'm not worried about breaking the controller. You don't feel rum, you exist as rum. I love my blue Japanese PS3. I probably should have read that second sentence, but whatever. I always thought it was fascinating that a grown man can stand up inside the heart of a blue whale. I always thought that was just intense and how big a creature that is. Bring on the sharks, the perils of the coral reef. Oh, Cat Retro's live doing Pinball. This is a really bad tour poster. You get bombed by L. Ron Hubbard. Oh, man. Fascinating. It's gonna go weird. Remember, if you ever have trouble urinating late at night, just put on Echo the Dolphin and the water noises will bring you home. There's no way back, Echo. Your quest shall begin. Earth shall begin. Earth was attacked, and danger is approaching. My powers are weak, since I've been halved. Shall learn from the others. Yeah, you gotta find the other ones and get their skills, and correctly, it doesn't matter if you kill the sharks, they just keep coming back. Oh. Excuse me. I like we. That could have just got a whole lot more endangered. Oh man, my cheeks are red on this camera, but the drinking doesn't help. Oh yeah, L. Ron Hubbard, you have the whole attacked a magnetic rock in the ocean because he thought it was a submarine bombarded the coast of Mexico or an island of Mexico. Such rosy cheeks, alright. See, all my consoles are jet black. My PS5 is going to be awkwardly trying to blend in. Ah, I thought I was being all kinds of Star Foxy flying through there. I guess I need to like find her brother or something like that. I was going to teach my brother the art of fighting sharks. Okay. Got him. I think they just come back, though. Oh yeah, sharks and orcas, man, they'll kill us. How long is this game? I want to say this game's pretty long. I think, God, like all the Echo games are. Couldn't give you an accurate number count because I've never actually beaten this game personally. I know one of these freaking Genovi has. But sorry, you stream tonight, man? Well, I thought you meant tippers by they tip over the shark, and when you put a great white shark into you put it upside down, apparently it goes into like some type of shock. Before the ground shook, you could swim through the tunnel. Wait, what? And a camera? Oh, okay. Like some type of medical procedure. I was very confused about the context there. For some reason I thought, like, abstractly, like you were attacked by paparazzi or something like that, and I was like, wait, what? Let's see, have you been playing racing games on the console before? Oh, the Demolition Derby on this one's pretty good. There's Sega GT, which is pretty decent. There's, I guess, if we're just talking about, like, racing games, or those ones, but also, like, there's Hydro Thunder. I feel like this console probably has the best version of Episode 1. Okay, so, you know, medical. Gotcha. Yeah, I never played Daytona on the Dreamcast. Okay, yeah, sorry if you want to jump on my stream and just talk. But I guess if your throat's torn up, then I totally understand. Oh, got air. I need air. Too many things to micromanage. How dare you need to breathe? I was like those memes going around Facebook lately. They were like, if you remember this gaming console, it's time for a colonoscopy. I'm like, ah. Like the Atari and all that. Where'd that shark go? Oh, I missed him. Ew. Okay, I'm looking for her sister and her brother, right? Damn autocorrect. I thought you were just saying you at my joke. That's true, though. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, there are certain fish you gotta eat, right? Not mastered the power of vigor yet. Well, I just want to say I hope everybody's having a good night, and I hope you're all doing pretty good at the moment. Got him. Can I eat him? No. What fish was it that were health fish? The red ones? What was the thing in, Next Gen Fish? Look at these fish, they swim away from you! Is it one of the Call of Duty games? Oh yeah, I got Power Stone, we can go to that. No, this isn't my favorite Dreamcast game. I think Shenmue ranks pretty highly on my favorite Dreamcast games. But one of my favorite games of all time is on the Dreamcast, though, Omicron. But that's a multi-platform one, though, so that doesn't really count. We're talking like favorite Dreamcast game. But I always had a soft spot for Sonic Adventure as well. I need to pick those up on there. Is what, Shenmue 3 is out on, is it out on PC yet? Or just 1 and 2? Alright, come here, Dolphin. Oh, you can't talk? Okay. It's the Planet of the Apes scenario where some dolphins can and can't. Oh, okay. The Shenmue 3 isn't out yet. That was like a PS4 exclusive, right? Oh, November 3rd. Really? Wow, I am not paying attention at all. Thanks, man. Here I am espousing myself to be a Shenmue fan, and I wasn't even paying attention when the third one came out. God, I was trying really hard just to avoid any news about that game whatsoever, just because I didn't want spoilers or anything like that. So, like, I kind of just shut off my newsfeed towards it. So I was like, eventually I'll see it on Steam. But yeah, Steam is just such... I find like Steam now is such a pain in the ass to use, unless you know exactly what game you're looking for. Correction, 11/19/19. Okay. Yeah, there's so much trash on Steam now. The sharks here are easy to beat. You just watch out for their teeth. That's it? It's okay. Yeah, Valve's like, yeah, should we make more games? They look at all the zeros in the end of their bank account, they're like, nah. That seems like work. All right. Up, up. Lay down. Alright. The dog has returned. I'll reward all of you with the dog cam. And now she's licking the chair, so. Yeah, I've heard good things about Shipbreakers, actually. Gabe might be the most overpaid system. Oh, man. Oh god, don't tell me like it came out on Epic Game Store. Oh, that'd be awful. Oh god, I'm gonna die because I keep forgetting about my air. Okay, I'm gonna find... What do I even need to do here right now? What's in here? Oh, can't go through there. Yeah, Shipbreakers kind of reminded me of, what was that one game? It was like a puzzle janitor game where you were, it was kind of like the janitor has to come in and clean up after the movie Aliens. That's probably just because it's like a Unity-based engine or something like that, but yeah. Space Station Cleanup Crew, there we go. Oh, there's no way back. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Abstract Crystal. Alright. Oh, Vista. Okay, is that what it is? That's it. Oh man, Doom Guy would be So fitting in that game. I don't know if he'd fit, I don't know if he'd fit with Nintendo's, you know, friendly demeanor. Oh, add a tequila. Oh man, if they ever make another Echo the Dolphin game, yeah, they definitely need a Lovecraftian element of, okay, of sea creatures of some sort. God, I wonder if anyone's pitched that. Let's see, Microsoft now owns so many properties, they can do their own M-rated crossovers. Yeah, that'd be good. There we go. Time-traveling aliens. All foul sea creatures. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm trying to remember. My issue with Echo the Dolphins, I always get just turned around like, okay, what do I need to do right now? So to learn how to kill sharks, I have to go find the one with the turtles, but apparently I need to find another corridor to get through a tunnel. I'm sure there's a path. Oh, here we go. I'm like, oh yeah, you're thinking 3D. Oh God. Okay, apparently those murder you. Those weird Langolier-looking things right there just murdered me. Let's see here. I would pay hundreds of dollars to watch Doom Guy crush Mario's skull on the pavement. Still somehow unnerving. It just God, the way those things came in at me, I was like, shit, that was a lot like Langoliers. Oh man. Remember that mid-90s Stephen King film? Well, film based on a Stephen King novel. Yeah. Okay. This game right now just swimming around. It's oh man, it's here. Why ain't you a beluga whale instead? Your mother and father and I are very disappointed in your dolphin ways. Does not like visitors. Alrighty. That was a laundry list of potential things there. Gonna crack open another drink here. One sec. I didn't realize it was almost 11 already. Wow. Let's see here. They come the Langoliers with crab predators. Every game needs more zombie sharks. Oh, Armored Core. Hey, Mad Action Witcha. How you doing, man? So I was drinking some tequila lime, but I finished that much faster than I thought I would. Let's see here. That was a sea turtle. Can I talk to you? Oh. Thought I could talk to the turtles, but never mind. Apparently you just hurt them if you're not careful. Alrighty. Oh god, no. Why? Okay, the camera had been perfectly fine up until this area. Now it's, Now it's being finicky. Alright. Catch the big fish and learn the rule of the school. Most people just spray, but some light the way. Okay. So I gotta find a glowing fish. I think to go through the tunnel then. Okay, so to fend off the Langoliers in that tunnel, I need some type of fish that glows in the dark, or has some form of bioluminescence. I would assume that would be... So, oh god, me there. Ugh. The dolphin saying to the sea turtle, in my travels, I met one of your kind. Oh, one sec. Jimmy's messaging me. Let's see here. One sec. All right, one second. Let me get my headphones on here. These are very tangled headphones. One sec here. Dear God.
Geez.
Okay. All right. Now those can sit comfortably in my head without it being just crazy. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm good, thank you. Sorry I missed your message from earlier. I just woke up late and had some shit to do, so I didn't
no
check.
They're just like, yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Well, Ian, I would never fuck you.
Oh.
No, wait
You don't mean that, do you? Come on.
I don't mean that. I don't mean that at all. If it wasn't for COVID. So you have the boot cam in here.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. It's got to be a staple now.
It's rather important. Oh, let me adjust since you can see you're sleeping here. One sec. That's very important to see it's a sleeping dog.
Oh, look at that doggy.
Oh, Jonathan G says I have PTSD if I hear Skype sound. Oh man.
Oh God. Oh yeah, I need to give Jonathan G a call. If I don't give him PTSD though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jonathan G's awesome. He really helped out with my TurboGrafx video.
Yeah, he helped with some audio stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he offered to help me with some stuff too. Like, oh, it's nice to I don't do anything that needs audio work because I don't do anything special. So, but I appreciate that and I'll keep that in mind, John.
I figured for the TurboGrafx one, since I had wasted 6 months of the year not doing anything else other than kind of playing with that script. I felt like I needed some extra little oomph for this video that's only going to do 3,000 views.
For now.
For now.
Here's the thing, like for me and you, we're on like the same numbers, and we always get shit numbers these days for some reason. But like 3,000 is not bad.
Yeah, I mean for
whatever weird, stupid YouTube algorithm or curse that we have on. I think the curse that Yahel put on both of our channels to prevent us from overtaking him, back 3 years ago.
He's sleeping with his brand manager to make sure that it doesn't happen.
Pretty much. Let's see, Kevin Ball here spout some Saturn propaganda. Okay, I will. I enjoyed your little snippet on the PS1, Ian.
Oh yeah.
Enjoyed that. I should actually leave comments. I can help the algorithm gods or whatever appease them. But I can't wait for your Sega Saturn snippet where it's just 3 minutes of you apologizing for all the shit. I was wrong. I'm sorry, and you flog yourself. Because once you can't snip that Saturn, man. It's unsnippable. Then I do a 5-hour documentary on why the Saturn was the greatest thing that ever came out of video games.
Oh man.
Then you're gonna fly yourself to Saturn to make amends.
No, remember I told you I have like a 6-page script in the 32X that I keep like abandoning just because it keeps turning into a Saturn hit piece, like every time.
Yeah, don't expect me to be coming around these streams in a friendly manner.
Yeah. Oh, you'd probably enjoy. This is where this motherfucker lives. Go handle it. Get rid of him.
That's gonna be great. I see Sauromaru's in the chat.
Yeah.
Well, if you're here, sweetie.
Yeah, I invited him, but I guess he had
crowd.
an exam, so his throat's kind of injured, so he can't really come in. But no, it's interesting. I was actually talking with the Saturn earlier in the stream, where I don't know if you're familiar with the Southern Sega Gentleman at all.
I've seen some of his stuff back not on YouTube, but like people used to post stuff on Twitter. I heard he's supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah, he's got pretty good production quality.
Yeah,
but he is a huge Saturn fan, so I think you two would get along in that regard.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I'm a jealous. I can't have anybody else hanging around my mistress, so I might have to kill him.
You're like, how dare you talk about her? Only I can talk about her.
Yeah, how dare you touch
Have you,
the beautiful, what is it, the oval-shaped buttons? The Model 1. Perfectly round-shaped power button of the Model 2s.
That delightfully painful North American controller.
I love that controller.
I visually I love it, but after a while it really starts to hurt. I don't care what anybody says. That D-pad is painful after a while.
I played that marathon, that Saturn controller, and you know what? Maybe you just your thumbs just like a Saturn, man.
I don't know, man. Like it's funny.
Every concave perfectly cups my thumb tip. It gives me the edge in fighting games.
Oh god, I was
Guardian Heroes. Sir.
Yeah, I'll tell you that controller just hurts my fingers, but also I'll talk about how the army has made me a giant pussy when it comes to my hands. Because I've gotten them, like, pinched and all kinds of stuff. I've gotten skin taken off from things. All kinds of stuff where my hands have gotten hurt just doing stuff for my, like, stuff in the army. And now I always wear gloves when I'm doing stuff like that. But, so, like, the Saturn II controller, or Saturn North American Model 1, or whatever you call it, just really hurts my hands. I'm like, God, I'm a big pussy now. Because I'm like, I need gloves to use this model of the controller. Like, the Japanese Model 1 is great. Like, that's a...
This is oddly sounding very, pornographic. Like, the next scene is going to be a guy coming in through the door with a Duke controller. Like, oh, God, no. That. I'm gonna check up on the chat real quick.
Oh yeah,
we got over 14,000 subs already. Just 14,000 is what I'm saying. You blowing up? You're at 1,000 less than a week ago. Yeah, I don't know about that.
It was actually, so I was at like 10,000. No, I was at 12,000 a while back, and then my Red Dawn video got picked up again for whatever reason. That added like another 2,000 folks.
Yeah. Also dollars, which is nice.
That did add a lot of money that I had to spend on things that I'm going to have to give receipts to my accountant so I don't get boned. Because YouTube money sucks, because it's like I hope you enjoy paying half. So I'm like, damn it.
That's one of the benefits of not making money on YouTube.
Yeah. So, but I found, like, with my accountant, I end up having to pay, like, a $200 filing fee for it being a small business, and then I give them receipts as to what I bought with the money to improve production value and/or things that I was doing. Mm-hmm. And so apparently I can write off my like weird thrifting habits. There we go. So I've had
some midgets to go shopping at the Value Village. Is that what you're doing?
I'm like, you must go to Mordor and find me retro video games. I hear they have great value in those areas.
Up on a laser active, you idiot! Cast him into the flames. Yeah, Mordor.
Throw you into the fires of Mount Doom, where you didn't have savings.
Answer to Lord Sauron, aka my wife. So Jonathan G says he'll write YouTube jingles for Bitcoin. You know, it's funny, John. I was thinking about one of the trade-offs because he wants some of my broken 3DOs to try to repair. I was thinking like, if you can create like a good song and have some ideas, that might actually motivate me to put out more videos too. It's like, I have a theme song now. We'll talk about that sometime.
Reluctant Hero. Good evening, folks. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, Reluctant Hero.
I'm probably going to switch games here in a minute because I need to find like a bioluminescent fish of some type to get through the cave here, and I'm like, I don't know where that is in here. I'm like, I don't know where to find a glowing fish.
This game. It's like, where can I find this one thing to progress? Preach, Kevin Ball, preach. Let's see. Alvaro Flores, Dreamcast emulation has advanced a lot since the last time. This is, I believe, real hardware.
Oh yeah, this is real hardware here. But actually, no, there is God, what was it? There's a subreddit. It's like SBC Gaming or something like that, and all they talk about is just these guys buy a bunch of the random like handheld hardware things that come out of China. Mm-hmm. And they have like a series of like handhelds like that are just emulator platforms that can do Dreamcast just perfectly. Like it's weird. Like it's really interesting. It's just it's a neat it's a neat subreddit, and I found it because people were sharing my videos on it. So I was like, interesting. I don't know why they're sharing me here.
That's nice. Nice videos.
Yeah, it's just
like
nice to be appreciated.
The PS Classic Mini or whatever we're calling it. That seems to be a great emulation box.
I've heard really good things about like
finally seeing some, at least not at retail or at the game stores. They're still trying to sell that thing for like $50 used.
Ooh,
but
I got mine for 20 from Walmart.
Yeah, I've seen people sell like unused ones on like Mercari for like 20, 30-ish. So I was like, I might just get that just for the fucking hell of it, you know. Rex Warden talking about a broken Saturn shell. Oh dear. It just ruined the mood, man. Why you kept talking about that?
You just start throwing up. You're like, why? Why'd you do that? It was just a boy.
I can't continue. I gotta go.
You're gonna go sit.
That controller's hot garbage.
Which
We're
one?
talking about that Saturn Model 1 North
Ooh,
American.
yeah.
Another guy's got weak hands from the army.
That is, I think it's not weak. It's more like it's like when you hit somebody a lot and they flinch a lot. This is how my hands are now. I'm like, that's gonna hurt. Why did I do that? I don't want that.
You have the PTSD.
Yeah, I got that. Just got that for.
Being smacked
Yeah.
around in the arm.
Well, it's just funny though. Like I never thought I'd be a guy that would be like, ooh, those look like nice gloves. I'm like, God, I'm that guy. It's weird. It's really odd. Never been that guy. Didn't think I'd be that guy, but I turned into that guy later in life.
Are you that guy who's going to the gym, putting on the grip gloves to do like 5-pounders?
No. I really should be though.
You should come in
But
there
God, it
and
was fucking.
high socks.
Rewind Mike put a video on Twitter of him doing deadlifts. I'm like, you fucking bastard. I'm like, I hate deadlifts so much.
They kind of suck. I don't really think they're all that great.
I despise them because
I'm
like
no
I don't.
expert, but yeah.
Well, it's really annoying because the army just incorporated deadlifts into the PT test now,
Yeah.
and so like I was doing them and like I kind of hurt my back because I never do them. So I like threw out my back a little bit for a few days. I'm like, thanks, U.S. Army.
Yeah. You know what people will say though? They're like, well, it's because you weren't doing the proper form.
Oh, of course it wasn't.
It's just a shitty.
I mean, of course I wasn't doing the proper form. I never do them. And the fact that you're incorporating, like, when in the army am I going to do a deadlift with a hex bar? When in the field am I going to do that? Just tell me. Tell me right now.
Should have you do like commando Arnie lifts, like just lifting up, what is it? Like a Jeep
Mm-hmm.
in that movie.
Is this a
Just crash it
cutscene,
into
or-
a bunch of tourists.
Yeah.
Not terrorists, but actual tourists coming down to Idaho to eat some potatoes. Fuck those
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Go back to California.
Wait, is this a cutscene or what is going on here?
You know, let's catch up here on the chat real quick.
Oh, it's loading. Oh, okay.
Still talking about those hobbits. You got, where do you keep these hobbits in the house? Also, your dog has not been booped.
Oh, sorry. There we go. Let's see here. Let me rotate the camera so you guys can see them a little bit. One sec.
What's her name again?
Uh,
Unless this is like private.
Oh, no, it's not. Barca.
Barca. That's
There you go. Boop. There you go. And she's like, hey. I named her after Hannibal Barca, the Carthaginian general.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Now people are always like, oh, bark, like barking like a dog. And I'm like, no, it's Carthaginian general. But yeah, I mean, you can say that because she's a dog. But yeah.
Like the noise that comes out of her snout.
Mm-hmm.
Baka baka.
Let's see here.
Are you gonna be playing some of that Spawn?
Wait, what
or
the
are you
heck?
gonna be playing
It just quit me to the beginning. Oh, okay. I'll play something else. 'Cause apparently it threw me back to the main menu for some reason. So one sec.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought you were gonna switch games because of that, but
Yeah.
that's weird.
No, 1 sec. Let me do that.
I
Gotta take the headphones
was
off.
it okay. This is a game that I still need to get. This here Echo for Dreamcast. Japanese version's got a real nice shiny cover. And it's only about like $10-12. Well, Rex, there you go. We're gonna have to play the games for Ian, or else he gets drowned. I find it very it's fun doing streams and everything, but I love just kind of sitting back and just shooting the shit, not having to worry about playing a game.
You drowned from not breathing. Yeah, that's I do that a lot when I drink and play Echo the Dolphin.
Yeah,
There's
well,
too
it's
many pieces to keep track of.
Oh, that's the thing about streaming. Like for me, like I'm in a perfect position because I'm just sitting here watching your screen, watching your chat, and just shooting the shit. But for some reason, like maybe you're the same way as me because like playing a game and then even if you're not looking at the chat at the same time, it's still in your mind. You're like, I gotta look at the chat, I gotta do this, and I gotta talk to people. It's like so much multitasking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's just hard. It's hard to take.
Very much so.
Press X to breathe. Press X to get I doubt that Ian will ever see the light of the Sega Saturn. You know why? As they say, you can't wake somebody pretending to be asleep. The Sega Saturn.
Oh,
you know,
man.
deep down. You know
But it was
one
You know, it was interesting because I think something Sega Gentleman and another guy were talking about. I guess there's this perspective of the Saturn where they say the. How did they say it? It was like the. It was like a quote unquote like Sega was throwing on chips to make the Saturn work with 3D. And I'm like, well, no, that's not correct. I mean, the Saturn worked with 3D; it was just more 2D focused. But once they saw the PlayStation, they changed up the primary design and changed it out for 2 Hitachi 2s and then another chip for like sprite handling. So they still started throwing more chips on it because they replaced the one primary NEC chip they were using. So it was still reactionary to the PlayStation and made it more comparable in terms of 3D and arguably, I guess, more powerful if people would use not the polygons, but the quad, what are those called?
Oh, those little shapes or whatever.
Yeah, it was like they were using a 4-sided shape versus a polygon or something along those lines. Which I guess arguably is more powerful and I guess more effective. But I don't know. I thought that was intriguing. Yeah.
Interesting.
But I thought it was intriguing because I'm like, well, I guess depending on how you want to argue the PlayStations, I guess it's kind of like partially right. It would be inaccurate to argue that the Saturn, couldn't do 3D. And I don't know. I'm kind of buzzing a little bit.
That's okay. After a bit of complex, made an astute observation that this is Spawn and the Demons, and I think I saw some of those videos on RedTube. What happened to the state of hentai? I will say this about some of the Saturn fanboys out there. They are either autistic, and I don't mean that as an insult. They're very artistic, or maybe they're artistic. But they have these weird arguments. Just if you say anything that's not 100%, and I love the Saturn. I'm a Saturn fanboy #1. But if you say anything objectively true about the Saturn not having better 3D graphics or something like that, they fucking flip out, and they will send you an angry letter. They will send you an angry letter on like 100 pieces of paper.
I find that's true.
Why you're an idiot. I'm like, what the hell?
I find that's true with just about with any console. Yeah, I remember my SPP video I made forever ago where I talked about. No, was it my Sega 64 video? Either way, one of those. I say something like, I was trying to just demonstrate like the war between Sega and Nintendo, and like say whatever, this console was superior in this way, this console was better in this way, trying to highlight the better points. And then I got so many comments of going, this system's better in every way, you're just an idiot. And I'm like, alright, fair enough.
Transported back to 1993.
I'm like, man, it's
Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis.
God, you're like the buddy I had in the playground where we just argue.
Yeah, I don't care. I like all the systems. Mm-hmm. Some more than others, obviously, but they all got their good parts. There's no perfect system, depending on who you ask. Though it's CDI, whatever. Fuck that. It's not a real system. That's the one. That's the one that draws the line.
That's where I draw the line.
That's where I draw the line. That's where it doesn't matter. You can give me facts. You can come at me with rational reason, opinions, or whatever, data, statistics. Doesn't matter. I know in my heart of hearts.
that Funacost you guys call a console. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah.
Well, actually, Saturn new superior heavyweight has
Actually.
Well, that is true. But for my freedom-loving Saturn fans, let's all disagree. PS1's all
the Gamecom was the ultimate mobile gaming platform. I mean, like, you could use a stylus, man, and then you could also play. You could play Solitaire on it if you had the cartridge, and then you could actually go online with it back in 1997. So clearly, it was the best.
Somebody was selling some Gamecom recently here in Japan, like complete in box with like the Duke Nukem cart and everything. And it was like $250 complete in box.
Oh god, that's not worth it.
Is that like an expensive console now?
I don't think so. At least I don't. Then again, I had one growing up, and I left the batteries in it and killed it. So I guess I don't really have a great appreciation for it. I remember having it and playing Duke Nukem and Jurassic Park and the other games for it, and just playing it on road trips because I was
thank
just
you
bored.
for your service though to this country. You're a patriot for killing that game, Tom. So,
Yeah, I made sure to leave those batteries in there real good. And yeah,
slow death, I like it.
it was a long, prolonged death. Ultimately, that poor Gamecom suffered.
All lesser consoles powered. Shenzhen developed Microsoft Pop Station. I'm not experienced. The warriors of Pop Station.
But the Gamecom, no problem.
Yeah, we were talking about those quads. They kind of helped prevent the texture warping the PS1 had. You know what? Those textures warping in the PlayStation 1, the game is trying to talk to you. It's trying to send you a message. It's trying to communicate. Embrace it. That's what we need more about in this PlayStation 5
Just
era.
you just need more.
Less moving grass, more moving texture.
What we need. That's what you really need in your life. Shifting textures that make you think you're inside the digestive tract of a larger mammal, subconsciously.
On your nose.
Through the nose, that's how it's going to seep the entertainment into you.
That made Tony Hawk more interesting. He's like, oh my god, I have to skate and get the hell out of this giant.
gotta get the hell out of here, man. Jeez.
What's going on? Apparently Rex thinks the game because he's never had to do work on it. Have you put in the hours?
Yeah, that's just Tiger Electronics knew what the hell they were doing, man. They made stuff to last. Yeah, they knew how to push those LCDs where.
Sometime in the apocalypse, when all the video game systems are broken and deteriorated, the only thing left are Tiger Electronics, R zones, and Gamecom.
Just you wait.
LCDs.
When the aliens finally do invade Earth, all electronics will fail except Gamecoms. And somehow the internet will be reestablished and global communication will function through Gamecoms because it had that internet application on it. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be like that scene in Independence Day when they're like, we know how to beat him now. And then all these kids are tapping on the screens of their Gamecoms with the stylus that came with it as they tap the communication.
Shit, I accidentally launched Disney. The king, baby.
Oh god, no! The attack's being thrown off. It's like he's tapping the screen on his Gamecom. I'm back.
I'm back. Oh man. Look, man, it was either the Gamecom or you. You made the right choice. That's right. You know, you didn't even know that Gamecom. You didn't know him, but you just knew that it was you or him. You don't even hate him.
Yeah.
And you don't regret the choice.
So I want to say, God, how much are Gamecoms going for now? They're like $60.
I have no idea.
Let me check this out here really quick. Hold on. I'm curious.
Some of these prices in Japan for like import stuff is ridiculous.
Let's see how much Gamecoms going for on Amazon.
Have you seen the LCD mod for the old DMG1 Game Boy?
You know, someone has a Gamecom. Well, it's for a bid for $20.
Uh-oh.
$80 buy now. Someone's got it for $199, so it seems like that's new in box though.
Hey,
$100.
I
Okay.
think I accidentally used the I word 3 times.
Oh, there you go. You made a mistake. You used it 3 times in a close proximity to each other, and he appeared. Teach you the errors of your ways.
I forgot. I think like, I really think that the CD. I really would like to get some bass.
Oh, is the game really loud?
It is too loud.
Ooh. Turn that down a bit.
So is your lighting in your.
I love it. Nobody seemed to care or mention it earlier. They're just like, I'd rather not hear Ian talk.
You hear that? I was like, oh, and Jim is also quite a bit lower than you. Okay, you don't have to judge me, okay? Just because you're big boy Ian, fan of him.
Let me turn you up here.
What is
Which
it?
is probably
Is the
the
cast
best.
system?
Oh, jeez.
You gotta get that Neo Geo Pocket, bro. It's awesome.
Man,
Yeah,
I really like my Game Gear. We'll say that though.
Your Game Gear?
Yeah, I really like my Game Gear.
Oh, Game Gear's great.
Freaking,
Yeah, just that
I don't know. I don't care what anyone
shit
says.
time.
Columns is by far the most stressful and fun game.
It's a real man's Tetris.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like
All right.
like you don't ever win at columns. You're just punished a little bit less.
Yeah, I had an ex-girlfriend had to introduce me to columns because I didn't have it on the Genesis or anything or the Game Gear growing up. I fucking loved it.
Well, let me
I was always a puzzle hater because my IQ is low, but then I became a real good Tetris player, and I actually had like records on Xbox 360 games. You know, not it's like dealing with people who have like XXX Kronk, XX69 for their names. It's not like really like that much competition. But I did like that. Oh, the hell's on here?
There was a minute where I would play chess online. But I don't know if I've told you, like, but I get irrationally pissed off when I lose at chess. So I don't play it that often online. I get so pissed.
Oh man, dude, we gotta play it on a stream.
Oh, we'll have to. You just want to see me fucking like flip a desk over.
No, you're gonna beat me. I used to be pretty good at it, but I don't think I've played chess in like a decade, maybe more at this point. So I'm sure just like me.
It was funny. My wife like really wanted me to teach her how to play chess, so I taught her how to play. And she did a move by accident and beat me one time, and I got so angry I just left the room. She's like, "You're never going to play again, are you?" I'm like, "Probably not," because I'm really pissed about this.
Dude, so my dad and I used to play all the time when I was like a kid, and then one time when I was like 12 or 13, I beat him, probably on a fluke. Like, I don't really remember, but my dad got so mad about it, he never played me again. Are you my father, Ian?
Maybe. I get like chess. I get like stupid competitive about. Like, I don't know. Ian, still need to play. You don't know. I need to do that. I just really don't like the current version of the You Don't Know Jack because the questions are just too. They're too fucking random. Or is it Jackbox where that new thing is?
Yeah, I think it's the same people.
Same people, but like it's so weird. The questions just don't. I don't like them because they're not like trivia or anything like that. They're very.
They're actually all about the time that you lost that chest to your wife.
It's all what it is. They're all about that one moment, like what I felt, and I keep reliving it over and over again, and I get really upset.
Yeah.
Get over it, old man. Start living your life. Come on.
So what are you playing? Oh, your Dreamcast.
Yeah. I figured September, you know, it's Dreamcast, you know, North American birthday or whatever, and just felt like the right thing to do.
Nice.
Yeah. So when is the new video dropping?
It's not a video, Ian, as we discussed.
It's a dream.
Yeah, Jimmy, other YouTubers put out videos. I release dreams, and I invite my viewers, my subscribers, to come rest with me.
You sure you weren't playing chess in a long time?
So my new dream.
Are we gonna have to have one of those? What is it? That Fred Knudsen videos on Yale, the down that rabbit hole.
Listen, Jimmy, my latest sensational slumber will be out tomorrow.
Oh, no. Does this mean the GoldenEye is coming out? Is this your coon catcher? Is what you call it?
Dream.
Yep. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you in jail someday for all your crimes.
So yeah, tomorrow, like at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Oh hell yeah! Excellent. It's gonna be 90% you imposed into the GoldenEye. You're just a kid in the toy box. You just put yourself in your favorite games.
Oh,
There's only
there we go.
couple parts where there's like 3 like in there, like the level, like the body.
Okay, well, gosh darn.
Yeah.
I can't make fun of you that much. Damn it!
I really like this
really
idea
is 90%
of calling
of
them
him.
dreams.
What's that?
I really like this idea of calling my videos dreams until just people are like, what the fuck is wrong?
It's like, you know, it's a Spike Lee joint. Oh, this is a Wrestling with Gaming dream. Just dropped, man, on Reddit.
Like how Spike Lee calls his movies, what does he call them, joints?
Yeah, I was saying it. The Spike Lee joints.
Yeah.
It's the Y Velasquez dream. Yo, fucking absolutely Dream Street, bro. Oh no. Dreams is coming to YouTube. What? Damn it.
Oh,
1080p Dreamcast. Oh fuck.
you've been putting out more videos this year. I feel like previous year.
Who, me?
Yeah.
A little bit. I have a bunch of. I was gonna actually ask some of you guys for some advice, but I'll do it not on stream. I had some ideas I was throwing in here, throwing in my mind and throwing around.
Sure.
My dad wasn't there to catch my ball, and I was like, oh, I feel so alone.
I got you,
yeah,
Jimmy. Don't you worry.
Your dad wasn't there to storm him out when you beat him at chess.
Yeah.
I got mad when I
Don't worry, Ian's here.
Caleb.
Don't worry. I can get real pissed and storm out while playing chess.
Let's do
God,
it.
we gotta do that. And that's something that we could like all play without worrying about lag too.
That would be nice. Yeah.
we just gotta think of a way to make it interesting to watch. Besides beating Ian, because I don't know that that's gonna happen.
You know what
I wouldn't say I'm like great at chess or bad at chess. I think I'm okay. But all I know is for some reason I care enough that it just pisses me off when I lose. Irrationally so. It just makes no sense. Like any other game, I have no problem losing at. Chess, for some reason, I just get real pissed.
It's a frustrating game. And I feel like there was a point in my life where I did play chess quite often and I was okay at it. But I tried to capture some footage for this MSX chess game, and level 1 was kicking my ass. There's only 3 levels.
Oh
it's
god, what is it?
it was perfect.
The version of chess on Vista apparently has like some of the hardest AI. Like, apparently they've like chess AI has reached a point now where it can basically, even the medium levels can beat like chess masters now. Apparently, like they've gotten that good at it.
It's ridiculous.
Doesn't
we
require
have
like
no
a deep
chance.
blue or anything like that anymore.
I think I know why Yahel is so nice about the CEI, because he knows once it takes over in the year 1999 and becomes self-aware, it's going to need a couple of human allies to do the dirty work.
It
In
once,
the
once
year
it-
1999.
Beavers. Yeah, in the year 1999.
It's like
I like how it's still going to do it in 1999.
It's going to figure out how to fuck with the time-space continuum.
Yeah, I'll just be standing like in a room full of CDIs yelling about, "Welcome to my latest dream."
Welcome to my latest stream. Oh, good lord. Yeah, activated. That AI on the chess kicks my ass now. But even like chess from like 1984. So, before I was born. Let's see, put Knight Rider on in the background during the chess game. And it would keep simple people like Starkophile into it. Yeah. Knight Rider, the theme, or just the episodes? Or should we get some Night Striker by Taito?
I always liked in like the early 2000s, Knight Rider was rebooted, but with like Ford sponsoring it. So the Knight Rider car would change into different things. It would go from like a Ford sedan to a Ford SUV, and then it would turn into like a Ford pickup.
Oh
And-
yeah,
and
I
they-
vaguely remember.
Yeah, and they
that.
only
This is a real thing.
yeah, there's a real thing.
Yeah.
And I think it was like 6 episodes before it got canceled, but it was like they had a mode like it turned into a truck for like 1 episode, and like people like they jumped off a roof into the back of the truck, and that was the only time they ever used it. And I was like, what is it, like help your friend move mode?
Wait, are you sure
Kinda-
you're not thinking of Viper?
It might have been called Team Knight Rider. It might have been what it was.
Definitely Knight Rider,
Something.
because there was that Dodge Viper show too, and I
Mm.
think that car morphed also.
Oh god, yeah, there was yeah. It might have been around the same time. I'm sure someone in the chat can educate us as to whether I'm remembering that correctly, but I remember that being like it was like Ford, like sponsored by Ford, and it was just awful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so there was
Stark said it was so bad.
yeah, I see. There's like a 2008 Knight Rider.
Oh god.
That's what it was. Yeah,
I was in Japan at that time, so I didn't even hear about that.
You missed it.
Thank God. I probably would have gone on that rampage I've been planning for years.
Ugh. So listen to this description. Kit is an artificially intelligent car that can hack any system, shoot weapons like a jet fighter, and use nanotechnology to transform into other vehicles.
Oh no. Was it Mr. Feeney as the voice at least? Did they at least bring him back?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't think
Might
so.
have been dead at that point.
Doesn't seem like it.
Alright, Hasselhoff.
I don't think they brought him back. I think it was like some
Oh god.
random new nobody.
Yeah, I don't even, did he even talk? I don't seem to
I
see
think he-
in the credits.
I think he talked. I don't remember it making it very long when that show came out.
Yeah, it only had 18 episodes. It's rated a 5.6. Oh my god, every episode name uses night in the title.
Oh come on.
I'm not even kidding. Listen to these titles. First one, Knight
Nice,
Rider. Okay,
Knight.
fine, whatever. Next one, A Knight in Shining Armor. Next one,
God.
Journey into the End of the Night.
You know what? That's why it was 6 episodes long, because the writers couldn't think of another episode name. They're like, oh shit,
Night
Good
of the
Night.
Night of the Iguana. And again, these are all KNIGH.
No, get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here.
A Hard Day's Night, Night of the Hunter. Oh, Night of the Living Dead.
Ooh.
I want to rock and roll all night. Again, all with a K.
That's
Day
also
turns
why.
to night.
This is also why I didn't do well, because it was like 10 years too late for that kind
Oh.
of cheesiness.
Ian, this episode title might be a trigger for you. Night to King's Pawn. Is that what happened to you?
Ooh.
Daddy, no!
No!
Exit light, enter night. Fight
Oh,
night.
God.
I love the nightlife. Final episode.
Yeah. You and you only, buddy.
There's the list of the titles.
A
for
good
episode
night. The final episode. They said.
That's what I was thinking. Like, yeah. Good night. Night of the Living Nightmare. Oh, God.
They just start inviting,
M. Night
like
Shyamalan.
they just people with Knight named Jordan Knight
Yeah.
shows up in one episode. It's all
Jordan
Knight.
Knight. Starts dancing. He gets run over by the car and everyone cheers. Alright, great. Yep.
Oh man, good times. How's your video coming along, Ian?
Pretty good. I only have about 8 minutes to do to finish that one up.
Nice.
Should have it done this weekend, I think.
Excellent.
Nice.
I don't know. I've been making a lot of really stupid jokes in it, so I'm like, this'll be great.
This will ruffle the feathers. of
This'll be
some
good.
YouTube netizens.
I don't know. I'll be sitting there and I'm like, it's gonna be fun because I'm gonna release this video and I'm gonna have a bunch of copyright claims to fight on it.
It's true. I'm just wondering what kind of, you know how like you get like this weird like the commie versus patriot shit on your Red Dawn, and then people who are like, oh, I remember the '80s. That movie was awesome. This movie sucks. You get that mix. We're gonna have arguing in the comments of your Jacob's Ladder. Like,
I'd be very
like,
curious. Like, I would be shocked if anyone had actually seen the Jacob's Ladder reboot. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use a restroom. Excuse me one sec.
No, don't go. Don't leave me here with your help.
I hope that Jacob's Ladder, the reboot, has like some cult following.
It does, and you know, people are probably gonna come in. It's like, I can't believe you didn't mention Silent Hell. Naxdaru Blaze. This is Spawn, the arcade game for Dreamcast. I don't know if there's like a special subtitle. I think it's just called Spawn. What's up with you, sir? After this GoldenEye drops tomorrow at 9 a.m. Turkish Central or whatever. What is the next project you think you're gonna do? Something big, something small, like your penis. Hello? Am I talking to myself?
I've been on mute, sir.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh god,
Sorry.
something happened. Yeah.
sorry.
So,
Your penis was in the way.
okay. Ooh, very small. You're using a lapel mic. I see. On your jeans.
Pretty funny.
No. So yeah, what's up with after the GoldenEye?
Yeah,
comes out?
I don't know, man. I always say I'm gonna do like a short, easy video, but it
That's
never
been
happens.
a running theme for like 2 or 3 years. Yeah.
Yeah. So
And then when you
think
do it, like I think you still get a lot of views, but it's like, this has only got like 20,000 views in like one day. Fucking failure. And I'm like, oh shit, I got like 1,000 views in one
Nah,
day.
man, 20,000 views in one day would be good.
That would be a very good.
I wouldn't complain about that in one day. Now, if after a
Uh-huh.
week a new video has that, it's true though. Like once you get like a few like videos that do really well, it's like totally skews your sense of what you think is successful. It's just stupid.
That's Don't worry about it. But maybe if you do a short video, have some fun, do something.
No, I'm not.
Maybe you can do like some of your brand managers things, like do a pickups video or like a getting to know Yahel video. That might hidden gems, yeah.
Hidden dream.
Ooh. Hidden dreams. Oh god.
This is a hidden
I
dream
think so.
on the Fairchild F. What's that?
Forgotten
system.
dreams. Yeah, the Fairchild.
Fairchild.
The prelude to the CDI. Forgotten dreams.
Yeah, I don't know. So oddly enough, I really want to look into Batteries Plus, that store, because I just think it's very weird that they have a whole business that stays in business selling batteries and lights sometimes. And
What?
it's always fascinating that Batteries Plus has somehow.
Where is this?
Not-
Where's
Batteries
this store?
Plus is a store that just sells batteries. Sometimes they'll also sell like light bulbs, but it's literally just all kinds of batteries, and it's like a nationwide
National?
franchise.
Okay, yeah, fuck. Okay.
So, did anyone answer Blaze's question?
We're
I
talking
did.
about batteries, Ian. We don't.
No, well,
have to do that.
sorry, yeah, Blaze. If
I
you're still
had-
here in the
I had
chat,
answered.
it's you
You
had
wanna answer?
Spawn Arcade.
Sorry, Ethan.
Brought to you by Batteries Plus.
Brought to you by Batteries Plus.
You can go down to the Walmart and get yourself some batteries, or you can go to a store 3 miles down
Welcome
the road.
to Batteries Plus, where we sell
Batteries
batteries and batteries accessories.
Maybe it's Batteries Plus cocaine. Maybe that's why.
Hey, you get a carrying case for those Duracells? Not really.
You need a you need a little.
Dude, yeah, I got my fucking belt. I got a belt loop.
You need a.
fucking Duracell.
You want
bro.
an extra bump of energy with those batteries? If you know what I mean?
You know, I gotta get a key to them fucking
I'm going
C
there.
batteries. Let me get like a key to that. Like what?
I forgot you can get torn in half in this game. That's kind of. Always
You need a battery koozie for those D-size batteries?
Yes.
How about do you wanna buy just a bunch of batteries and throw them out on a mattress and just lay on them? Is that a thing you want to do?
Yeah,
That a thing you're
this is our
into?
motto. You never know. That's our motto. You never know.
These are only
Okay,
gonna
all
get
the
a nickel a
batteries.
battery. Get a nickel a battery. Some mattress batteries.
I need to cut this
Mattress
video
batteries,
up
come on.
into the batteries.
There's some sort of healing power when you're sleeping on a bed of batteries.
Yeah,
It
this is-
recharges you the next morning.
That's There's something about sleeping on batteries. It refills you for the next day. I don't know what it is. Just happens.
So how is this game? I've never. Played it.
It's a little fun, like just massive arcade beat 'em up type game. I don't. Did you ever play this one in the arcade ever or no?
I didn't even know it came out to arcade. I
Oh, yeah.
knew that was a DC version.
Mhm.
My brand
it's-
manager told me to call it a DC. Makes me sound hipper.
Screw the
I don't want to. I don't want to
batteries.
confuse.
They're
I
all
can't
the
confuse
time.
DC with my own interactive dreams that I share with people in my video content that I release.
Hey, this is Angela. She's a very important character in Spawn. I can't remember why though.
I never
I just remember
I
lusting over her as a 3rd grader.
had a couple of Spawn comics, but none of them were in continuity with each other, so I had no idea what was going on in the Spawn universe. But I did watch the HBO animated series, and
Great
also,
series.
of course, the Oscar-worthy
weird movie.
and the Oscar-worthy performance of John Leguizamo.
John Leguizamo as Violator. Yeah, that's a comic movie that people tend to forget, especially when it's like, oh man, Black Panther, the first black superhero movie. It's like, no, there's Spawn, there's Blade. Get out of here. Rest in peace, Chad. We're not talking shit about you. But you ain't no fucking was it not Jaleel White because he's Urkel. What was his name? Michael Jai White.
Oh yeah, he did play Spawn, didn't he?
Spawn.
Yeah.
That's great.
Played Cyborg. Was there a Cyborg movie?
Great Ape. Yes, it's the Great Ape, 2099. Yeah, I don't know if you're muted or not, but Zeromancer asked which thumbnail you decided on.
The one where it was closer. The shot was a closer shot of the console and cartridge, and I cleaned it up quite a bit though.
Wait, is Rex mentioning the film Solo about the cyborg who develops a conscience while operating in South America? Is that the film he's talking about?
I have no idea, but that just reminded me that Shaquille O'Neal Steel was a fucking deal.
Oh, that was a movie that happened.
That was fucking like big time disappointment. I've actually never seen it, but
Well, did you guys ever see Blue Chips? Shaq was also in that.
Blue Chips.
What was that?
So it's like a movie where he plays. I saw it, like 8 months ago, but no, he's like a basketball player. A real stretch, but I think he's like a.
Imitates life.
I don't know, Shaq. If people believe you're a basketball player or not, I don't know if we can sell this movie to people.
I think he plays like a guy that plays in college. It's a drama. I don't remember like exactly the plot, but I do remember like his acting was actually decent in that movie. So it's real weird that then he was like so terrible in
Steel.
Well, yeah, Shazam as
I've seen
well.
some clips. I know that
No, Kazam. My bad, Kazam.
Kazam.
Not Shazam. Sorry.
Anyways, by the way, Shaq's character in that movie, his name is Neon.
Oh.
So maybe I'm remembering this movie wrong. Because his name is Neon.
Yo, Neon. Dude, we gotta regroup. Meet me in the back of the Batteries Plus. Figure out how to get your life back on track, man. Recharge your fucking life. You can't be going down this road, Neon. It's like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, me Shaquille O'Neal. I mean, Neon. Steel. I'm Kazam. Oh, shit, man. I'm a rapper. Say what?
Damn
Cut.
it.
That was perfect. I can't wait.
Warden said we'll shoot some free throws to show off your basketball skills.
No.
His number one weakness.
He is the free throw master, from what I understand.
Right. I thought he ended up getting okay at them.
I think that was,
remember that.
yeah. I mean, I thought that was kind of like, well, if you look at his, it seems like he always misses, but it's actually not that bad.
I thought
he was pretty bad at first, but I thought after a few seasons he maybe I'm remembering it wrong.
I thought his actual ratio wasn't that bad.
I think that's what
That's what I say about his movies.
His ratio not so bad.
Steel. I'll give it a pass.
So did he just do those 3 movies? Was it just Kazam, Blue Chips, and Steel?
I feel like he was a bit character in a bunch of other movies, but I feel like those are the only ones he was really a leading man in.
Oh, he was just a fine character actor from then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't forget Shaq Fu: The Legend Continues. That TV show he was in. Oh, sorry, that was David Carradine. Oh shit! Fuck, he died masturbating. Fuck. Autoerotic asphyxiation. I just had to mention that. I'm sorry.
Assisted.
I mean, I'm looking at his IMDb. He's definitely in a lot of stuff, but usually just as himself.
Yeah.
Some rapper tweeted out playing his PS5. Jonathan G, was that Shaquille O'Neal?
I feel like he ended up doing a lot of the Happy Madison movies. Or I might just be confusing him with Terry Crews, though, in my memory.
Yeah, I don't see any Happy Madison movies here.
Just go to the IMDb if you're not on there.
Yeah, that's what I'm on.
So I thought he was in some of those, but I could just be I just remember him being a cop with an afro in some movie, and I'm like, is that a Happy Madison one?
He was that the Medea dude, wasn't he?
Oh, he was in Jack and Jill. Maybe that's.
That's the one I'm thinking. No. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
But it looks like that's the only one.
Everybody was in Jack and Jill.
God, I remember.
Or Al Pacino.
I remember doing a drinking game with a buddy of mine. We rented that movie, and we're like, okay, every time you hate yourself for watching this movie, or you forget you're watching Jack and Jill, you have to drink. And he passed out, and I ended up just vomiting profoundly that evening.
Yeah, I can't believe you watched that movie.
It was pretty bad. Ever seen Katie Holmes in it? I'm like, good for you for getting work after the divorce.
Yeah, she could have been blowed up in Dark Knight.
Yeah, she could have. You could have been making real movies. Sorry, Katie Holmes.
To address Screw the Net. You know what I've been listening to Screw the Net a little bit, just for nostalgia's sake, is Craig Mack. Rest in peace. He died like, I think 2 years ago. He got screwed over by Puff P. Diddy.
Craig Mack? I'm not familiar with him.
Flavor in your ear. You heard that song? Time for new flavor in your ear. I'm kicking new flavor in your ear. Craig Mack's got some flavor for your ear. He was like the first guy signed to like Bad Boy, I think. And then Biggie came out and Puff Daddy was like, "This is my boy."
Oh.
So much so that that Flavor in Your Ear, which was Craig Mack's biggest hit, he basically turned it into a vehicle for Notorious B.I.G. with a remix. Yes,
So is Katie Holmes still Scientologist? I don't even know.
Well, she divorced Tom Cruise, started jumping on Jamie Foxx for a little bit, and now she found work.
Well, my understanding is that every woman who marries Tom Cruise is contractually obligated to divorce him at 33, apparently. Have you ever seen like these people on Reddit, the Data is Beautiful subreddit? They were putting together these charts of like the different marriages of Tom Cruise, and there was all these really weird data points that linked up, and like, this is really strange, but I felt like I had to share it. But it's like every wife.
That was like the old joke with like Trump, you know, back in the day before Melania. It was like, yeah, well, why did he divorce her? Because she turned 30. You know.
Yeah. But it was like, but every single wife Tom Cruise has had, he divorces at 33. It's just really creepy.
That's weird because he's such like a normal, even kill kind of guy.
Such a normal-looking guy with you know, eyes that aren't at all hollow and shallow, and inspired the character of Patrick Bateman.
He if they do a actual good Conan remake, and they actually remade Tulsa Doom from the first Conan, you know how like it was James Earl Jones and he has that piercing gaze. Just get fucking Tom Cruise.
Yeah, that would be great actually. I'd watch that.
Give him a page boy haircut. And have him stare into fucking people's eyes and have him jump off fucking snake statues and shit, you know? Be a good time. No one remembers Spice One. Spice One? I don't know.
You talking about the Spice Girls movie?
Norm Macdonald. Oh god. Norm Macdonald's one of my favorite people.
I like Norm Macdonald. Like, Dirty Work was a great movie.
Dirty Work is
that's a hidden gem.
Yeah.
That is a hidden gem. Yes. Note to self: learn to fight.
Oh yeah.
It's such a fucking good movie. I have not seen that movie probably in like 20 years.
I used to remember the bit where like they're like putting the smelly fish in like the house, and then also this place smell like fish to you? Is that a code for something? What are you talking about? He's like, no, it just smells like fish in here. Then he's like, oh my god, he's using my chainsaw on me.
Yeah, on me. And then he walk out of it. It's like squishy. Oh,
yeah, that was so great.
The only thing I always remember from that though was like, hey, yeah, we're brothers. It's funny, and I remember doing their memories like, hey, you remember that time in high school when you had sex with my sister? It's like quiet. It's like, it's like, oh, that's such a fun. I really need to watch that, but I don't think it got released in Japan, so I'd have to import that.
I have to. Like, I don't know if I could find a copy these days without stealing it on the internet.
Target, they have one for $2.99.
I bet
orange label.
I bet Amazon has it for rent on Prime.
Oh. Shaquille O'Neal free throw, 52.7%. Zero Man's coming through with the numbers. Calling a flagrant 2 on your hell for dissing Shaq's free throw record. That is 52.7%. That is over 50%. Can you count? He's a master. He's a god. Just saying. I'm just defending my boy Shaq for when the robot is
you know, I think he did all right. I don't think he's like losing any sleep over his free throw record as he
and his giant pile of batteries.
Use that.
Giant.
I sleep.
Let me sleep on these batteries. It's like $50,000 worth of batteries right there.
They're a little uncomfortable. Let me sprinkle some gold on them.
Some a gold leaf on these batteries.
Oh shit! Screw that. It just made me laugh. When I was a kid, I thought he was Busta Rhymes before the name change and acne treatment. I was very young. Oh god. Craig Mack. I think he's talking about Craig Mack. He had some very bad skin.
Or Busta Rhymes, he got slightly serious in acting at one point. He was in the movie Finding Forrester and all that. I'm like, good for you, Busta Rhymes. And then they like
was that. Yeah, was that post the weird Halloween movie where he like kills Michael Myers in like a building on fire?
Was it Halloween H2O? Was that the one?
H2O, I believe.
Yeah.
Or it's either that or like 2000.
I thought 2000 was a different one. I don't know.
H2O had what's her name in it? Sexy Legs from True Lies.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think she's actually in both. I thought.
Schwarzenegger.
I mean, the original.
The true Sexy Legs, Schwarzenegger.
Caught you looking.
No, Jamie Lee Curtis, right?
Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah.
This got you.
Cut.
Do it slow. Do it sexy. What the hell is that? Yeah. Well, I mean, Arnold's he's had a lot of practice on the Wheel of Doom from Conan. Those legs are fucking tight.
Good old roids.
Halloween Resurrection.
Okay.
There's so many shitty Halloween sequels out there.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep them like.
God, I went to the Halloween Spirit today because I was looking for Halloween stuff. And did you ever watch the movie Trick or Treat from 12 years ago?
I remember the cover, but I've never watched it.
I really enjoyed that movie. Like, I thought it was a pretty good, just spooky Halloween film. It's like the vignette with all the different stories in it. You know what I'm talking about?
Shaq was great in it. He's a basketball player.
he's trying to branch out and be a basketball player, and he's like,
that was
he's unsure of his financial his financial future, and that's the scary part in the movie. Shaq, you're not a good accountant. What are you doing? You're a basketball player.
You come to Shaq's door like for Halloween. He gives you a treat, and it's like a discount on general insurance.
Oh no!
Well, I don't know if Jimmy's seen those commercials over there in Japan.
No, I'm not.
So the general is like a pretty like budget.
I know the general, but I didn't know.
Yeah, Shaq does commercials for the general.
Oh god!
There was also the vitamin water ones he did for a while.
Shaq will do anything, man. He does Gold Bond powder. I don't know, some other like paint.
He did that one where it's like you got the gif of him doing his little shoulder movement thing.
Oh yeah. It's like an type.
Something. I just imagine Shaq in this Trick or Treat movie though, going around killing people in the neighborhood, but he knocks over and he looks like a fucking murderer. He's got like a hood over his head and everything. He's like, trick or treat. And you're like, a treat? Oh damn! I was hoping you say trick. Here's some candy. Like, oh man, Shaq is terrible. You should have stuck to basketball, rapping, acting, rapping. You should have stuck to rapping. Wait, that's wrong too. Damn it. I'm just like Shaq. That's why nobody said be like Shaq. It's be like Mike.
Be a
degenerate gambler. And
screw the net. Screw the net. Knew what I'm talking about. But like the crazy thing though, I was at the Halloween Spirit store or whatever, the ones that are like seasonal, and they had a bunch of like animatronic statues of the one weird character from the Trick or Treat movies. And I'm like, wow, I didn't know this movie was popular enough to get a $200 animatronic statue.
It's that. Yeah, what's up?
You know, I know that those spirit stores, you know, they're obviously like come around Halloween because that's when you sell their shit. But I feel like those spirit stores have a bigger market to stay open year round for Batteries Plus. Like I don't.
Somehow it all comes full circle.
All right, everybody. This is the one time a year Battery Plus is going to be in town. Make sure you buy all your batteries right now.
Well, here's what. I'm sorry, hey, Ian. This is very rude of you, Hell. He's using your stream as a testing grounds for his Batteries Plus documentary. We already got through the net.
No, it's gonna be this GoldenEye video is brought to you by Batteries Plus. Just like a sponsored content.
Why do you keep saying that? They keep paying me every time I say it. So also in the chat, somebody mentioned The Guest. Is that the one where the guy is like lying? Like, he's like, "Oh yeah, I knew your brother."
Yeah.
I heard that's really good.
Yeah, there's the funny thing is there are like two versions of The Guest. There's the one that was made recently in like 2018, right?
That's the one I'm thinking of.
And then there's another one I remember. It was like a one where I feel like it's a different movie quite a bit, but like based on the fact that the guest is essentially a person pretending to be a cyborg, is the story there. He's just a guy wearing really expensive body armor, basically, is the way the movie goes. But yeah, but I guess I'm curious if anyone in the chat knows what I'm talking about.
Might be the one.
It was a really weird, like straight to VHS movie that I watched in the 90s.
Okay, bad then. Yeah.
But I'm like, this is eerily similar to that movie's plot. Not in the slightest. Okay.
Wow, I'm surprised that Rex doesn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Rex usually has a
I
pretty.
do.
Yeah, Rex uses a pretty good encyclopedic knowledge of some of the
It's
pop
probably
culture
one of those
content
like
out there.
25-in-1 DVD packs.
Yeah, probably. It's one of those like weird ones where you go to Walmart and you buy like a wooden box that has 130 DVDs in it.
So Rex also wrote that he remembers Michael Dorn shilling hair care products.
I remember Michael Dorn showing up in a Skinamax film on Showtime
Ooh.
at 2 in the morning. That was a weird.
Was that your first? Again, is that why you remember?
No, I remember the reason I remember I'm like, sweet, Worf's in this movie. Maybe it has some legitimacy, and I'm like, wait, what is Worf doing with this character? Oh dear.
I
swing around his
can't quite
back.
see their lower extremities, but
He was playing an FBI agent who got possessed by an alien sex monster. It was I'm sure that was a low point in Dorn's career.
Oh no, dude! One of the perks of being on Star Trek.
Yeah.
This is like a ripoff of Species, basically.
Pretty much.
Late night Skinamax.
But I remember, I'm like, sweet, Michael Dorn, Worf's in this, and I'm watching this, and I'm like, oh no, way after. This was like late 90s. Well, actually,
pussy chips.
Might have been like 2007ish. I don't know. I'm trying to remember when it was, but it was.
Don't worry, I'm on the case right now.
Don't worry. Oh dear.
So I'm gonna guess, just looking at his movies, there's a movie in 2007 called The Deep Below. That just sounds like it could be.
I don't think that was it, because it involved just running around a city with basically strippers.
Descent TV movie.
Oh,
Oh, I think this is it.
Oh my god.
Which one do you find?
Descent. Was Luke Perry in it? Because Luke Perry and Michael Dorn are in this movie together.
Also, Colin is making fun of your height again.
Oh, Colin, yeah.
And he said you're redheaded. And I guess that assumes that he's gonna beat you like a redheaded stepchild.
It was funny. So Rewind Mike was putting stuff out there, like making jokes about, like, because he knows I hate to do deadlifts. And then Colin was in there asking, like, I am currently out of shape and need to fight Ian. So what workouts would you suggest?
Well, there's a first thing to actually stand a chance. You might want to go visit the Willy Wonka factory and go to the taffy stretcher.
Mm.
They use that to get Mike TV back to his, taller than he was. Second thing, what was you? Just bring some Sega Saturns. Wear like garlic over your neck. Chain.
Hey.
Yep. The truth of the Sega Saturn will set Ian free.
Oh no. 2D sprites in 3D environments. Yeah.
Alright, I found it. It's called Amanda and the Alien.
That's the one.
That just sounds like porno.
That's the one I'm talking about.
That or like some sort of like Nickelodeon thing from like '96.
Right.
It's like, oh
It's
yeah.
But so what I thought was really funny in that movie was I was watching it. Like Michael Dorn's kind of like the FBI agent that's tracking down the alien, but the alien just basically kills people and takes over their bodies. And spoilers: Michael Dorn does not survive to the end of that movie.
Does he get to bang Natasha Henstridge though?
Basically.
No, this freaking like
I can match.
poster for it is terrible. like the box art or whatever.
So
Did
what?
you, share that in the chat? So we
What
can all-
tax
put it in.
problem do you think Michael Dorn ran into that required him to do that project?
This is 1995, and TNG ended in '94, so he's not out of money here.
That is pretty bad.
I mean, he's never been out of. Wait a minute, have I seen this movie? Did you get some of these
It was all
You
over Showtime and
masturbated to this
HBO
movie?
and Cinemax for a while.
I usually call this movie The Awakening. That's why I didn't.
Okay. 4.6 out of 10.
No, I've never seen this movie.
All the texts.
Michael
Kevin
Dorn.
Bond.
Oh, shit.
The more like this movies are salacious.
I'm gonna see if there's an active Amanda and the Alien community in the forum.
When do you think Michael Dorn's gonna come back to this project, huh?
Yeah. Wait, where are the forums? They've changed this. Maybe they didn't even bother. Somebody gave it 8 out of 10 stars for the review, though, and 99 at that by Shankar. Well, Shankar.
Oh, I was just reading that.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I'm so glad I could share this.
Like, when did I write this? Shankar was your old wrestling gimmick. You're a prisoner that escaped, and so the indie scene of wrestling was shanking people. I'm here to shank the champion. And what there's Xena 90s reboots we want to see, not here. I don't know. I guess they don't have the. Maybe it's under more. Did they get rid of the forums because they were too quote unquote toxic? Like.
At IMDb.
Yeah.
I think so.
It doesn't- oh fuck no! It was so fun.
Oh, so there's some reactions to the cover art. Rex Warden wrote, "Good God." Colin wrote, "Fuck me sideways." That's awful.
I don't know,
Rex
she's looking
Warden wrote
good.
that it's a 10-minute Photoshop job.
11. Close.
It's like I got a verbal confirmation that Worf from Star Trek's gonna be in our movie. I need a movie poster to show him this. What can you do in 1995?
Like, why wouldn't you put him on the poster? Maybe he
This is
like said, "Listen, I'll
Amanda.
do this, but you will not put the poster."
Yeah. You would think like if they're gonna use, he'd be in the background, like ready to film this encounter with them and the alien, but
Yeah, like Nicole Eggert. I don't even know who that is. Like, she gets top billing.
I think that name sounds familiar, but she's banging aliens, so come on. She's
Oh,
gotta
she was
get
in
top-
Baywatch.
There
Oh,
you go.
definitely. This chick's way bigger than Worf from Star Trek.
Well,
Everyone remembers everybody who was ever on Baywatch.
Oh.
Oh god, I love getting cut in half in this game. This is great.
Did you guys hear the rumors, conspiracy about Microsoft buying Sega?
Oh,
If true,
yeah.
what benefits do you think acquiring Sega will do? Well, Microsoft would just own every video game company at that point. Great. Here you go.
At
We'll just
last,
buy Microsoft.
Microsoft's evil plan of re-releasing all of the Shenmue games on one console can finally be fulfilled.
Well, just if they make
Shenmue
Jet Set
4.
Radio Future 2 with what is that, the Sunset Overdrive style?
Oh, they can.
Okay, I'm all
They can
down.
finally make Shenmue 4.
Ubisoft though, but yeah.
Or
Shenmue 4.
Shenmue Online.
Shenmue X Master Chief.
Yeah, let me go ahead and switch games. One sec.
Doom returns to Windows. Again.
We all remember playing Doom 95 in a tiny box.
Tiny box.
Yeah, then I open a window. Oh, am I remembering that wrong? Didn't Doom 95 have the option to run inside of a window?
Oh, just like a computer window.
Yeah, like a Windows window. Because I remember it was like a.
I never played that in a window. I just played it on DOS. It was full screen. So
Yeah, I remember Doom 95 was a big deal. Well, I'm sorry, Microsoft said it was a big deal, but
What I missed?
was like, well, I can just play it in DOS. Oh, I'm talking about Doom 95
Oh,
and how Microsoft acted like it was a big deal, but really, it wasn't. I think it did include all the
although
the bonus stuff. Yeah, I like all the bonus episodes, so that was pretty cool. But
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have Doom 95 for Windows 95. I just had just a good old trusty DOS. And I was playing the 32X version of Doom the other day to record footage. I'm to do like a pickups video on it, and I was like, oh, I can beat all 15 levels, but it froze on me at like level 12 or 13.
Oh,
But I was like, oh, it's a nice trip down memory lane. I was like, oh, the level with the UPC or whatever boxes. I was like, oh, this is like a classic. All little fucking like a warehouse level. Good shit. What's this next game, sir?
We're playing Shadow Man. I think this was a...
Oh, I remember Shadow Man.
I want to say this was a PlayStation, N64, Dreamcast.
Yep.
Variety of platform release.
It was the Voodoo Man, right?
Yeah, I think
Kinda
so.
like a black dude with bald hair, bald-headed black dude
Yeah,
with like
With
shades
bald
on,
hair.
bald hair. Yeah, my hair got no hair. It's clean.
God, that'd be funny if like Microsoft somehow wrote like $100 billion check to Nintendo.
I mean, it's all bullshit anyway, right? Just write this check. Oh, fuck it, bounce. Sorry, now we own Mario though. We
Yeah.
already started putting
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Mario
Mario.
Master Chief. Mario's
Yep.
now in the Halo universe fighting the
Master
Covenant.
Chief finally takes off his fucking helmet. It's me, Mario. Oh no! I was hoping for Bill Gates or Steve Ballmer.
Zero Mancer wrote, I referred to Michael Dorn, it was between TNG and DS9. It's possible he lived beyond his means.
Yeah.
I don't know. An actor living beyond their means, guys? I don't know.
Never.
They're the role models.
It's possible. I don't know. He's always like worked.
Or I think, or maybe he owed somebody a favor or something like that and just had to do it.
Maybe he was just like, "There's not enough alien sex on Star Trek, and this is why I got into this business. I need to watch Amanda and Alien get it on.
Hey, Sam
I'll
Fisher, you
just
doing
stay in
that?
the back corner." Oh, look at this zombie guy.
So yeah, Sam Fisher says, "Watch my girl Alyssa." She says, "Hi, hi, Alyssa, how you doing?"
Oh.
The amount of detail on these characters is it's not impressive.
Yeah, this I think this was definitely like it was made for like the PlayStation 1 and N64, so I don't think they had a lot of stuff in mind for the Dreamcast version of this.
Yeah, I was just gonna say like these characters look very, I don't know, I get some N64 vibes.
Yeah, very, very Daikatana.
I remember the Halo movie talks from like way back in the day. I'm surprised they never made that.
Which one?
Ian, are there?
Halo
Sorry, go
movie.
ahead.
Just a John.
I mean, they
Review.
did the Forward Unto Dawn, right?
Well, yeah, you have all those like really low budget Halo movies, and then you have like the weird vignette Halo movie that came out. But then you were supposed to get that like Halo movie from Peter Jackson, but that's how you
That
ended
was
up
it,
getting.
yeah.
But you ended up getting District 9 instead because they found that one director. Blomkamp, yeah.
Blumkin.
Is it
Yeah.
Blomkamp or
I believe it's
Blumkin?
Blum-
I mean,
Pumpkin.
I've heard that like Halo Forward Unto Dawn is pretty good.
Blumkamp.
I've never seen it though.
Well, there's
I
that one
didn't
what was it, IGN movie series they made, or I'm trying to remember what that company was called that made all those like video game movies at one point. Like they had made some like Halo TV short.
What's the problem, Magneto?
Yeah, I don't know.
That female character has the skinniest arms I've ever seen.
It's pretty hot.
Hey, John Rogers. He said Michael Dorn was
Can't
in a
fight
two-part
back.
episode of the American Street Fighter cartoon. He played an alien prince that totally wasn't a Klingon, so I'm assuming he's totally based on it.
Well, what was it? Freaking
no.
the Gargoyles cartoon from the '90s had freaking Jonathan Frakes in it. Yeah, they had like just like every freaking
Oh, that's right.
actor from Star Trek
Marina
voiced in it.
Sirtis was on it too.
Yeah,
right?
she-
Well, she was a reoccurring.
Yeah, freaking Deanna Troi. She voiced like the main bad female character. It's been a long time. I don't necessarily remember the characters' names of Gargoyles, but yeah,
Was she bad gargoyle or was she bad human?
Gargoyles was an old TNG actor retirement home.
Oh, Spiner was in it too. Oh God.
Mafita said Demona. Guess that was her name.
Oh, Demonoka.
Mona.
Okay.
She was probably that hot gargoyle chick with the short hair. Brent Spiner. That era, I imagine he was too busy getting restraining orders against Gail Cord Schuler. You know who that is?
No.
I'm not familiar with this reference.
That'll be a fun rabbit hole for you if you ever go down it.
So let me get this
I can't have it ruin my
We've recovered these dark souls.
the pedestal I've placed Data's actor on.
Oh, he did nothing wrong except apparently he's had all these crazy adventures in space with with Matthew McConaughey and Vladimir Putin, and they all worship this one woman on their spaceship. It's very strange. It's very graphic too. I would.
Wait, is this like a movie or something, or?
It should be a movie. I'll tell you about it later. Another time. It's an epic. We didn't have like Homer. Not since Homer have we had an epic such as this.
I see.
Oh yeah, freaking Active
I don't
Complex
make
is
sense
talking about Privateer 2. The Wing Commander expanded universe game that was like all like a ton of FMV was in it, and Clive Owen played the main character in that one.
Okay.
That one was kind of
Anybody
nuts.
known at the time. Yeah.
I don't think he was known for anything outside of like England at that point. So he was kind of
What's
just
he doing right now? I
Clive
haven't
Owen.
heard-
He did
I haven't
Children of
heard.
Man forever ago, and then he did another movie that was like a weird Arthurian style movie, but set in a weird fantasy empire world that came out like a year and a half ago, called like The Last Knights or something like that. That was the last. That was the last Clive Owen movie I've watched.
The Last Nights, Ian. I think that was going to be the name of the season 2 opener for Knight Rider.
Clive Owen is going to be revealed to be Knight Rider.
He was going to be Kit.
Oh man, I remember
Kit, yeah.
freaking early 2000s downloading those BMW movie ads. Freaking where they're all those short films that had BMWs in them, and it was Clive Owen who was the driver.
Ooh.
And then they ended up making the driver movies with Statham.
Oh, those, yeah, okay. Jason Statham. Yeah.
Okay, how do I?
Yeah, I don't remember like these BMW films.
Oh, they were like a series of like short movies, like internet viral marketing that came out, and I don't know, they were pretty interesting because it was basically just the primary focus was a BMW car, but like the main character was the driver of it who could do a bunch of crazy stuff.
Should be right back.
And so it was like there was one where like he was driving Madonna and got like just threw her all around the back seat doing crazy driving. It was like the whole short film. Well, like that one song, what was it? It was like, I got my
Have a
head
good
shaved
night,
by a
Kevin.
jumbo jet. Oh, Kevin's out here. Catch you later, man. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, long man. Oh, that one had a fun twist in the end. See, I can never remember like where you go or what you do in this game. It's always so confusing in Shadow Man. You have to end up getting guns and you shoot dogs for some reason, and then you have to like go to a random church.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this game.
It's an odd franchise. Well, not even franchise. It's an odd game that came out on multiple platforms that people just forgot about. Math. You do lots of math.
How does it control the jumping? Looks, I don't know, kind of weird.
It's kind of awkward. Like it's kind of, I don't know, kind of slow. And then like the D-pad is tied to like your like an FPS view for some reason. It's really weird.
Okay.
And now there we go. Yeah, real odd. So how's your day going, man?
That's all right, you know.
Yeah.
Worked.
It's working.
But yeah, I'm actually not gonna stay on too long because I do want to wake up kind of early.
I would like to have a normal day tomorrow.
Yeah. Boy, I love how that dog just slid away.
Yeah, it's like I'm not sure I've ever actually gotten past the first level of this game.
I mean, it's kind of has a cool atmosphere to it.
It's got like that
Damn
kind
it,
of
it
American
just looks
McGee.
very. It does look like N64ish to me. It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know what platform this game was primarily developed for, but yeah, it definitely has that N64 motif to it.
Yeah, I don't know. And did you even like pay any attention to the story?
Sh remember the first time I played it, like 20 years ago, I did. But right now, I'm like, I remember you got to go here, and it's kind of. I feel like it never like really connected to what you were doing in the game. It was just kind of like some weird backstory. Like you're a guy who like died in like 1881 or something like that. You were brought back to life with some type of southern voodoo.
Strides here. He said, "Is the Shadow Man?" It
Hey.
is.
How's it going, Stry? And okay.
Oh, Colin was saying that if you want, he can replace me when I leave. I'll probably stick around for like another 10 minutes or so.
Oh, okay. There we
And
go.
walk the dog and go to bed.
And now I'm probably gonna get eaten by dogs because I don't remember where the guns are in this game.
Ah, shit! I just remembered I haven't even like written the preview, the description or anything for this stupid video.
Oh no.
I like hate how when you're done with the video, there's still like 30 more things you have to do.
Oh yeah. The thing I always hate, whenever I do a video, I always do the thumbnail last, so it's probably like the laziest thing I do. I'm like, I don't want to work on this part anymore. I want to put the video out there. Like that PlayStation snippet video I did. I was really sitting there thinking about just letting it do the auto-generate frame from the video. I was really fighting the urge to let that be the...
I do always secretly hope it like happens to pick a good one.
You're like,
that
oh,
works.
that looks better than anything I could do. Sold. Print it.
Like, oh, good. The thumbnail that it generated is in between like a transition. Perfect.
Like, just a black screen. That works perfect.
See, these dogs are just very still. Somebody told them to stay,
Yeah, they're just staring at this church.
and they're doing it.
And I think I needed to find
Oh, that's what.
2 guns or something to shoot the lock off this.
No, it took these dogs a while, but now they're moving.
Yeah, I never really, I don't know, I never pay attention to this game at any point. It's just very odd. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone say anything particularly positive about the game Shadow Man.
Oh, Activated Complex said that, yeah, those dogs are possessed. They're waiting for some clergyman in there to come out.
Ah.
Seven Beetle of Doom wrote, Shadow Man has a cool name.
They're just like, screw you, Ian. Your random statements about Shadow Man.
Shadow Man would make for like a killer last name in real life.
You know what movie I really like? Dark Man.
Is that the one with the Baldwin? One of the Baldwins?
No, that's the Phantom. No, not the Phantom.
Sorry.
That's
No, the Phantom's Billy Zane.
Oh my God, what is that movie called? He has the red scarf on. He uses 2 pistols. Same vein as the Phantom. Oh my God, I'm
The
drawing.
Shadow?
The Shadow. Yeah.
Shadow.
Thank you.
Yeah, Colin, that's exactly what I was thinking of. The Shadow, yeah.
Can I break through this door? No? Okay, I guess not. Should probably put on a better game.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah, let me go ahead and put on something else. Hang on one sec
a lot
here.
of brown, too. Very drab. Like, the whole thing's like in sepia.
we have the Dreamcast, believe it or not, could display 137,000 colors of brown.
Yeah.
One sec.
Yeah, the Game Boy of brown.
I'm going to go ahead and put on a personal favorite Dreamcast game of mine that only exists because of George Romero. Last time I used my Dreamcast was 2012. Oh, Rex, you should bust it out. It's a great little console. But
Oh,
Kiss
God.
Psycho Circus. You're like, why do I hang out with you? You're like, God.
Isn't this game like wait, is this like the awful pinball game?
No. This is the it's an FPS game built on like the Quake 2 engine.
Oh, okay.
That
Maybe
has-
I'm okay. I'm
that
thinking
has-
of a different game.
That has the Kiss license. Oh, John Romero, thank you. I said George Romero. Sorry, I apologize, John. I have been drinking, so that doesn't help my memory recollection all that great.
So Colin says it only has the likeness, not the music. I'm sure Gene
Oh,
wanted
yeah.
more money.
I mean, if it had all the music, I couldn't stream it for you.
That's true. Dude, I was really surprised that when I streamed the Power Rangers FMV game on Sega CD, like it got picked up because the video quality is like so awful. But it was like, yeah, this is Power Rangers, sir.
There's somebody at Saban Films that's just like, he's watching the internet like a hawk. And
Yeah, they're like, we can't let somebody watch this for free from the Sega CD.
How dare they? It has like an entire episode on there. How dare they? Yeah, the one thing I love about Thunder in Paradise is like I've streamed the entire episode from the disc before, and not one frame of that was picked up by.
Dude, the company that made it, they don't want to.
They don't want to
They
own
don't
up
want
to.
nothing to do with it. They don't
They're like,
associate
yeah,
with it.
we don't want anything to do with that.
Yeah.
God, I would love if Thunder in Paradise was somehow like a lapsed copyright.
I know.
Could buy it and make my own shitty low budget reboot.
I mean, we could easily do just as good of a Thunder rendering as they did. Actually.
No, I mean like I wouldn't even have a boat on water. It would just be like a boat in a bathtub or some shit like that, or like a green screen.
You'd have to do it like the way that they Rex said Thunder in Idaho. Do it like the Knight Rider reboot. Every episode has Thunder in the title.
That'd be how I do it. Like Thunder Potato, Thunder Highway, Thunder Cornfield.
Go full. Colin said to go full kaiju film style with rubber. I'm assuming you meant like big rubber suits, like a big rubber thunderbolt suit.
I'm just running around my front yard in a boat suit, just dressed up like a boat.
Like in a kiddie pool or something for the fights.
Oh man.
John Rogers asks who's going to play Little Rank Kano. Activated Complex Road Thunder and Medicine Hat. Seven Beetle of Doom. Ian has a future in making Sci-Fi Channel original movies. Rex Warden said a rubber Hulk Hogan costume. Oh my god! I called it, and then when I show up, that episode can be called Thunder from Down Under.
Oh god, it'd be a.
I'm banning Colin. I'm kidding.
Put you in timeout. Excuse me, that's great.
You could do a time travel episode or some parallel universe one where you have Hulk Hogan and Chris Lemon, whatever his name is, guest star.
But it would just be awkward cuts to the actual show.
Yeah. You know what? You could get Chris Lemon, but then Hulk Hogan can't be there, so we just have to, because, we're not going to pay for him. So it's just like old footage from various episodes.
Just like it would make no sense. Like you'd have scenes from like John Lemon. He's just really young in some shots, and then other shots cut to his current age. I wonder how much it would cost, like, to get him to do something like that.
Colin, I don't think that some people with wrenches can be timed out, because I want to say I tried to do it to Jimmy once. Yeah, I can only report or block you.
Where did Jimmy go?
I don't know.
Must have been going to get a beer or something.
Yeah, probably. Oh, piss break. See, Colin's paying attention.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, for those of you watching the stream who don't know who's talking, this is Yahoo from Russell's Gaming, and also we have Jimmy Hop on the line also.
Yeah, this is Yahel, and the CDI sucks. Yes, no. Yeah, John, I just got my ticket. I was watching it. Man and an Alien, bro. And it's hard to one hand a stream. Just saying. I grabbed the beer and it blew up on me. Of course it did.
So, Ian, do you remember if Michael Dorn has any love scenes in this film?
I think there's like an implied one at the end that I vaguely remember. But I don't think he actually has any actual, like, softcore moments. Because this was, like, post-TNG Michael Dorn, where he was starting to get pretty fat, so I don't think they really wanted to put him in any of the serious shots.
I see.
Like, we were going to make Michael Dorn front and center in this movie, but he has really let himself go.
And then he looked okay on DS9, so I guess he must have been like a
I think he lost a lot of it.
Yeah, he looks great these days, man.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe that. I didn't know what you were talking about. That sparked my memory of that random movie. Maybe we was talking about the guest. Apparently, brought that back. Okay, now I'm trying to remember.
Through the Net wrote that there's no softcore porn moments for Michael Dorn, only hardcore.
Only honorable.
Colin, did you have to go sit in the shower and cry while still dressed?
Worf, how could you? He wouldn't do that. It's not who he is, man. Oh,
Activated Comics wrote only honorable discharges for the Dornster.
The Dornster? Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. I feel so bad for the people that watch my videos. Like, oh, this guy seems like a, good, mature channel to watch. I'll check out his live streams. Like, oh, what a mistake I made.
Michael Dorn was in a movie with sex.
Ah! How do you open? Okay, come on. There you go. It's up on the D-pad. There we go.
I think once Jimmy gets back, I'll dip out.
Hit the road.
Yeah.
The dusty old trail. Any plans to stream or anything like that tomorrow or no?
Yeah, I was thinking about it, especially now that I have like a video out. We should if you have a chance sometime this weekend, I would like to see if the GoldenEye multiplayer, how that works.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun. See, Brian,
See you, Stry.
Oh, catch you later, Stry. Thanks for dropping by, man. This game is called Kiss Psycho Circus. Yeah, dude, I'd love to do that. That'd be fun.
Is Kiss only like in the title screen? Are they like in the game at some point, or?
Ish. Like the whole plot of this game is you're trying to hunt down the different magical pieces of Kiss armor. So you have to get like the boots of one of the members, the shoulder pads of another member, and it improves your character's capabilities. It's just so ridiculous.
Colin said the characters turn into the Kiss avatars.
Yeah, kind of, because you gather up the equipment.
Damn, that is so lame. I don't know. I really can't stand Kiss. So.
This game is so funny to me because like this game only exists because John Romero really pissed off his staff when he was developing Daikatana. And like they got so fed up with working for him that they just literally like a bunch of them walked out the door with the source code, and we're just like, you know what? We quit. We're taking what we've worked on, and we're gonna go make our own FPS shooter.
Is this Kiss?
Yeah, yeah.
This is a staple of the Ian streams.
It
but
is, yeah.
It's amazing that now that you actually have something to broadcast it that's worth a damn, I can actually see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's so sharp, so crisp.
It's so... You just could kiss it.
It's so not worthy of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
It's so not worthy of any of the work they've achieved.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get going so I can
All right.
wake up early.
All right, thanks for dropping by, man.
But,
Alrighty,
yeah,
man.
thanks for having me.
Looking
Good-
forward, I guess, to your GoldenEye video. Just can't
my,
wait
my
to hit
GoldenEye
that thumbs
dream.
down.
My dream.
GoldenEye, yeah, this latest dream dropping. Gotta get these Z's so you can drop them dreams. I know how it is.
Yeah.
All right, take it easy, dude.
All right,
And,
have a good night, guys. Hi, everyone in the chat.
Check out the dream.
Get on board with that dream. But yeah, if you guys don't know, that was Russell Gaming. He's dropping a video here this weekend involving the history of GoldenEye on the N64. And it's a fantastic video. And
Have you seen the actual final video?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
Well, if you stayed on Twitter,
Well, fuck Twitter.
maybe you would have been in the chat group we're in where we share
I
content
am on
before it comes
a
out.
superior social media network called Skype. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Let's see. According to the wiki, the plot summary, the game's story revolves around a Kiss tribute band who suddenly received superhuman powers. Is that the plot of this game?
I think so, yeah.
That's amazing. Because like I guess the Kiss guys were like, we don't want to be in a video game where we get mutilated to death.
Yeah, like we no member of KISS can lose in a fight, but everyone else, a tribute band, can get mutilated in their quest to try and rescue them.
That's correct. Also, I'm being added by Colin, who wants to be added to Skype. I think Ian, didn't you say that if Colin wants to be on Skype, he has to give you like $100 on Super Chat?
Yeah,
Is that what it is?
that's exactly what it is.
You want
No,
me to
yeah,
add old
you can bring Colin in, yeah.
Because I might not be around here for much longer anyway. So.
Well, I think I'm only going to go for like another 30-ish minutes. 'Cause it is about almost 1 a.m. my time.
Too much Kiss. All right.
And it doesn't it doesn't matter how if I'm hungover or anything like that. My daughter is punching me in the side of the face at 7 a.m. whether I want to get up or not.
Those daughters.
Yeah.
Can't live with them.
As a future request, do you have Shin Megami on the Dream? No, I do not have that one, unfortunately.
I just want to make this abundantly clear. Colin, you're not welcome on my streams until you actually start putting out videos. Not welcome.
Oh, okay then.
Get out of here! Ah!
No, until you start putting out videos. Nah.
Oh, you missed out on the video I put out. I did a live stream.
Live streams don't count.
Yeah, pissing into a toilet doesn't really consider make it a live stream. Okay. It was like a dead stream for me.
Well, it was onto an electric fence, so does that count?
It means you win the game.
That's
'cause you're not supposed to lose on it.
That's commitment.
Oh, fuck, I just lost the game.
That's okay. We'll sing the happy
Oh
children
yeah, I
song.
forgot the game was a thing.
Don't whiz on the electric fence. I believe that's how it goes. Let's see. As a future request from Brian Uhite, do you have the Shin Megami Dreamcast game? Makken X is what I believe he's talking about.
Oh,
that is another
Makken X. I do have that one actually. Sorry, Shin Megami. I wasn't familiar with that title. Yeah, Makken X I do have.
Yeah, it's old Atlas. Definitely have that.
Yeah,
I
that was
think
pretty
probably
good. I enjoyed that one.
Maybe the second time I ever saw your streams or was on your stream, you were playing that game. I was like, oh, so I think of that as an Ian game.
Yeah, I was really
Even though I
happy I
played
picked that one up. Like, I think it's still only like $10-$20 in North America, so it's a pretty reasonable game for the Dreamcast.
I paid like 500 yen for my copy of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's still pretty cheap here in Japan too. There's of course Makken Shao for the PS2, which gets rid of the only real cool gimmick from the game and makes it third person. I don't know if there's any extras. I want to do a video on that like 6 or 7 years ago, but I never got around to it. But it's kind of weird. I was like, oh, well, you take the one thing that kind of had the game had going for it as like a first person, just combat game. Now it's just third person like everything else, and it's competing with like Devil May Cry and kick-ass games like that.
Yeah,
well,
quite the flooded field. But I do know a little bit more about this particular game and the property it's associated with.
The Psycho Circus, is that what it is?
Yeah, for Kiss Psycho Circus. Kiss had, in their infinite and ever-expanding merchandise range, did a line of Todd McFarlane figurines and a comic book, which is somehow connected to this.
Yeah, I tend to remember the figurines and maybe seeing a comic here or there, but so basically, was it a comic first, and then they made an adaptation based on that world?
I know that the comic predates the game, but beyond that, I don't really know. I also know that there is an album by Kiss of the same name, but I don't know if it came out at any time in relation to it, because I don't know much about Kiss other than, Gene Simmons is a bit of a sook.
What does that mean?
I'm not familiar with
it.
He's a schmuck. He's a bit of a bitch. Is it a? I'm guessing that's kind of.
He's a big girl's blouse.
Oh, so basically he's like a ninny, I guess is the UK equivalent. A bit of a plonker. Bit of a.
No, because a plonker is just sort of another term for a knob.
Yeah, a bit of a knob. I don't know what these Australian words are, but all I know is that whatever, use the words you like, because any day you might step into your boot and a spider might kill you. So I'm gonna give you a pass on that, Colin, with these Australian words.
If it makes you feel any better, I know that Osaka has the same spider problem that I have.
Oh, we got like hunter. Was it? What the fuck are those?
Huntsmans and redbacks.
Huntsmans, which I had one in my work the other day, and I had to throw it outside, or it's gonna grow bigger than my hand. We don't have funnel spiders here, thank God. I can't kill the fucking.
Yeah.
Oh man, I had some. I have some giant wolf spiders on the outside of my house that my wife is like, "You need to kill them." I'm like, "No, wolf spiders are cool. I'm leaving them."
They're cool, man. Yeah.
They kill other spiders. I'm leaving that wolf spider there right now. I ain't touching him.
His name is now Wolf.
This one's Wolf.
Yeah,
Wolfsburg, Wolfheart, or Wolfheart. It's protecting the house from other spiders.
John Rogers said IGN gave this a generous 6.2 out of 10 at the time.
I mean, it's not
I remember the game didn't.
It's a really dumb shooter, but it's not the worst game I've ever played.
I don't know, something about the
perfectly acceptable shooter. Like I've played the game to completion. It's a perfectly fine game. It's it's not going to win any awards, but it was worth the $10 I paid for it.
I think I got this one like sealed for like $6 or something like that. It was stupid cheap, and I'm like, I want this game.
Did you get $6 worth of enjoyment out of it?
Oh, easily.
More than that, sure.
Then you're doing all right.
Yeah.
Inigo says that wolf spiders aren't even dangerous to humans.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Wolf spiders are great. Yeah,
a lot of spiders are just kind of like, whatever. They're kind of wimpy. I guess huntsmans are supposedly dangerous to humans, but not that much, right? You'd have to be like a real old person or like a kid. But yeah, you have those fucking funnel web spiders in Australia, and they're nasty.
Yeah, they're pretty nasty and pretty aggressive. No, huntsman's the only way a huntsman will do you harm is if you swallow one and choke on it.
Well, thank God I didn't choke when I ate that one I saw the other day.
You're like, oh, that's delicious.
Greta Thunberg told me I better start eating these spider burgers. Bon appetit. So no, I mean, like, I think in the States, what is it, the brown recluse and like black widow
yeah,
that was
man,
a big one when I was a kid.
Yeah, brown recluse, those ones are fucking scary.
Those are nasty. Yeah. The black widows, you're gonna just keep themselves. Just don't fuck with them.
Let's see.
Black widows are basically the same as redbacks, except they have a different web behavior. Also, slight difference in size, but also redbacks are slightly more potent in the venom. But like, they're not really anything. It's just they like corners, and they like our geometrical shapes, which makes them a little bit of a problem.
Ceilings.
But
Ryan
so
asks, what are the controls?
yeah,
for
so
this?
the way this one is, like the analog stick is your aim,
Okay,
and then your
gotcha.
movement are your face buttons over here. It's kind of like how Quake is on the or Quake 3 is on the Dreamcast. If you played
Makes
that one,
sense.
so
I will
kind
say
of
that-
backwards to how you normally.
I believe
Aim
that
and move.
God put more venom in Australian spiders because that was the place of punishment for all the bad people in the UK, right? So it's just like it was your destiny to be bitten by very highly venomous spiders and crazy. You have like lizards that just like hang around in your fucking house, just on the side of your house. Like, oh look, just a giant lizard, just the size of
Well, man, I like that.
according to Colin, the size of Ian, 5'3" with red hair. That's a crazy lizard.
Ian's not 5'3". Ian's lucky if he clears 6 inches.
Oh yeah, and I'm that big.
He's historically he's the size of a thumb. No, I will say I've because I don't have anything else better to do. That sometimes when I'm trying to go to sleep, I'll just go to YouTube and watch animal videos. I've been watching a lot of Komodo dragon videos, and I'm convinced that they're the coolest and also the worst animals on Earth.
Okay, their freaking venom that infects you to death,
Oh,
or their saliva or whatever it is.
Yeah, they just
It's
bite.
their
It's
saliva.
like really
Yeah, the
shallow
saliva, yeah.
looking bite. But yeah, the saliva that emits this poison, and they just go in there and just eat everything. There's always that classic video of a Komodo dragon ripping a deer baby, calf, I guess you would call it. I don't know, out of a deer that's about to be eaten by it. He just eats the baby in front of the mom, and then he starts eating the mom. I was like, oh fuck, that is disgusting. They
Well,
eat
if
monkeys. They catch a monkey, that monkey is gonna get eat whole.
Everything in Australia wants to eat you, even the Australians.
Probably shrimp on the Barbie, dude.
That's why we created Vegemite. It's our ground up people. It's like Soylent Green.
It's Soylent Green, yeah. That's right.
No, it's really not. It's the yeast leavings from beer.
That's Soylent Green, man.
Sure,
Brown
let's go
escape can
with
really
that.
mess up your skin in the affected area, though. Eee. Daddy Longlegs venom. Yeah, that Daddy Longlegs.
Yeah, brown
right,
recluse, man.
but
Like those things will freaking if you're careful and don't pay attention to it, they're freaking necrotic.
fuck you up.
Yeah.
Yeah. As for
Jellyfish.
those
things are nasty. Living in Hawaii, we watch
Oof.
out for man-o'-wars and jellyfish.
yeah, matter wars are a bit of an issue up north in Australia as well.
Yep.
But yeah, those things are scary. No, but you reckon Komodo dragons are pretty cool. I've got a cooler one for you. Cooler animal, hands down.
What's
Kookaburras.
this?
They
Why
are
don't-
fantastic birds.
Yeah, I
And-
was just say they're a bird, right? So
Yeah, they're a bird.
what they doing?
They're carnivorous for a start, so they'll eat lizards and mice and all kinds of things. But you look at them and they're just cool looking dudes.
What about those? What are those things called? The shoe build?
Spoonbill.
Maybe I think these are like these ones in
yeah.
Africa. They're crazy.
Yeah, the shoebill
Like,
ones.
they look like
They look like
dinosaurs.
they've got a clog glued to glued to their face. Yeah.
Those things are fucking cool too. I don't know. Kookaburras. I'll have to
yeah.
look into them.
Yeah.
And I I'm 5 years old. I laughed at the Soylent Peen from Screw the Net. I mean, what I do.
Yeah.
The problem with their tentacles. Ooh, the fuck's going on? Activated complex. Oh, Minowars. They're stingers.
Oh, sure the gas bags kill you.
Those are
Wah, wah.
disgusting.
Yep. Another cool one for really cool critters. And it is there are several fantastically stupid photos of people who have picked up blue-ringed octopuses or octopi. Now, a blue-ringed octopus is not overly big. Maybe half the size of a Coke can at their biggest.
Okay.
Under normal circumstances, they're pale and they have these brown rings. And these brown rings don't look particularly impressive. However, they turn a nice, bright fluoro blue. But they only
That's
turn
beautiful.
blue when they're upset. And
Oh.
when they're upset, they're going to kill you. Fantastic neural toxin.
Nice.
And you see all these people that will scoop them up out of rock ponds and go, have a look at this cute little fella.
I'm gonna be like viral on Instagram. Yeah,
And all I can think is, yeah, you'll be lucky. You'll be lucky if the thing doesn't get you.
I always think, thank God for Darwin and his awards.
Well,
We gotta thin out the herd, man.
well, we did name a city after him.
Oh, did you? Here,
Only
old
the strong survive in Australia.
Yeah.
the capital of Northern Territory is Darwin.
Okay, well, that's good, but that's also I'll pray for your country. I'll put it that way.
You
How
only
dare
want
you.
to pray for my country because your country tried an artillery strike on it once.
Oh well, if it wasn't for those pesky Americans.
Well,
You know, we did crash a space station in India and never pay for the litter.
you also did atomic testing and happened to wipe out a significant portion of one group of indigenous people here too. So
Oh, you know, we did that to ourselves though as well. So it's not like you're special in the sense that we nuked you.
no, but you did also organise a CIA coup that overthrew one of our most effective prime ministers.
Shit.
Oh,
you know
we
what? The
did.
fight
We do
just
that.
started
We
right
do that
now.
to
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah,
Better
but
fucking
they
Yeah.
did
the
that
honor of
because
America.
we got shitty over a listening post going, yeah, we want a copy of everything.
Oh boy, what year was that?
Yeah.
Like 1960s or what?
1970 something.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, I'm of the opinion that Australians aren't even human, so it's like
I did get a
This is
copy,
me, though.
John.
doesn't mean. No,
Yeah, but you're the spawn of a race trader, so
pretty much. That's fine. That's why, dude. I'm fucking spawn the demon's hand or whatever the fuck it was earlier. Spawn in the demon's hand, baby. That's what
yeah,
I
we
like.
still love you too. Me.
What about the box jellyfish?
Oh,
You know,
yeah, they're
If I
pretty
find a
bad too.
jellyfish in the box.
No,
Return to
they're
sender.
box jellyfish will fuck you up. Basically, if it's not a small mammal that fits in your hand, it will fuck you up here. Like, you got kangaroos, and if you really upset them, like I had to dissuade someone from not picking a fight with a kangaroo because they thought, oh yeah, I'll get it to box me, and it's like, no, if you really upset it, the least of your injuries, if it gives you a good solid kick, is broken ribs.
I would imagine a
'Cause
nut
we're
kick
talking-
from a kangaroo would hurt, but I've seen a video where a guy punches a kangaroo in the face to save his dog. That kangaroo
Yeah,
looked like a bitch.
I think the kangaroo is just like, what
I
just
was
happened?
Like team human all the way. I was like, fuck that kangaroo. Stop trying to strangle my
Well,
dog.
It wasn't
guy was
trying
like-
to
he's like- he's
strangle
ready
his
to pull a
dog, it
knife
was
out,
trying
he
to
was like-
gut it.
Yeah, he's like, you wanna fuck with me? And that kangaroo
Yeah.
was like, oh fuck, I ain't fucking with this human. Humans love dogs.
Punching's kind of a, well, swatting is a better way of explaining it, is a dominance display amongst kangaroos where kicking is a form of fighting. So that punch to the head was like, oh, I've just been taken down a peg or two. I'm not as big as I think I am.
Yeah, I don't know. All these kangaroos are just giant hopping desert rats
Yeah.
with muscles.
Yes,
It's time.
That's
It's
how they
just time to
attack mates
fucking
by
nuke
getting big.
Australia from
Just
orbit.
a bunch of rats who did time apparently.
Yeah, John, I was thinking the same thing. Even the palm-sized things will fuck you up.
Well, yeah, because platypuses are venomous.
Those things are like a glitch in the Matrix. We don't talk about platypuses. Platypi.
What amuses me about the platypus is when they sent the first one back to
The bang?
England.
Uh-huh.
When they sent the first one back to England, they thought that someone went and butchered a beaver and a duck.
They
and
were like,
stitched it
yeah, they
together.
were like, what the fuck is this, right? It's like one of those old, like, look, guys, we found a unicorn. They just, like, rip off that one little, like, seal-looking thing and, we just sewed it to the...
I found a jackrabbit. Look, it has deer antlers on a
A
rabbit.
jackalope. Yay!
Or jackalope,
The
whatever.
jackalope.
Yeah.
I seen that in Red
Um,
Dead Redemption. That's for sure.
Kangaroos will tip over jeeps and cars. Well, no,
Sure,
they won't tip
yeah.
them over. They'll completely write them off. It's not quite as bad as like plowing into a moose, but you know, you're talking that kind of level of damage to a car.
You know, I gotta say too, with all these things you're talking about, Australia, your government still had the audacity to ban guns in your country. What the fuck?
We did not ban guns.
Mm-hmm.
Guns
That's
are still
That's
still.
not what Sean Hannity told me.
Well, Sean Hannity's full of shit and should be road hauled.
Oh,
Road
that's
hold.
a-
I'm not familiar with this one.
nice. That's not
That's where
very
you tie him to the
nice.
back of the car and then you accelerate.
Oh, wait.
Let the gravel peel them.
Is that what you and your
that-
boys
that
did
is
to some of
a-
those Aborigines on a Friday night once when you were in like high school?
Let's steer it away from that part. How about that? let's not go down this road. Let's see here.
I'm not
That's fine.
touching that.
Yeah, let's.
No,
I'm fine with that. Sure.
no,
Chris.
but no, you can legally acquire firearms in Australia. No, what we did was limit the purchase and sale of semi-automatics and automatic firearms because, you know, the argument being if you were using it as a hunting, as a sport item, you don't need to be able to fire off, 36 rounds in a short spread. If you are hunting, realistically, you don't need to fire tons of bullets because you should be aiming properly. Though there are provisos, and you can, under certain situations, actually get semi-automatic firearms in Australia legally. But what we have going on is some very strict regulation of our firearms. Like,
I don't know. Here's the thing. I just don't understand. Like, we're watching Ian play the Australian, basically Australia, the video game here, and you don't have enough firearms to fucking deal with this. Is that one of those things you're talking about, a kookaburra or whatever? Kookaburra? Yeah, did you just shoot one in the face, Ian?
No.
Oh, probably. I don't know.
With this
Something
demonic
weird
weapon with
too-
chains on it and shit?
Yeah, gets caught in doorways and all that kinds of stuff like that. Yeah, this is Xeon. This is Kiss Psycho Circus.
Yep.
Based on the comic, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Which I do remember a little bit. And I do remember the toys for sure, because I thought, oh, who's going to buy these?
Yeah, they were McFarlane sculpts during that Spawn
Yeah.
era where, you'd walk down the toy aisle and there was like 36 new fucking figurines every other week.
Back then, well, it's like the first time I remember like GameStop and like EB and Funko Land started carrying like figurines, and it was like, look, it's Yoko from Tenchi Muyo from Spawn, creator Todd McFarlane. Oh, okay. There's Akira. Oh, okay,
With
cool.
0 points of articulation and a little plastic stand.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But as I was saying with the firearm regulation, one of the things that we do have is that you can't just walk into a gun shop and buy ammunition. Like, I don't have a firearms license, so I can't walk into the local gun dealer and buy ammo. You need to be licensed to purchase ammunition.
I thought you were gonna say it's like that Chris Rock bit where it's like, just make bullets cost $2,000. I was like, I can't afford to kill anybody in this country.
Yeah, don't believe ammunition's that expensive. But yeah, you can't just buy ammunition unless you're a licensed. You've got your firearms license, and to acquire your firearms license, you also need to sit a psych exam, and if you have a known medical history of suicide, bipolar, or schizophrenia, you are unable to legally own a firearm.
You said non-medical though?
No, it's proper
80s
medical.
rule I
You
was
get-
going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not like you just see someone who's done a 6-week course to get a certificate to decide whether or not you're sane enough to own a firearm.
Well,
But your
I I don't
Your
think the
license
class
can
would do
be
that, so I don't like it. Oh my god, did you just jump off that fucking ladder?
Did by accident. Like more like I fell off.
You're just thinking about how much the 80s did rule.
Yeah.
I wish I could go back.
Just
I
got a
could go back,
21-inch PC monitor.
Ferris
Nice.
Bueller. That is
Bueller.
pretty nice.
It's Bueller.
I just
Bueller.
I've been wanting to rewatch that, so last night I ordered the Japanese Blu-ray. So that'll be fun. Get old Sloane Peterson, Cameron. God damn it! That is such a fucking good movie. Well, I don't know. Australia sounds like you guys need tanks to deal with your spiders. So, and I think that it's a vicious cycle.
You know,
because
he
the
didn't.
spiders
He,
drive
he
you
said
crazy,
they.
then you
He
can't
didn't
get
say
it
they
done.
banned flamethrowers, so I think he's fine there.
I think that's the thing. It's like, yeah, you don't need a license for flamethrowers. Everyone's just walking around with little like packs, looking like flame
I'm still
troopers.
laughing over the argument people were having about Trump saying about trees exploding, and it's like people are going, trees don't explode. It's like clearly you've never seen a eucalyptus in a bush.
All I'm saying is, in the past year or so, I think what happened in California is an act of war by Australians.
Jeez.
That's all I gotta say. We got some bad blood here.
The Fire Nation attacked.
What is it? Some Avatar bullshit?
Well,
all
that's
peaceful.
what you get when you That's what you get when you get a tree that's full of highly combustible oil that's prone to dropping and will only germinate when it burns.
Oh boy.
Act of war. I would say, hey Ian, would you consider this game kind of like first-person Gauntlet with all these infinite respawn stations?
Kinda, yeah, I guess you could say that.
Okay, it's kind of neat.
Has there? No, wait, never. I guess I had a question. Like, has there been a remake of Gauntlet? Like, wait, yes, there has.
There's been like all those ones,
yeah,
the ones
there
with
was a-
Afro chicks on the
there was-
cover.
Yeah, launched Gauntlet Legends. Yeah.
Yeah, legends.
No, there was another
There's an
Gauntlet
arcade
game that
too.
came out in like
Oh,
2014.
a few years ago.
Yeah, wasn't there? Yeah,
Yeah.
on the PS3, right?
I don't know. I have it on Steam and I finished it
I
the other
I
day.
think it was even like more recent than that. It was definitely one on Steam because 2 years ago, in 2018, when I went down to Portland,
Oh.
like the last.
Brian's out of here. One
maybe the
sec.
last day.
Really enjoyed the historical videos. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it.
Yeah, good
Hopefully,
night.
the random antics of the stream didn't scare you away.
Yeah,
Actually,
Gauntlet
Is
came
that,
out.
is that cue for me to leave? I'll go.
No.
I can get out of here.
Stay. I love you. I need you.
That's.
I
does
miss
your wife
you.
know about this? Does your wife know about
No,
this?
not yet.
Okay, I'm sorry. She's too busy editing your videos for you.
No, she's too busy doing her masters.
Oh.
She
Okay.
told me to go edit it myself. She's
Tale
too
as old as
busy.
time, though, man. Watch out, man. Once you
Tale
get
as
that
old as
master, she's making the big
time.
money.
Edit your videos
I'm
yourself.
as old as rhyme.
Yeah, 2014. This Gauntlet game came out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, thanks
I
for
did
dropping
play
by,
it in
Brian. Have a good night.
2015. Yeah, take it easy. Trinitron.
See, Trinity. Oh, nice.
Aperture grill.
I need to pick up an old like CRT monitor. That's for like computers.
Don't you have? Oh,
You'll be-
wait.
Yeah,
I was
a
gonna say,
computer
don't you-
monitor. Yeah. I am drowning. Literally, if I was to pan the camera, you'd see 4 CRTs to my left.
You know what I missed on Yahoo auctions the other day? It ended at like 12, I guess, maybe PM here. But it was a boxed with manual and everything, like basically a brand new Sony 14-inch PVM, $50.
Oh, Nick, how's it going?
$14 shipping. I missed that because I was like, you know what? During my lunch break, I'm gonna go bid on this thing just so I don't have to do bidding wars. Hopefully, I completely forgot about it because I had to do stuff for work. And I was like, fuck. It went for $50. One bid.
Oh,
I was like, it came with a
That-
little box and everything.
oh,
man.
that breaks my heart. I was on
People are
Yahoo
so
auctions
cheap here, though.
the other. Well, I might have to. Well, no, because then it's just going to be fucking expensive to get it over here. Ignore me. No,
It'll
I was
be
on
sucks.
Yahoo auctions.
You can't.
Um,
yeah.
looking
Can't
for
even tell me
mini
Australia.
discs, and I spent all my pocket money, and I missed out on getting 110 discs, 110 mini discs shipped for
Mini player,
uh,
mini
two-
discs, little.
yeah, Yeah,
Okay.
for 2,000 yen.
Yeah, I mean, there's good stuff all the time on there. Sometimes it's crazy. It really depends a lot on the seller. If they have a lot of followers, then their auctions go for a lot. Like you'll end up spending for some reason $350 on Knuckles Chaotix. But then one person who has no followers, $200.
Yeah.
Classic shooters still look great to Nick. How is the night going?
No, night's going pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
It's
And
the afternoon
Nick
for
is
me.
apparently enjoying with a drink.
Oh yeah, I guess it is the afternoon for you guys, isn't it? Hey Montoya, what's up,
Yeah,
man?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm one who's been Microsoft buying ZeniMax is going to make them somewhat relevant in
It's,
Japan.
Nice and
I
1
hope
a.m.
so.
my time. Let's see.
Yeah, I hope. I've been waiting for Microsoft to do well in Japan for over a decade.
Well, they got Bethesda now, so I mean you can buy
Yeah.
Skyrim on the new Series X. I bet that's gonna be cool.
That's what Indigo's kind of bringing up, but hopefully, I mean they try. Honestly, I think Microsoft did almost everything right during the 360 era in Japan, but it's a Sony Final Fantasy and the Metal Gears and all those kind of series. If it's not on Xbox, nobody cares. Then they
Metal
brought
Gear?
Final Fantasy 13 to Xbox 360, but it was a later release. Like no one cared at that point. Yeah, Metal Gear, which I'm not a big Metal Gear guy.
Though GOG has Metal Gear for sale now, so that's pretty good. So you can get Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid and Solid 2.
I've never heard of any of these games.
The PC ports of
are
Metal
these
Gear Solid.
hidden gems? Or...
No, they're not concealed
Sons of Liberty
minerals.
sounds patriotic.
No, these are not concealed minerals.
No? Okay.
I'm
Man,
pretty sure there's a trademark on hidden gems now.
I'm afraid
So-
to use them to get fucking claimed.
Yeah. So that's why I use concealed minerals.
Concealed. What was the Forgotten Dreams is the new Yahel thing.
Oh god, have a new Dream coming out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A Yahel Dream.
Essentially,
That-
I
that-
was
that-
I was talking to him on Twitter, and I was like, "Hey, you want to join a Dreamcast stream?" And apparently, the way he saw it was, "Want to join a dream?" And he was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
I dreamed a dream. Oh my god. It's too sexy. in here.
No, oh,
Getting
no,
too hot.
no.
I'm taking my shirt.
No, too sexy.
Too sexy. No, please don't.
I know how to fix that. Jimmy, put your pants back on.
What?
No.
Ooh, yeah, hey.
If it's getting too sexy in here, just put your pants back on, Jimmy.
Oh, well, you're
Problem
gonna
solved.
spoil it now. Can't put my pants back on.
Whoa, I thought this was a free country. What's going on here? Making a man put his pants back on.
Where he's like fighting spiders with tanks and shit. But and then like you're too
Hey,
crazy
this isn't a-
because you have to
this
deal with
isn't-
spiders every day. You can't get a gun. It's like,
This isn't a free country. This isn't a free country. This is a constitutional monarchy.
oh, that's right.
Oh.
You guys still have to answer to fucking Queen Meghan Markle. Sorry.
No, we don't need to follow her. We do have to follow Lizzie though.
Yeah. Well, soon enough. Lizzie ain't gonna be around forever. At least
I
you're gonna
know.
have a hot queen.
Camilla Parker Bowles will never be queen. She'll be
Oh.
she'll be she's like a woman in waiting or something to Prince Charles, who will become King Charles.
Oh boy. Well, not for long.
And you say that, but
They do have the genes. They do bathe in the blood of children to stay alive forever, right?
Jeez.
I mean, these are your kings and queens. So I can't really say anything, but that's just the
yeah, but
that's the impression.
you've got the old. Yeah, well, you make fun of my monarchy, yet you live in a nation with the longest continuous reign of a monarch family.
Let me tell you how they do this thing in Japan real quick. They are not allowed to fucking leave their house. So that's how it is. It's like I always remember that one thing. It must have been in the 80s where, the emperor got himself a nice little like kick-ass like pussy wagon car, and he was allowed to ride it in front of the lot in front of the palace. Yay! It's like he's like the fucking the last emperor, man.
I thought,
Anyway.
Didn't
I
you
thought-
just get a new emperor?
yeah, didn't he just resign or something like that? Because he was
Yeah, he
too old?
resigned 2 years ago. That's why we have the new year system here.
So I'm waiting for Jimmy to usurp the throne, so he can become the first.
Oh, they're not. They're like, you're mudblood. You're mudblood. Tainted. Too much.
It is mine by right.
Peasant stock in me.
But you could be the first half caste on the throne.
That's why.
You know, if you raised a shogun army, I'm sure you could do it.
Oh, we could overtake this.
See, I also
country
remember
pretty
seeing
easily.
a few other Dreamcast
Well,
games.
isn't the many
399.
great
Nice.
grandson of that Miyamoto bloke, a figure skater?
We don't want to talk about that.
Oh, God.
We don't
Oh,
want
God.
to ruin
Ugh.
the legacy of Miyamoto.
No, Nobunaga. That's who I was thinking of.
Okay.
Nobunaga.
Isn't his, like-
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, isn't his
Oh
like?
my God! Getting killed by
I'm pretty sure
Great
Nobunaga's
grandson
son
of
was
Sega?
murdered. Because,
I said
what was it,
many
Yazu?
great
What was his name?
grandson.
Ieyasu Tokugawa.
Yeah, didn't,
he murdered a lot of people.
yeah,
no,
didn't-
the Nobunaga family continued on, but it's just like maybe not a 100% direct bloodline.
Yeah.
But I think one of the like a lot of these old money, old blood in Japan, they have pretty prominent positions in the country still, like everywhere else.
And that's why Jimmy has a secret high place position amongst them.
Dude, I will say that Antonio Inoki, though, senator, statesman, screwed over a lot of people, but it's kind of neat. He's kind of new blood. His chin was just too powerful. And I don't mean his chin. You know? You get that?
Oh dear. Do you think he
Didn't
just
he?
cheated in headbutting contests?
Probably. That or he got Baba killed. I don't know. Baba died peacefully. Rule on platform of choice. Forcing everyone to play Saturn. Hey, John Rogers, when I give people the option and I'm Emperor, they will naturally move toward the Saturn. They know. They'll know.
From now on in Japan, all consoles are banned, except the Sega Saturn.
It's like I'm going to have the two choices right here. The Sega Saturn, there's going to be light. There's going to be beautiful, just like a red carpet. There's going to be beautiful women waving. There's going to be, I don't know, Cheez-Its at the end of the fucking carpet. And then there's going to be the path of the CDI. There's going to be minefields and tigers and fucking, I don't know, degenerates, needles. A fucking, hall of needles.
But aren't you also going to have
It's huge.
Sega Sanshiro standing just behind the CDI? So whenever if they manage to get through all that mess and they try to grab it, he's just going to punch him in the neck.
No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get his, effeminate-looking son and just have him stand there. Like, ew, I don't want to be associated.
You know,
with
I
that.
mean, it'd be Sanshiro if Sega hadn't publicly executed him in front of the entire country. Because clearly, I mean, the missiles were an inside job. Just saying.
This is the lies told by one of these
No,
North
all-
American
all-
Sega execs.
All I'm saying, man, is those missiles were aimed directly at Sega HQ.
You know,
And only one man could stop it, and Sega knew that. And they baited him into doing it, and they knew he would sacrifice himself. I mean, those missiles were just a tad too slow to actually hit the building and, when he wouldn't catch him, Just
All right,
saying.
Yankee.
Clearly an inside job.
all right, Yankee, you wouldn't be in that position if it wasn't for Tom Kalinske and his dirty lies. Okay? He put him in that position. Things were going well.
So what you're saying, Jimmy, is that the reason why those missiles were slow is that their onboard computer was built off of Sega 32X hardware.
The same
They're
chips.
the guys.
Same chips,
it's
bro.
It's shared
Same
chips, but
Hitachis.
that's because Kalinske knew. Like, oh, well, you know what?
Plausible
As far as I
deniability.
know-
Plausible
as far as
deniability if
I
they
know,
broke,
I'm
if they
looking
caught
at
the
release
missiles.
dates here in Japan. Saturn came first. I rest my case. So, 32X is trying to ride the coattails of the Sega Saturn. But if you ever want to start a Twitter fight, compare the British royal family to the Kardashians. That would probably cause. It's weird. I feel like 50% of British people hate the royals and don't give a shit. And there's this really weird. It's kind of like America where it's the Kardashians the same thing. 50% of people are just like, why would anyone watch this? But 50% of people are keeping them on the top. Apparently that show's getting canceled or quitting or whatever, being taken off the air finally. But I do admire these Kardashians in a way. They're living the dream.
Oh, Sandy Trent.
It just happened to be a nightmare. Yeah. Futurists talking about that 100 years ago. The nouveau riche, I guess, are the celebs and the multimillionaires and billionaires that will rule us all one day. We're already being ruled. People like Ian with all his fucking money.
Oh, yeah, I have so much money.
I know. God. All that free money from the government working in the military, quote unquote.
Got
Hard-working.
all that money I get from the army.
I know. They do take. I will say this about the U.S. though: the military does take care of, for the most part. You get a lot of veterans that are homeless and all that, which is sad. But while you're in the military,
Well, that's unfortunately that's a lot of that's a lot of folks who unfortunately they get out like they do their 4 years. They do their 4 years. They get out and then if you only do 4 years in the military, you don't qualify for a pension or anything like that. I mean, you can go to the VA, and that's about it. And unfortunately, yeah.
My dad's retiring out of the Air Force, and he's got LTP,
Mm-hmm.
lifetime pension.
Yeah.
However, that pension doesn't just apply to him; it also applies to his wife. So,
Right.
No, I mean, like for me as well. I mean, like if I let's say I've been married to my wife over, God, like 12 years or something now, and so we've been married that long. So essentially, my wife is entitled to half my pension when I get it.
half? No,
yeah.
He's got a comment I like.
my dad's wife's entitled to all.
Hmm.
She's entitled to.
Well, I mean, if we get divorced, if I die, she gets all of it. But yeah.
Right.
Does she know that?
I told her, I'm like, remember, if you kill me, you'll get all of it.
She started rubbing her chin and like,
Yeah.
It's interesting.
She's like,
Like,
how to make it look like an accident.
what do you mean by that?
If I die in any circumstances, I know that my lovely wife will be getting in touch with you, Jimmy, as well as you, Ian, because I've got a mountain of games, and she has absolutely no idea what the value of it is,
Right.
or how to get rid of it.
I've told my wife the
how
same
do I
thing. I'm
make
like, if I die, just send a
I'm gonna
message to
lie.
Jimmy or
Yeah.
hell on
One of
Skype,
us,
my
we're
Skype.
gonna lie to your wife and be like, "Oh yeah, that little Samson, that's like bullshit."
Yeah,
That Mario Duck Hunt, you want to hold it? You want to send me that little Samson so I can just, I can make $5 more here in Japan selling it.
That's good. Damn it, you've been married 12 years. Yeah, I married my wife when I was 21.
Hard, right?
Yeah, I met her in college.
Met her in college,
Yeah.
sweetheart.
Whoa,
Isn't that
Smoke
sweet?
Monster's here.
Isn't that kind of nice? Oh, there's the smoke.
Yeah.
The man with a million misters.
I don't care all this.
And that means something in a completely different context out of video games. You hear about her, she had a million misters. It's like, oh, good lord. That's not the kind of girl you take home to mom. But Smoke Monster, definitely the kind of guy you take home to mom. He's got a million misters.
Though, just hearing that, just that whole misters reminds me of that whole line of "This is my brother from another mother."
What?
Or my
I didn't. You can
Or,
fucking grappling hook with a whip in this game.
yeah.
There you go.
I
see it now.
I don't remember doing this ever at any point.
Well, shame on you, sir. Shame on you. But
Who get married in 21?
realistically,
Yeah, Dan. Going my own way. Actually, hey guys, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta go to Costco in a little bit. So I will be
buy me
buying a lot
something.
of burger meat.
Alrighty.
buy me
and
something.
Captain SSD. I will buy you. What the fuck? I'll buy you a hot dog, but I'll eat it first and then I'll give it to you later. So, guys, it's
Okay.
been great. Take it easy.
Right,
Sorry
my
if things
postal
got
address
heated
hasn't
between the
changed, Jimmy.
countries here.
What was that?
Colin, I think you are a racist, and I think you're
God.
lawless without your guns. No, I'm
Oh
just kidding.
God.
I love you all.
Okay, Jimmy, let me correct you.
Okay,
You
correct
don't
me
need
real
to
quick.
think. I will acknowledge that I am.
No, don't do that. That's not fun.
No.
Oh,
Oh jeez. Okay. Almost joined the Navy SEALs in 2004 because I was angry.
All right, take it easy, guys. Bye bye.
take care.
Thanks for having me on, Ian. Bye.
Yeah, always a pleasure, man.
Take care, dude. Hey.
All right, later. Okay, so how do I
Right.
jump
I'm
back
lower.
up? Oh God. Ah. What was that called?
I just said aim lower.
Yeah, you're right there. Yeah.
Of course I'm right. Would I ever lead you astray?
Never.
Probably, but we'll see.
Yeah, Smoke, if you want to join the
Won't
chat for a little bit, you're more than welcome to do so.
No, I want to be the only one.
You're like, no, there's going to be only one Colin.
I'm special.
You're like,
I want to be the special one. Oh well.
There. So I zoomed through the test with that. Gearing almost got it. Sorry, read the chat here.
Yeah. Can I legalize write a cyberpunk book about war between Kanye West and Scientology? Seven Beatles? Yeah, probably, but you would end up with some very strange people digging through your bin.
I've heard that's a problem with Scientologists.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It is a very real sort of a thing.
Okay, now how do I jump from here over? There we go. Oh, did I lose
There
you?
you go. No, you didn't lose me. I'm still here.
Oh, was that just Jimmy leaving? What was that noise?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't understand Skype.
there we
I
go.
just scream.
Let me go ahead and
I like to scream into the void.
Gotcha.
And when I say void, I mean into my neighbor's house.
You bring Smoke on for a bit if I can find him on my chat here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Are we there yet?
Of course
Are we
not.
there yet?
Nope, no, of course
I'm
not.
bored. Are we there yet?
Good job, even though it took you 15 minutes. That is
Hey.
true. Hey, Smoke, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. How are you?
G'day,
Oh,
Smoke.
fantastic.
How's it going?
Let's see here.
How's
Apparently
it?
I'm struggling
What's
with
going
Kiss Psycho Circus, one of those amazing titles.
I was wondering
like
what
I
this is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kiss Psycho Circus, one of those weird games that only exists because John Romero really made his development team angry during the development of Daikatana, so they walked out with the source code and got a license agreement with Kiss.
That's how you do it.
That's what I do with my life.
What system is this?
Dreamcast.
64? Dreamcast?
Yeah.
No, the N64 couldn't handle this game. Whilst it's not overly impressive.
It's too sharp.
Well, not only that, see, not that you can hear it, but there's actually a soundtrack to the game, not done by Kiss.
Oh. That's
It-
weird.
it
You'd
just
think they would
sounds
get
like-
them to do it. Or
That
do they
costs
not
money.
do it? Do they not make their own music? I don't really
don't
know
know.
anything about them.
All I know is that the soundtrack to the game is not done by Kiss, but I put that down to the expensive licensing and finding the right song to fit the sort of mood that they're going for.
Uh-huh.
Imagine being the guy trying to go
So-
through Kiss's oh god, I can't talk now. Their library of
Discography.
music, yeah, discography. Going, I
It's
think
like-
this might fit.
Everybody's on board except for the cat person. Starface is in.
Yep.
I don't know their names.
Starface is on board. We got his signature. It's just a random star stamp on it.
Starface is called the Star Child.
Oh, sorry. I don't know my Kissology. I only had
No,
the only like
th-
literally.
that's what he's called in the game.
Oh, is he? Oh,
You
okay.
got Gene Simmons, who is the demon. You got the Star Child, the Beastmaster, the demon, and the purple
Beastmaster.
guy.
Beastmaster sounds a lot cooler than cat face.
Catface
Yeah.
guy.
Though one of the replacements wasn't a cat; it was a fox.
Oh, very very subtle change, so they could still use the whisker face paint.
Probably, I don't know. I just know that Kiss decided to not do the makeup, and people got shitty with them over it, going, "No, we demand that you wear the grease paint."
Did they try to tour without the makeup or something?
Oh, they did an entire album.
Oh.
Without the makeup look, like they dropped the spangly jumpsuits, they dropped the odd shaped instruments. They basically looked like generic rock band with 1980s, 1990s flowy button up shirts, and people went, "No, give us the spangly jumpsuits and the moon boots."
Without the face paint, this is just silly. I don't know why I'd be here for that.
Yeah.
You go on the stage and you play the songs that we tell you to play, and you put the makeup on, and we're cool.
That's all we want from you.
Also, don't play anything off the new album. We don't care about that. We just want to hear the songs.
None of that new
We
stuff.
just want to hear the songs that we like.
None of the
play
new
the songs
stuff.
we like.
So how do you know about this game?
Oh, God, was it the book Masters of Doom mentions this game a little bit, and that's really about it.
I had the PC version and thoroughly enjoyed it, so I did my reading.
I read Masters of Doom, and I read that passage about this game, and I thought it was funny, and I saw it was on the Dreamcast, and I'm like, well, I guess I need to own that. So I think
I just set up a Dreamcast mode the other day. I don't remember seeing this game though. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just don't remember seeing the title pop up.
Maybe you just seen Kiss and went, "Yep, don't care."
Just subconsciously, you're like, eh.
Yeah, like.
Okay, Kiss. It's not called Detroit Rock City, so I don't care.
Oh yeah, I remember that movie.
That was a great film.
Good stuff. You know what KISS stands for? Knights in Satan's Service.
Ooh.
Yeah. That was about the only that was probably my first exposure to KISS at that point in time.
I had a couple of mates that were really into Kiss, and to me, Kiss were just a bunch of weirdos wearing face paint.
They're sort of like part of the landscape. I've always noticed them out there, but haven't really listened to an album or anything by them.
Yeah, I know a couple of their songs, but that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like they've got a handful of songs. Like in some respects, it's like the Beatles. You'll hear a song and you'll go, "Oh, I know this song," and then you go, "Oh, this is by Kiss." Really? This is what they sound like? I thought they'd sound different. You know, it's one of those sorts of things. But
That's really not what I would have expected.
Yeah, but also the fact that they've been around, you know, before Pontius was a pilot.
Ah, Bible joke.
Yeah. You know, so.
I just got Dreamcast going the other day on this new monitor I got.
Yeah, I saw your video with
like,
that.
All stoked. Oh yeah, I saw you commented on it.
Yeah, you flipped it over and you were being careful with it, but to me I was like, it just looks heavy.
I made it look heavier than
yeah,
it was.
I was like, man, that just looks heavy.
It would have been a funnier video if I would have smashed it on the table on accident.
Oh God,
I was turning it over.
Just you being really sad.
It made it all the way.
You're like,
here.
oh, all that work to get that CRT to you safely without it being broken.
Mm-hmm. No, I would have just covered up all evidence of me having
Screw
purchased
the net
it.
by my comparison to Kiss and the Beatles, saying
No.
that you will hear songs by them and go, "Oh, that's by them." It wasn't a comment on quality. It's just the pervasiveness of their total music catalog, where it gets played in every bloody movie, every car commercial, and every back end of licensed soundtrack to a video game. You will hear them and you'll go, "Oh, I know that song." It's not, "Oh, Kiss are better than the Beatles," because if you want to play that game, Kiss far rank the Beatles because they made way more money from merchandising, from games and figurines and comic books and lunchboxes.
When
Also,
you're
the
listening
fact
to the
that
radio
Spaceballs.
and you wonder if it's Cheap Trick, but it's not, it might be Kiss.
Let's hear.
yes,
Alex was asking who's in the call. In the call with me right now is Colin Swinburne, or Pal Perspective, along with Smoke Monster. The individuals in the
I
chat.
also
with me.
respond to Oi You.
You.
No, it's Oi
You
You.
can call me Susan.
Susan, you can't be serious.
Oh well. At least he didn't say, well, roll me over and call me Brittany.
Oh boy. There.
Things not to say at a funeral.
Okay, just kill myself with a stupid grenade launcher.
Yeah.
No, I mean I got Skype called. What?
Oh, that was probably when I called you. It probably called everybody on this. chat.
Oh, did it call everybody?
Yeah, probably.
Oh. Oh, Smoke called me.
Get Alex in here.
You called me.
Oh, dear. I wonder if Alex is drunk yet.
He's probably been drinking Coors since like 4 o'clock today, so maybe. Might be.
I bet
In
he's
my case-
belligerent.
He's just angry about everything. I would,
Oh,
I would, I would, I would
in my
love
case,
to hear
I'm
an
just
angry
delirious.
Alex. That'd be great. I'm all for that.
I can make that happen. Bring him in.
Oh.
I'll just make fun of him and make him angry. Granted, he'll track me down and beat me within an inch of my life with a sack full of doorknobs. But you know,
It'd be a sack,
think
a
it'd be
sack
worth
full
it.
of HTC Vives because it would hurt more.
no. If anything, it would probably be a sock full of D cells.
Oh. Like, what is my Skype doing?
Though that I don't know. It's making noise. Though that whole line about a sock full of D cells. When I was in uni, we had some group work to be done, and one of our members, he said, "Oh, I'll do something," and then he disappeared for a fortnight. We did all the work without him. We couldn't reach him, so he did exactly none of it. But his name was on the grade, and the lecturer said, "So, do you want me to take his name off?" And it's like, "No, don't do that." And it's, "Oh, what are you going to do?" "I'm going to tune him up with a sock full of D cells later." And my lecturer's response is, "Oh, geez, that was a bit grim." It's like, well,
It would have been funnier to me if he's like, "Oh, we've all been there." Okay.
no. He happened to grow up in a particular area where a sock full of D cells was a common way of re-establishing dominance.
I
So
never,
he
I
was
never
a bit
saw that
surprised.
episode on the Crocodile Hunter.
No,
Or like the
that's
alligators.
because he didn't. Crocodiles, dude. We don't really alligator here.
Oh, my
So
bad.
crocodile's weird because it looks like fish but cooks like chicken.
Oh. No, I mean, they're all descendants of reptiles.
Yeah. Tastes all right though.
That's it, alligator hunter? Oh. My apologies, I've had a couple drinks tonight.
I'll forgive you this time, but
Mhm.
next time
No, when
I'm gonna have a beach with a sock full of sea cells.
No, yeah.
What's a caiman? Is that an alligator or a crocodile?
Oh, those narrow-billed beasties. They're technically their own thing.
Oh, are they?
It's an alligator hunter.
Oh yeah, it's an alligatorid crocodilian.
It's technically its own thing.
Oh, nice.
Interesting.
Though I find it amusing that the main difference, apart from size and location, the main physical difference between crocodiles and alligators is the way the jaw is hinged.
Mm. I was just reading about moray eels the other day.
Yeah, what
'Cause,
did you find?
Well, I was wondering because we have them out here in the bay, and I saw when I snorkeled in Hawaii, there was one that sort of came out of its hole and looked kind of angry, and I was like, wondering, are these things dangerous? And I looked it up, and yeah,
Yes.
they can do some serious like bloodthirsty, eel damage to you if you get them mad. Like some guy lost his thumb to one.
Jesus.
Some woman got bit in the throat and it almost got her jugular. Like those moray eels are mean.
Yeah. Well, it's got a solid biting jaw. You know that it's going to be an angry thing.
Yeah, and they have some kind of funky jaw setup that makes them like very powerful biters. Like
Yeah.
double hinged or something.
Yeah. Well,
Well, I learned
don't have
something.
any
I learned
arms,
something
so-
today, so that's fun.
There you go.
What did you learn?
Moray eels are really mean. So that's a little star moment where it just goes, the more you know, right over my head. Sea serpents that are mean. Lies! Never. I think this is the first I've ever gotten in this game. That's kind of impressive to me today.
Oh, well, you're almost there to a proper boss fight, which will then lead off into the next stage, which I think is the demon.
Oh.
You said this was on PC too?
Yeah, I think it's also on
Yeah.
PC.
Yeah, there's a PC port, and I think
Oh.
it was originally made for PC and then ported to Dreamcast.
See, Alex is asking, is this better than Klingon Honor Guard? No, nothing is better than Klingon Honor Guard, sir. Nothing.
I remember seeing a review for that. I never got around to playing it, but it looked really cool. It reminded me of Rebel Moon Rising.
I don't know. I enjoyed it back like when it came out because, a lot of FPSs hadn't really advanced that far. But Klingon Honor Guard is a real rough game today.
Really? What's
What
wrong with
system
it?
is that? PC?
Oh yeah, PC.
Also PC.
Just really awkward level design. Weapons are really weird.
Well, the Klingon weapons are weird, so, what the fuck are they meant to do?
Yeah, true. But you're just thinking about it with like a human perspective, man. That's why the weapons are strange to you.
Well, this is true, too. I don't have a ridged forehead.
You don't have a rich forehead, and you don't have clearly any honor required to wield a bat'leth.
Yeah. I've got a bit of a flat forehead from just going, if you didn't tell me, I wouldn't have known.
When I see these enemy designs, I'm like, that is definitely something I would think is in the KISS universe. That's just what I would expect.
Mm-hmm. This is practically Halo now.
I'm trying to think if there's any other game this reminds me of. It's kind of like the elements where they include the clowns and stuff like that just kind of reminds me of Twisted Metal a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But then
Twisted Metal.
but then you have these like gas bag things that remind me of the anime Berserk. A little bit.
You're thinking of one of the dudes from the God Hand.
Yeah.
Or two of the dudes, because you got the creepy-looking Butterball Cenobite-looking dude.
Yeah, the Zenbites,
and then
yeah.
you got the other one with the cocksucking mouth.
Oh god, yeah, that's the one from the anime. Let me go ahead and bring in Alex here. One sec.
On that note,
cracking a beer yourself?
no, I've got tea here actually.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I do have some beer in the fridge. I'm gonna go grab one. I
Alright.
forgot it's even in there. I had it for like a week. Let me go grab one.
I would drink, but I've been awake since yesterday.
No, so you just get really sleepy and then.
No, in the last 24 hours, I've had 20 minutes of sleep.
Oh, nice. Any reason in particular?
so-
Like you challenging yourself, or just had a lot of work done?
I worked last night, and then I didn't sleep.
Oh.
And I ended up playing video games, and I wrapped up because I was feeling stupid, and now I'm talking on the internet, proving that I'm stupid,
All right. That's what it should
removing
be.
all doubt.
And for some reason. Oh, am I looking? That's why I can't find him. I'm like,
He's hiding.
I'm looking for an account called Human Interact. I'm like, oh, apparently I'm buzzed. Okay, Adam.
Up and at him.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
And seppuku seems like the worst form of suicide I could come up with.
Da-na-na-na, da-da-da-da. I'm ready, guys. Da-da-da-da.
Yeah, you ready for this version of Halo?
This version of Halo you got is like pretty sweet,
Right, it's
bro.
pretty great, yeah. But yeah, the smoke you're talking about seppuku. I was sitting there thinking,
I
like,
don't think
this will-
Braside and King of the Broshan approves, though.
What is this fresh hell we're playing
Broshan?
tonight?
Kiss Psycho Circus.
This is Kiss Psycho Circus.
It's
Like
Kiss Psycho Circus.
The band Kiss?
Yeah, look at me.
Yes, the band Kiss.
They made an FPS. Okay. Do
They
you
will-
want to know more?
and
Why?
toy line.
Yes.
Do you
Halo
want to know?
Climate
Do you want to know why this game exists?
Yes, I do want to.
So this game exists because George Romero.
John Romero's a dick.
John Romero. John Romero. There you go. Yeah, John
Not George
Romero.
Romero.
Yeah,
George Romero's cool.
John Romero.
One of them's a dick.
While developing Daikatana, pissed off a lot of his crew so much, they walked out with like the Quake 2 source code and made their own game.
And this happened on. I'm sure this is the Dreamcast. I'm sure you're playing it. It looks
Well,
like
no,
it's
this came on a PC as well.
I'm familiar with the PC port, though what me and my friends ended up doing was we cracked the shits with the soundtrack that the game had, worked out how to modify the file, and so we just enjoyed the song I Might Be a Cunt, but I'm Not a Fucking Cunt by Tism.
That
which if you
sounds
actually-
incredible.
Oh, okay.
Well, what makes it even funnier is that if you actually listen to that song, whilst it's got a very unpleasant title, you will hear nun chanting lifted out of the Sound of Music.
I thought you were ready to say it's like you'll hear a really solid information about geopolitical events of the time of 1999. You're like, whoa, that was pretty deep, man.
That's an oddly thoughtful thing to talk about in a song titled "You Might Be a Cunt." Yeah.
Anyway,
No,
how's
it's-
everybody doing
it's
tonight?
more of a, not sleeping. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Not sleeping.
Where is not sleeping for you?
It is currently 5:45 in the evening, but I haven't slept since yesterday.
Are you in like England?
Crikey, mate! How do you not recognise this ochre of an accent?
I don't know, man. I'm just like, look. All right, see, here's the thing. I come in here and I say hello, and Ian has tons of friends.
You flaming galah!
Sorry, one second.
Crikey.
Angry Ghost brought up something. He's like, I remember seeing this game on the shelf and going, ew, my mom listens to Kiss. I'm going to buy the X-Men Quake Total Conversion instead. Not sure.
You probably made the wrong choice, Angry Ghost.
No, the X-Men Total Conversion one was pretty great. I loved that game.
I played that game back in the day, and I loved Quake, and I was like,
Yeah, I feel like that was a fun game, like at least for the time. Where you're like, man, it's so cool. It's Quake with X-Men stuff. Yeah.
It was not
the novelty.
best
The
Quake
novelty
Total
was
Conversion.
great, though.
I have a funny story about that Total Conversion mod. I
Tell.
didn't know that I needed Quake to play it.
Oh.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How did that happen?
Here, have a disc. It has an X-Men shooter on it. Cool.
Did you buy it off like the street? Like, was it a pirated copy, or was it like you walked into a store and you spent like 35
It was given
legit?
to me by. It was given to me by a mate from school.
Okay, all right, sure. It was given to me. All right, all right. Keep it ambiguous.
Well, fine then. I had to go suck his dick.
You
There, you happy?
can't talk about pirating games because Alex is here.
You wouldn't steal a car, would you?
Yeah, you wouldn't download an MP3.
You wouldn't download a car.
The funny thing is that is the anti-piracy ad from Australia and England, and they stole the music.
Yeah, and that ran in the U.S. too. And I just remember when we saw this, we were just like laughing when we were like taking our CD of MP3s from Napster like into our car, and we had like, man, I just bought the CD MP3 player. I can load up 600 megabytes of MP3s.
Whenever I hear those, I feel bad about myself, but it doesn't change my behavior.
You gotta get over it, sir.
I just saw one the other day.
Yeah, my excuse is if you don't sell it here, I'm just going to steal it.
Yeah, well,
If
okay,
you sell
so
it here, I will buy it.
all right, so I
Like,
will
You can't
say
get
this.
it on Steam. We can't buy it.
I will say this. There was this game that I never heard about. It was a point-and-click adventure game from the early 90s called Down Under Dan. It was only sold in Australia. And I was like, well, how the fuck am I supposed to get a copy of this? And then somehow I ended up playing it on my stream. And then everybody's like, finish the game. And it's just like, people don't realize that I just play games for 2 hours and then never play them again, ever.
Me too.
I just like to
I have
try
to fix
everything
that.
for a little bit.
That's what I do too. Try it out. Something stick every once in a while.
I will say this, like, if it's a game that's, like, really grabs me, I will end up finishing it, but, like, it takes me, like, a year. Like, I just finished Resident Evil 2 HD. Maybe, like, a month ago.
Nice.
And the funny
never
thing was,
finished
like,
them.
I was at the, like, near the end. I didn't even realize that I was, like, an hour away. I just, like, picked it up, and it's like, oh, man, it's been over, like, 14 months since I played this. And it was like, well, it's because I was trying to release a game. It's like, well, I better get this fucking game out. And it's like, okay, well, my hour that's free every night, use it to ship a game.
Have you sold 1 million
Ship it.
copies yet?
You know what, sir? If I sold 1 million copies, I might be in a different business. It's hard to sell
No.
1 million of anything, man.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just asking. Have you sold 1 million yet?
That is a negative, sir.
Okay. 100,000?
I'm like, Kami, what the hell am I?
I'm like kind of indie dude, so like, just imagine that I'm
100,000 is
indie
possible.
and British. So like, set your number. I'm in VR, so set your numbers a little lower than that, okay? Like 100, you're right. You are correct. 100,000 on an indie game is like, yeah, you did pretty good, man. But it's a VR game, and you have to think that there's only like, if there's like a couple
So
hundred.
that would put you somewhere between 15 and 8,000 then.
Yeah, well, that would be great. Maybe in a year, we'll see what happens.
Well, I know that you're probably closer to 15 because I bought 3 copies.
You bought 3 copies of my game? That's
Aw.
awesome, dude.
Yes. I felt like a tremendous cunt.
I'm sure you saw a
gave
huge
me a copy.
uptick in sales when I was promoting your game.
Oh, well, that was great, man. Dude, I appreciate it.
Whilst I think it's a fun game, even without the headset, it's a great game. I kind of wish I had the money to back further and go, here you go, here's $1 million. Make the
Here's-
full thing for me.
Here's the thing. I would love to be able to go on Kickstarter and be like, let's get $1 million. But, like, the only people that make over $1 million on Kickstarter are people selling, like, physical hardware for something that's just, like, they're never going to be able to ship, but people don't know.
Well,
Like, I think people
alternatively,
have
you need to
gotten...
be Chris Roberts.
I think people have gotten a little smarter about Kickstarter, where they're just like, man, I'm never gonna see this money ever, and so people are like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm gonna give like $2 instead of 20.
I've only backed 2 Kickstarters ever.
I made the mistake of backing the System Shock one, and I think in 2030 I might see the released version of that game.
I did not back
Diddums.
System Shock.
Diddums.
Not because I didn't believe that they couldn't do it, but because I just was like, all right, System Shock, it's a remake of a game that's a little different. It's not a new game. It's also kind of a niche game, you know, and then I went through and I played System Shock and I was like, all right, if they remade this exactly the way that they said they were going to.
Well,
I can't
because
imagine
they
getting that
had the
many
demo
sales.
for like the first functional, like, I guess, quote unquote level of it, and it was great. And then they decided to keep changing the engine up and just delayed themselves forever. And I'm like, well, you already have the $30 I gave you, so I'm just gonna sit here and just begrudgingly wait for this game to come out.
I did play.
Well-
There was a Steam demo that they put on.
Yeah,
on
that's the one I was
Steam.
talking about. Yeah, that was the one that.
It felt to me, honestly, as a developer, it was too early. They were just like, "Oh man, here's this opportunity. Let's take it." And like, I just wish that there was somebody up there just be like, "No, not yet," because they've done that demo thing several times now, and like they were part of the first demo thing. They were like, "Oh man, maybe Steam won't ever do this again," Like, imagine how much better that demo would have been had they just waited like 6 months. or a
Personally,
year.
I thought it was pretty great, having played like System Shock 1 and like how clunky that game was. I'm like, man, this is like System Shock, but like way smoother. So I was like, you know what? You got me. But
For someone that had not played the original, I was like, this needs a little more time in the oven.
no, fair enough there. I was like, you know what? I was impressed with where they took the environment, and I thought it was spiritually very much in the same
the art
place.
is great.
Yeah.
And it's just like, when they get that game there, it's going to be great.
Mhm.
I just wish that I had not played that demo. I wish I would have waited. I was like, man, I should have waited for the final game.
Well, you still have that chance to wait for it.
No, because I
Slightly
played it
different lens to
already.
you, Alex. I've got a slightly different lens to you. Like, I'm friends with some people that are developing a game at the moment, and like they had to sort of rush themselves into early access because their capital was drying up.
Well, everybody does. That's the thing. That's why you don't never Kickstarter.
Well, they're funded through Patreon. They were starting to bleed. They were starting to bleed subscribers, payees. I don't know what you want to call it. Pay pigs. They were starting to lose that, as well as picking up really obnoxious members of various communities due to the nature of the game that's being developed. And like, I'm friends with the main programmer, and he said, you know, they needed to get the early access out just to get more people interested, and also to get rid of some bad press and misconception about the project, because it's basically previously the artist was involved in another project of a very similar game. I should stop talking around the title. The game in question is called Cloud Meadow. It's basically a monster breeding dungeon crawling game that's pornographic.
I'm not clicking on that link. I'm typing it in. I'm like, oh, what's this game? He's like, that's pornographic. And I'm like, all right, I don't need to put that on this computer.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, continue.
Yeah.
Gonna save that for the work computer.
But as I was saying, there was another project earlier with other team members called Breeding Season, and due to a poorly written contract, if you're familiar with Breeding Season, it too was on Patreon. They scored more money than what the joke was. They had more money than God, and one of the members just cracked the shits, took his half because the contract said that it was a 50-50 split, took his half of the work, took the money and fucked off, and left the other guy holding the bag.
Yep.
And because of that, everyone's gone, oh, they're just repeating the scam. And so they've been pushing shit uphill, trying to convince other people that no, that was an entirely different project with an entirely different team. It would be like me holding Human Interact accountable for some of the poor DLC decisions by THQ.
Oh God.
You know, that you get what I mean, Alex.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this. I mean, we considered a Kickstarter, and we thought about it really hard, actually, when we were thinking about, like, Starship Commander, and it was just like, oh man, like, look at the least amount of money that you get for it, and then look at all these obligations that you pick up in terms of, like, having to ship physical things, and in terms of like a community that's going to be like, okay, now we're going to expect this game to be delivered in like 6 months. It was just like, yeah, this is not worth it, because you're just going to piss off more people than you make happy.
Sorry, Mr. Walrus just said something funny here. John Romero made me his bitch once when he tricked me into buying Daikatana.
But you also forget this other very important thing about doing a Kickstarter or crowdfunding. I've given you money. You should listen to my shit idea. You should totally add, giant space squids into this game because I want giant space squids.
Yeah.
And don't you dare tell me fuck off, because I gave you money to make it, so my opinion matters.
I will say this without naming any games. I have consulted on several Kickstarters for people because, like, they're just like, hey, man, you do good videos. And then, like, they're just like, well, you're a game developer. Like, what should we do next? And
was one of these people Chris Roberts?
I am not saying anything who I consulted with, but I will say...
because I sunk $300 into his project. And I wish that...
But there's like a thing you can play.
Not when I sunk $300 into the project. That took 4 years.
You know what? A game development of today takes like slow. 3 to 5 years. So that seems like it's not pretty bad.
Are you guys talking about Star Citizen? You're talking about right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
I sit there. I'm like, wait, it's Chris Roberts.
I will make a comment as long as it's not tied to Star Citizen, because this is just any Kickstarter game in general. Just.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like what I'm going to say is generic enough that it doesn't even matter what game it's attached to. But like typically,
kind of Chris Roberts bitch too.
so like typically what'll happen is like you'll make a Kickstarter and people will be like, no Linux, no doing thing. And then they'll be like, yeah, let's add Linux. And they're like, oh, yeah. And, like, the Linux people give you, like, maybe 5 or 10% of the budget at most. If you got, like, a really, really good community and everything. And then you go and you just, like, holy fuck, making a game in Linux is so goddamn hard. There's so many issues that you have to deal with. And then, like, you put the Linux port out there and you do your sales. And it's just, like, it ends up being, like, a fraction of like a 0.001%. And the thing is, like, dude, Linux is awesome. Like, if you can live your life in Linux, dude, like, you do it, because like living in Linux on as a daily driver is way better if you can get your jobs done on it.
I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back.
But man, like, doing a Linux game, it's just like the gaming industry is like beyond console. It's all Windows. It's just all Windows. And like every Kickstarter I've ever talked to, where it's just like, hey man, how did everything go? They're like, hey, you were right about this and you were wrong about this, but like, fuck, we should have never done Linux. Like, everybody always like, we should have never done Linux.
Well, you know what you should do? Just include, just for the shits and giggles, just put a stretch goal that, enough money that you can go buy yourself a small African nation. And doesn't matter what you're doing, just include Commodore 64 port.
Yeah.
So we want $1 trillion. If we hit the $1 trillion mark, we'll make a Commodore 64 port of this game.
I will say this: anytime you use middleware, and middleware is like my audio engine or my video playback or like my spatialized audio, like on VR or something, it's just like that's a fixed cost, and every time you ship on a different platform, you gotta like pay that money. And so, like, you gotta.
So you mean like you're using that Microsoft voice recognition software on the back end of yours?
But that doesn't actually cost us per SKU. The things that cost us are like Wise, which like drives all the audio, or Bing 2, which drives all the video with transparencies. So like every time you use those on a different thing that's like not the same operating system, you have to pay like a fixed cost up front. And so you have to be like, all right, if I ship on Linux, will it cover the costs of this? not only to mention the cost of that, but also the cost of the development of like shipping it there. And it's a little more complicated than like clicking the Linux button on Unreal Engine and just like clicking export.
So for the sake of a number, the license for you to use one of these programs for Windows costs you $8,000.
It depends. It depends on the budget, but like typically, it's pretty typical for a piece of middleware to cost $10,000.
Okay, so we'll use 10. So they go, okay, for Windows PC, that's 10 grand.
But you're using multiple pieces of middleware to get your game out, if you want it to be quality.
Yeah, I'm just picking on one for the moment. So
Expensive.
they say it's 10 grand for Windows, and then you go, okay, well, what about Linux? And they go, well, that's another 10 grand for the Linux license. Is that right?
Exactly. Yeah, but the thing is, you're
Fuck
gonna
that
make
for a joke.
95%. You're gonna make 95% of your profits on Windows, and you're gonna make, remember, less than 1% on profits on Linux.
Yeah, fuck that noise.
That's why there's so few Linux ports of anything, because it's just like, it's such a small use case, and the people.
That reminds me of something I did in uni
There we go. Bring back the dog
for a
cam.
school project to educate school children about programming. I made a flock simulator in Unity, and it was bare bones, but I was going for that Commodore 64 aesthetic. I wanted I wanted a black screen, white text that you could change by typing in a command, just for the idea of expressing, coding is just expressing language. So, you could type in make text red. And
Hey guys,
suddenly
I
your
joined the
text is
video
red.
chat.
Oh, what was that?
Dog.
What video chat? I see no video here.
Oh, the dog.
Oh, hi. Yeah, well, this is
That's
the
me.
smoke monster is actually a puppy. A 10
I'm
year
just
10-year-old
laying on my
chocolate
couch
lab
today.
who just likes to lay in a chair and be chill.
Yeah. As I was saying about this flock simulator, I showed it off. My lecturer thought it was great. Asked, "Hey, can I use this in my own teaching?" And it's like, "Yeah, fine, whatever." It's a throwaway program that I got a friend to help me write up. Basically, he stood over my shoulder with a ruler, whacking my hand when I fucked up the code, for the cost of a bottle of Sambuca. So that was good. Booze, the universal currency. But afterwards, because I was just using the free license of Unity, which is Windows, he said, "Oh, but I also teach in a lot of schools that use Mac. Can you make it work for Mac?" And it's like, one, no, because I don't know Macs at all, other than that they're hateful machines that aren't intended for people like me.
But what was the
Two.
cost to actually make a Mac port?
I'd have to actually buy a license
Everything.
from Unity. I don't know how much the license was. The fact is that
I mean, it's like
you can
monthly.
use-
It's something like $100 a month or something, isn't it?
yes, but for a throwaway school assignment, are you going to spend $100 a month?
I know. That's the thing. It's just like,
Where
Yeah.
where the Windows one is free, providing you don't sell it. I know that there's some T's and C's about, you can attempt to sell it, providing you don't sell over X number of units. You don't have to pay a fee, and afterwards, then there's some sort of fucking clause in there that I just didn't bother reading because I'm not selling anything.
well, here's the thing. You're gonna see a lot more Unreal Engine games now, because I want to say in like the last 6 months they updated where they said, "Hey, look, if you make less than $1 million, like, don't even talk to us. We don't even care."
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. Screw the Net says my cat just turned 22. Damn.
Wow. I thought my cat was doing all right at the age of 13.
My folks had a Russian Grey that was like in its 20s.
Nice.
Cats
Though
go
my
for a long
grandparents
time.
had a Chihuahua. Yeah. My grandparents had a Chihuahua that lived until it was 24. They're only meant to live about 10 years.
Yeah, it's kind of impressive. Was it just like held together with duct tape at the end, or?
Basically.
Fossilized.
Oh man, this frame rate is so good in this game right now. Like, you're getting 10 frames per second, and she's swinging at like these same
That's not a bug. That's a feature. I don't know what you're talking about there, Alex. This is it's a feature.
Yeah, talk to the Nintendo Switch people.
It's
That's a feature.
cinematic.
That's a feature. It's cinematic, man. Like
Yeah, it's cinematic
it's
frame rate.
it's a slow mo choice for the
Honoring
scene.
the source material.
You know, all those
Hey,
times Gene Simmons just moved at 14 frames a second while he was on stage. It was pretty important.
These textures are great.
Alex, you are a film person.
Yes.
What's your take on people getting all sorts of bum rumbled that filming hasn't been upgraded to all films being shot at 60 frames a second and beyond and all that?
I feel like I'm the wrong person to ask, because I haven't seen Gemini Man in 120 frames per second. I wanted to really
You're
bad.
telling me
because I
you
was just
didn't
kinda
clear
like,
your schedule to go watch Will Smith fight Will Smith in an epic
I was
cinematic
working on a game, okay,
happenstance?
but I just wanted to see. I just want to know. It's like people are like, oh, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. But it's kind of like I just wanted to see what a 120 frame per second movie would be like. It's like I bet there's probably some cool things about it.
I saw the
I,
Hobbit. I
watched
went out of
the-
my way to find a theater that had the first Hobbit movie. In
I
the-
did too. I did.
Oh,
I
it's
did too.
horrible.
What
and
I
was
noticed.
so excited about it.
My
Makes it
takeaway
look like
from
a
watching
soap
The
opera,
Hobbit,
doesn't it?
it's such a. What I noticed
It looks
was that
different. It does look different.
Yeah,
It never
Different
worked.
is
I mean,
the
like my
right
brain
word.
never clicked on for it. Like they said, some people are like, "Oh, you get used to it for like 5 minutes." For me, it was like, I was like an hour into the movie, and I'm like, "Is my brain gonna like adapt to
Is
this or
this gonna
something?" Because
happen,
it just
or-
looks like a bad play. Or
Well,
like they
because
said.
it was so long ago. My girlfriend at the time was like, I don't see a difference. So it's just like, there you go. It's just like,
I don't see this relationship
If you're not
lasting any
looking
longer. Your response.
for me, a
Why did you
person
bring me to The Hobbit?
who only sees in 24 colors and only sees in 24 colors and can't tell the difference between 30 frames and 60 frames. When I watched The Hobbit in 120
48.
frames,
oh, you watched the 24. Okay.
I watched the. I went and paid the money to go see it in the high frame rate.
Okay.
I think it's 48.
All my takeaway from it was looking at it was all the usual makeup tricks to hide the seams on things didn't work. Like
Yeah.
you could see that the props were rubberized. Where
That's what I
if you
said
were
too.
watching-
Is that it was like I was watching people play with props instead of watching a movie.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
where you know that when you watched Lord of the Rings, which was 10 years before that.
Yeah, it looks just fine.
Oh, look
Yeah,
for
it looked fine. The rubberized metal actually looked like metal.
it. Mhm.
So here's my opinion on all that stuff on high frame rate in movies. I think the subject material really matters, and so the one thing that I actually personally wanted to see was like, I think a rom-com at like high frame rate at 48 frames or 60 frames per second it would actually be really good because it felt very immediate and present in the room with those people. But it's just like, well, I'm immediate and present with the fact that you're like wearing a costume.
Well, I mean,
And
isn't
you're
that what
just an
Gemini?
actor.
Isn't that what Gemini Man's about? It's about Will Smith being in love with himself. Right?
Well,
Isn't that what
that's why I wanted to see
what it's
Gemini
about?
because it's just like, all right, it's a different type of movie. It's not high fantasy. Maybe it'll be better.
So what I want to see is a rom-com with the cinematography and the shot sensibility of 300.
just like he's just
I'd watch
shows
that.
him like
It's-
paying
look,
for the
as
dinner
long
with the
as
credit
someone's
card.
getting kicked in the chest and their shirts off,
Like-
like you know, it's a
like,
good
you
time.
Like you consider
God,
the
I hate this
staple
part.
of every romantic comedy, that slap. Now just imagine you have that slap occur, instead of just that long pause with the loud sharp crack, you get that violent camera shake as if Godzilla is just taking it's just kicked the building out from underneath you. You know, you go full shaky cam, you make it big, loud and rumbly, and can you just imagine a
everything's
romantic
shaky
comedy with the
Oh yeah, God, everything is shaky
No.
now. Yeah.
no, that
Shane-
would make me want to kill you.
Shane Lynch is asking which movie is at 120 frames per second.
Gem-
Gemini
yeah.
Man, which was a poorly reviewed Will Smith movie, which came out recently, was shot
You gotta
at
be more
120 frames
specific.
per second.
What
God,
terrible
no.
Will Smith movie was.
I said a recent movie by Will Smith that was terribly reviewed.
It was Dutch. It was that movie from forever ago. That painful rom-com he did.
I always get
Oh,
that music to
bitch.
that Wild Wild West movie in my
Oh,
head,
yeah.
just randomly, like
Oh,
through
Wild
the
Wild
years.
West is
Going
great.
straight.
It
The
just comes
story
out of
that-
nowhere.
The story that Kevin Smith talks about the giant fucking spider, like that makes that movie like make so much more sense. It's just like, oh, I get it now.
Like, oh, I get it now.
He's talking about making Superman, and all of a sudden it's just like, yeah, there's this guy who's supposed to make this giant fucking spider in Superman. I'm like, wait, what? And then he goes on like, yeah, next year he makes Wild Wild West. It's like, oh.
So
Yeah.
basically, it was just a story of a guy who wanted to have a giant spider in his film.
Yeah, he's like, dude, I just want a giant fucking spider. It's gonna be fucking great.
Why do you keep
So-
calling Superman Kal-El? What's going on here?
But what amuses me is finding out that Will Smith was originally considered to play Neo in The Matrix, and the only reason why he turned it down was to take his role in Wild Wild West.
Dude,
Well, if we're gonna
Wild Wild West was all right. Like I know
Sean
people are
Connery
like,
turned
oh,
down
this
the
movie's
Matrix role.
awful. Oh, he did? Really?
Yeah,
I
he was supposed to play
forgot about
Morpheus.
that.
God,
This looks
that was such a.
okay. Well, that was.
We dodged the
Okay,
bullet.
guys, thanks for joining us. That's great. We're shutting it down. We're fucking done.
I'm really glad it worked out the way it did, because man, that would not have been a good movie.
Jonathan G, Matrix. He says Matrix 4, boys, it's happening, and that's all I will say.
I really have no faith in that movie. Not because of, well, actually because one,
I'm going to grab another beer while you talk about Matrix 4.
One, I don't think the Wachowskis can actually make a decent movie. Yes, they managed to make 2, and that was it.
I think I saw the second and third Matrixes. I just remember not liking them. I don't remember much in particular about them anymore in reflection.
I'm trying to
Saw them
remember
once.
what movie they made.
They're entirely forgettable films.
Yeah, what else did they do? I see their names
They did
come up sometimes.
Speed Racer. They did that movie.
They did Speed Racer, they did Cloud Atlas, they did Jupiter
Well,
Rising.
they did parts of Cloud Atlas.
See, I didn't like Jupiter Atlas. I didn't like Jupiter Rising or
Just
Cloud
put them
Atlas.
together. They're weird movies.
I guess you either love those or hate them,
Yeah.
and I was in the latter camp.
Well, I just put it down to they made their career on using the textbook of Philosophy 101 and then going, okay, now we just make this look like an anime and call it a day.
Oh, they did V for Vendetta, though.
Oh yeah, there we go.
That was good.
That was a good one.
That was
Yeah.
good. Although it
As
fell
I said,
apart at some point. I
As I
thought
said,
the
they
ending
made
of it was
2
disappointing.
films. They made 2 good films.
There you go.
I don't know.
You know,
my favorite thing recently was
a
on the
broken
internet. People
clock is
trying.
right twice a day.
Yeah. I don't know. My favorite thing was the internet was trying to argue. I think it was like 6 months ago. All these people made these videos trying to argue that Speed Racer was a good movie.
I didn't see it.
And I'm like, no.
No, it's painfully average at best, and it's like getting your eye gouged.
I think their
I didn't
their
see a
philosophy
bunch
was-
of their movies, I guess. They have a big list of movies here. I didn't see The Invasion, Speed Racer, Ninja Assassin.
Oh yeah, Ninja. That's
Ninja
the one where
Assassin,
they.
just paid for. They just paid for that. They didn't actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the
like-
one where like they go to the Wild West, or is that a different one? It's like on a Ferris wheel. They're fighting ninjas or some shit. That sound familiar? I might think of a different movie.
You just sold me on the movie.
I don't know.
You're like
Watch it.
sold.
Didn't watch it.
You're not unselling me on this movie.
Yeah. Yeah, but as I said, the Wachowskis, they made 2 good films, but, you know, that's it. As I said, they just seem to have leaned on Philosophy 101 and then gone, let's just make it look like an anime.
That's what I do at work.
listened to who was it? On the Stick, Joe it had his film people on, and they were talking about the Matrix movies. And I'd never really sat down and dissected the Matrix. Like I just hadn't really thought about it very much. But you're right about all the like pop culture or psychology going on in it.
I remember when I was in my freshman year in high school, we had a class I took where we had to sit down. It was like the hero's journey, based on the
Joseph
Iliad,
Campbell.
the Iliad. And so it was basically like they sit there and like you hit beat for beat movies that are stylized after the Iliad. So like you have Brother, Where Art Thou, which has the same concept and same pieces.
It's got a Cyclops in it.
Yeah. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, huh, that's funny.
Just wearing a different set of pajamas.
I'm like, oh, fun. I thought that was amusing. I'm like, but that was also like in high school when I learned that. I was like, oh, that's a fun thing.
Yeah, I guess the Joseph Campbell formula is sort of baked into movies nowadays, from what I understand. They even like require like who's the gatekeeper, or who is the
The
who's-
Keymaster was Rick Moranis.
I'm the gatekeeper. Are you the keymaster?
I'm gonna change
I'm
names.
definitely
One
the
sec.
keymaster.
Hey, Ian. How's everything been going this week?
What was that?
How's everything been
How's
going this
everything
week?
Oh, good. One sec here. I'm gonna change it.
Oh, you're heading out. All right. Sorry. Go get your beer. Go.
He's not heading out. He's getting booze.
I know.
We now
Smoke
have a
Monster.
captive audience.
I have a quick question. Have you? Is wrestling with gaming being a little too forward on you? Because you were just sending these tweets. It's like, man, it'd be really great if the CDI like core came out for this. Like, whoa, hold the fucking phone, man. There's not even a regular emulator for the CDI that exists.
He's talking about. He keeps telling me he wants to fund one. And
Oh, I know he wants
really
to
wants
do
to
it.
make this happen.
He could do it. He's
Yeah.
got the funds.
I think it's inevitable, really. I mean, once all the low-hanging fruit is done, you'll get stuff like that. You know, Ian, I have that shirt that you're wearing.
Oh, the Joust one?
Yeah.
I see you
where I got
too.
mine.
I see
Goodwill,
you too. Frequent Walmart.
Well, there is
There
a
you
call
go.
that I want. I just want someone to start remanufacturing the old floppy drives.
Yeah, those
I
are
know people
actually
that have
getting
those
hard to
old
buy now.
discs.
I needed to get a 3.5 and a 5 and a 5.25 or whatever it is for my. I'm building a computer, and I was like shocked at the cost of the 5 1/4. I was like,
a
5
friend of
1/4 for
mine.
what?
they're hard to get and they're expensive.
A friend of mine actually has a 5 1/4 IBM compatible floppy drive that he's had in all his PCs since 1998.
Nice.
He just rips it out and plugs it in, and when it doesn't fit, he finds a cabling solution to run it into USB. And he just feeds that all the way inside the fucking case and goes, and I said to him, why the fuck do you have that? It's like, because I think it's funny.
I'm actually a little afraid of a lot of these games and a lot of these older computers where it's just like, hey man, I got a USB floppy drive. It's like, how is that even working? And will these floppy drives even work on
lots of orphan blood?
Oh, I know, but like, will these floppy drives even work on all these old computers? And it's just like, okay, well, I guess we'll make an SD drive reader, and it's like, that's cool, but like, these floppy drives need to be backed up here because at some point it's going to be so hard to get it. There's going to be like, all right, there's 3 guys in the world you send your floppy disks to, and they turn them into like digital bits that you can put on an SD card so you can actually use it on the computer.
That's kind of what happens with just about everything, like niche.
Well, all I know is in the
I only game on 5 1/4, guys.
It's the only way I can. I
what
love going through
has-
26 discs.
Yeah.
though something my friend does, and I find it fucking hilarious. He made complete backups of the Commodore 64 library that he could get his filthy hands on. So he would load the discs into memory, and then tell it to save as audio data, and he would save the audio data as FLAC. So these, kilobits, tiny amounts of data are being saved as, 30 megabyte audio files.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you can send them over. And that's the thing, like these really old computers, like I never even got to experience that because for me, the first computer I remember owning was like an Amiga 500. And that thing always had a floppy disk. There was never a tape drive. So it was just like, I was born with a fucking silver spoon in my mouth.
Yeah, you were. I had a C64 until 1997.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
wow.
jeez, like it was like 1987, and I was like, oh, there's an Amiga 500 here. Okay, cool.
Well, in 1987, I wasn't allowed anywhere near the computer because I'd likely be sick on it, or I'd just smack it with my hand because baby.
I have
wish
a
could remember
Commodore.
what my computers were.
I have a
I
Commodore.
mean, I was
64
young too,
upstairs.
but
And my daughter just hits the keys because they're great.
I must have been really good because my dad was just like, yeah, you want this Amiga 500 in your room? And I was like,
Yeah.
actually didn't even ask. It was just like, hey, I have memories, and it's like, oh, there's a computer in my room. Like, for me, it's weird because like I feel like I'm Gen Z, just because it's like, what's life without a computer? I don't know.
Well, it's funny because like, people talk about all this, but now, Alex, you being an Amiga fan, you're familiar with the old cracked games that you'd pick up for the Amiga for 4
Oh
fifths of
yeah,
fucking
like
nothing.
that was just like everything. It's like, oh, here's a whole wall full of cracked games, like Cracktros. Like, yeah, that was a cool part of the game. Sometimes you just stick in the disc and it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna jam out to this tune while I'm cleaning my room, you know?
Yeah, well, my dear sweet grandmother was one of those people. She didn't advertise it, she just black screened it. It's like, oh, there's copy protection here. Not any fucking more. Save to disk. Make copy. Here you go. I have now fixed it. So like the Commodore 64 port of the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game had one of those horrible black on maroon rusty red sheets that you couldn't photocopy. And it's
So you're telling me your mom was in Razor 1911. Got it.
No, not my mum. My mum was functionally illiterate until she was 27. No, my grandmother.
Oh, your grandmother. She's the lead hacksaw.
Yes, because she got sick of working shit jobs and decided, I'm going to work in an office. What do I need to do? Oh, I need to learn how to program. Okay, I'll learn BASIC.
Yeah, not a word processor.
Grandma's gonna
but
code.
Basic.
What's gonna do?
Rex has
Not
some
Excel.
old computer memories here, but he said he was 20.
Hmm.
No, he
My
said I had
grandma
a
hacked some
drive.
cookies.
They're biscuits.
Yeah, Rex says I got my first computer in 1998. I can't imagine getting your first computer in 1998 because like all the bullshit was done by then. Like computers basically stopped sucking like really close to 1998.
I
Well,
thought,
I got
I thought
my
Windows
first
3.1 was
PC
pretty
in
cool when
97.
that one happened.
I had 95. My first PC was a Pentium, what was it? A Pentium 1 MMX 133. It came with a free copy of Rebel Moon Rising.
First
I mean,
first
when you
computer
say
I
buying
remember
a
was a
PC is like something
386.
you own, right?
Oh, the one that I owned came in 2008 when I just gave my friend a handful of bills and let's make me a computer.
So
Also-
I was very lucky and fortunate because my dad ran a computer shop and like I helped him build computers when I was like maybe like 8 or 9 years old, and he's like, here's how you put the CPU and the motherboard and put it all together. I was like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Like that for me, that was just like life. That's the thing. Like that's the best thing is when kids get involved in stuff that's really young. You're just like, yeah, sure. Of course it works that way. You know, you don't realize that you're just like on the cutting edge of this shit, you know?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
all
like,
about it's all about the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, as I said, like when I was doing my education degree, I got really shitted off at some of these computer programming lessons for kids now, and it's like, this is fucking stupid because, you know, I grew up getting Zap 64, where if you could write enough decent code, you could send it in and score yourself £10 if they published your game. And, you know, every other one will type out that code. And all I could think is like, you know, I could buy these magazines for pocket money when I was a kid. And, you know, everything, why is this? Because, okay, I was talking to people who were younger than me, who were thinking, because once again, going back to this flock simulator that I made, which in my opinion was just, you know, just a bit of fucking naff. You know, nothing special in the slightest, and they're acting like it was the second coming of fucking Christ. And it's like,
Well, because there weren't that many people that could program anything at the time, right? And it's just like, dude, you programmed a thing. You're amazing. Like,
I programmed that at the age of 33. But they're acting like it was the second coming of Christ. Like, but admittedly, I was programming at the age of 4, because I actually understood BASIC. Don't remember any of it now because, well, I barely remember the load commands for the C64, and even like to use them, I'm actually calling things the wrong name. Like, I'm calling the $ symbol S because that's how I got told, and the inverted commas I just called comma. That's like.
Yeah.
Boot, comma, S, comma, star.
I will say this. I mean, computers started out as being like really like, all right, here's just like a bunch of random things that I type into the screen, and then the thing happens, and then, you know, you're lucky if someone teaches you how to do that. And today, state of the art is you write in plain English. Like, I want a computer program that displays this, has text in the middle, it's big and red, and like there's machine learning AI that like puts that together and creates a page and will do some of those things for you. So Microsoft just invested in them. I forget what it's called, like something 3 S3 or T3 AI or something. I don't know.
I was gonna make a joke. I'm like, Bethesda. I heard about this.
No, I'm not talking about like their
I'm kidding.
in games. But
I'm kidding.
Like there's programming language out there now that you can just put in like plain English. Like, I want a calculator that generates compounding interest, and it's got a text box that's big and red, and it like just puts it together for you. Like, you can type that into a text field. It's like fucking like, whoa. So to me, unless it's a unique problem that has never been solved before, like programming and stuff for like menial databases and stuff that like a lot of like these corporate jobs are doing, like those programmers may not necessarily be in as high of demand as before. But when you're making like hyper optimized game engines and it's C++ and it's running on some software, and you're just like, whoa, this looks photorealistic, and you're like, yeah, I did it by cheating all these things, and this is like, dude, good for you, because it's a problem that's never been solved before. Yeah, you're gonna be okay. You're still gonna have a job.
Yeah, but it's also a problem that's never been posed before either.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, machine learning, with all this machine learning stuff, people are like, oh no, robots are gonna take our jobs. It's like, only if it's been done like 10,000 times plus.
Yeah, like yeah, but as I said, like this flock simulator that I wrote, as I said, it's that Commodore 64 aesthetic of, here is a line that just gives you a basic, please tell me to do something. And it's like, okay, make 10 red, boom, make 5 small pink, and triangles would appear on screen. Type help, tells you all the commands, and the whole idea of it. And I got into an argument with the lecturers because they said, oh, this is pretty advanced stuff. It's like, this is written for 4-year-olds. And it's like, no, this is the kind of stuff that they'd be doing in year 7. It's like, no, get fucked. I was doing this at 4. I'm not an exceptional human being.
Either you were an exceptional human being, or everybody else was just like really dumb.
Or
one of those has
he was
to be
stuck
the
with a
truth,
Commodore
I'm just
64
saying.
and forced himself to learn BASIC to do anything.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like if you sat down a lot of people in front of BASIC today, you'd probably be able to get a good chunk of them. Like, probably at least half of people to be like, okay, I can write some really basic stuff in this.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying in terms of like someone who had that.
Yeah, I have BASIC on my 3DS. Someone made
I mean, who doesn't?
No. I mean, there's an application for the 3DS that lets you run your commands in BASIC, and you can get it to do anything you fucking want, providing you type it out in BASIC.
Play Mario.
Seems legit. It's basic. Yeah, just play Mario. Come on, man.
No, it's not Mario.
Sorry, I want to
It's
contribute
Ace
here.
of Giannis.
I want to put something to this.
Yeah, But as I said, like, I was just really fucking annoyed that they're going, oh no, this is really advanced and a little bit too hard, and it's like, no. And the reason why I know that I am not an exceptional human being is I licked a spark plug because I was listening to a song that said, I've never licked a spark plug, and I thought, nor have I. I'm not gonna live that life. I'm gonna go lick a spark plug.
Hey, look, man, we all fall to peer pressure, okay? It doesn't
Licking a
matter. It gets the
spark
good.
plug
It gets
is
the
very,
best of us.
like, Australian to me.
Yeah, that seems uniquely Australian.
No, I was
I'm gonna
listening
go
to a
lick a
song
spark
about
plug
being
and
pirates
huff some
that don't
spray
do
paint.
anything.
Pirates that don't do anything.
All right,
Yeah.
Ian, you're still rank 1 in this game. You're losing a lot of health.
What game is
What
this?
the hell is going
Oh,
on?
this is Mac and X.
This is Mark and X.
Yeah. It's a
I haven't
Atlas
except
FPS
like
game.
Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the same art style as all the SMT games. Basically, basically the aesthetic got lifted to all the PS2 games as well.
Hmm.
So things like Persona 3, Persona 4, Digital Devil Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2, Lucifer's Call or Nocturne, starring Dante from Devil May Cry.
So I do
this
want to
Dreamcast?
interrupt you and say this.
Yeah.
Fucking thumbs up for streaming 4 hours ago. Jeez, you are like Frank the Tank, man.
Oh yeah.
4 hours.
Charity
looks
24-hour stream.
All right.
If
all
I
right,
could
you
get away,
know what?
if I could get away with that, I would do it. But with my wife and
pretty
daughter,
sick.
it's kind of hard.
24-hour stream, don't subject yourself to the torture. It's not worth it. Just break it up into 2 12 hours like most sane people do.
Same.
No. 24-hour stream in full battle rattle.
Oh yeah.
Because if you're gonna be spastic, you might as well be completely spastic.
Eh,
Xenon Ronan says the Dreamcast is tired.
it probably is. That's why I have
It's
three.
only been
That's
4
why I
hours.
have 3 of them. So I can change them out when one breaks down.
Yeah, as soon as one bursts into flames, I'm just putting the next one in.
Yeah,
there,
just
and it
rolling the next
plays-
one into battle. That's how you do it.
It
Don't
just
let them
plays a
hear
hacked version of Sonic Adventure where it's just tails everywhere.
Just nothing but tails, because miles per hour is my favorite.
I just watched
Is Miles your
that,
waifu?
Buzzer, what was it?
Console Wars documentary.
Oh yeah, that's on CBS All
Yeah,
Access,
that's
right?
CBS. Can you tell us about it? I want to know about it because I am never going
I'm
to
a
pay for
picky.
CBS.
You gotta remember that I'm a bastard. I'm just a bastard.
Well, we all are.
So
All
how's
right,
your
like
parents'
if
wedding
you're,
cake taste like?
if you're in
What's
the
your parents'
historic
wedding
nerd, yeah, if you're in the historic nerd stream here late at night, you are also a bastard. You're just like, I don't want the basic shit. I want to hear like the deep, the raw, the unfiltered stuff. I want to hear Tom
Okay.
Kalinske tell me how he killed a baby so that he could make Sonic the
That's-
Hedgehog faster.
That's almost what it
okay.
is.
Well,
actually.
Oh.
Okay, Smoke, tell your story, and then I've got one that will rattle Alex's teeth.
Well, I thought it was better than that other video game one that just came out,
Oh, the one on Netflix, High
One on
Score.
Netflix.
which I thought was like a good idea on paper, but it was marred by like idiotic narration, like the lowest of lowest common
It's like,
denominator
oh man,
narration.
people can play games and win money.
And
the
it's in
80s.
it's in a far stupider voice than your imitation that you just did. it's like literally like they got a fully grown man and they're like imitate a 5-year-old for your voice with attitude. And that's the narration of that Netflix one.
I love
All
everything
right,
about that.
And then contrast it with CBS.
And then CBS, there's no narration one, so that was good. But that means that it's going to be a
That's
talking
great.
head documentary.
It's all about the voices. But here's the thing: if you make it work, it's fucking amazing. Did they make it work?
It struck me the first half of it, maybe 3/4 of it, was just like marketing people bragging about how horrible of people they are. Basically, that's what
That's
it struck
awesome.
me.
That's a good interviewer because it's like marketing people are horrible. I used to be a marketing person. I was horrible. I get it.
But it was way better than the Netflix one, I would say. And I don't know, but I brought that up because there was a point where Sega was talking about how they couldn't afford real celebrities, so they hired all these Teen Idol type celebrities.
And I don't know. I forget which kid it is. One of the kids, I think, who might have been on that Home Improvement show. He comes on and he's explaining about when Sonic's on. He's like, it's got tails. He's got 2 tails. It's pretty cool.
Pretty
Squirrel
cool.
with 2 tails.
Pretty cool.
But the way he said it, like, this kid was fucking cool. Like, this was a cool little kid. Like, I don't know. The kid had some cool attitude when
Was
he
it
was
was
like,
it Timothy Thomas or something like that? What was his name?
Jonathan
Taylor
Taylor
Thomas.
Thomas.
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor
some-
Thomas. There we go.
one of those kids that you see in everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was just freaking like way cooler than me when he was 8.
I'm sure having a bunch of money probably helped.
And they
Alright,
had-
Smoke Monster, you're making me want to watch this. Like, dude, there's these asshole marketing people. They're on the record. They're like, it seems like they've got no filter. And I'm like, all right, I want to see this.
and
like,
a lot
yeah,
of Tom Kalinske.
Yeah, it's like,
No, I
we
believe that, yeah.
fucking did this thing. Here's the thing, like, Tom Kalinske lives in town here, where I live. And, Helen and I were talking, like, dude, what if we could just get, like, an interview with Tom Kalinske and do, like a real doc about, like, Sega? And I was like, dude, I'll set it up, I'll light it, I'll make it look all fucking great and everything. Because the thing is, like, I don't know about you, but, like, when I see a Netflix documentary, I'm like, really? Really? Like,
Yeah.
this is what you did with your quality?
No,
Because I
Netflix-
know that they get paid well to do it.
But to me, a Netflix documentary is because I watch a ton of documentaries, BBC and whatever I can find, nonfiction stuff that comes across. Some of it's good, some of it's bad.
So
But
none of the
Netflix-
documentaries on Netflix.
Yeah, but Netflix, like, I'll accidentally get one, and I'll watch the thing. It's like a feature-length TED Talk, is what it is. It's like the people took mushrooms and their eyes are all like dilated, and they talk with this lunatic fringe kind of like cult worship of whatever the
I
subject.
just feel like the audience is just like on those Netflix documentaries are just like, I know nothing and now I need to know. It's like, hey kid, did you know that the designer of Mario Brothers made the first level so that it could teach you all by itself? Oh my god.
Well, here's a fantastic fact for you. In 1983, towards the tail end of the year of 1983, Nintendo approached a company in Australia called Zygot to distribute the family computer with only 2 changes to it. One, it was going to be changed to run at 50 hertz, and it was going to have appropriate power supply. It was going to ship not as a games console, but as a microcomputer with the Family Basic add-on in box. The reason the
That seems
deal
legit,
fell
yeah.
through, the reason the deal fell through was the individual from Japan representing Nintendo was rather forceful and had poor English, and was going, okay, so how many do you want us to sign you up for? 100,000, 200,000, 250,000? It's like, hang on a second, we haven't even talked about price. That's like, yeah, but how many do you want? This is selling great in Japan. We know that microcomputers sell in Australia. We want to test the market. This is before Nintendo brokered the deal with Mattel, and they did the redesign, turning it into the toaster. So it was literally going to be the hardwired control pads with the Family Basic add-on right out of the gate, because Amstrad and Commodore had a market in Australia where the Atari was still... The Atari sold well enough, but, consoles were still a bit of a question mark at that period. And Nintendo wanted to expand out of Japan, but, we're trying to work out how much they wanted to spend. And they figured Australia would make for a fantastic test market, but, poor English. Poor English and poor terms went, no, we're not going to back this. And off to Mattel they went, and then we ended up with a grey toaster.
So I don't know how the you'll have to tell me how the NES happened in Australia, because I have no idea how it happened there. You say we have great toaster, so I'm like, what does that mean? Because for us, we have the US one that's like a VHS model,
Yeah, some people call it the toaster.
I
That's
see.
all it is. We had this. We had the same model. Well, I shouldn't say same model, as it was PAL configured. But we
But it
had
looked like
a
the
PAL
US
configured.
one.
Yeah, there was no discernible difference cosmetically between the two. I think the only difference is that we had a different RF cable, because we just have different RF ports. and I don't know about the power supply because I've never actually seen someone hold up the NES or Super NES power supply so I can compare it against the genuine from here.
I like how this lady in this game is like so nonchalant. It's like, by the way, prepare to die, and then puts on a mask.
Yeah, but hey, I wanted to go back to
Deadly
Smoke.
skies.
But I wanted to go back to Smoke Monster's statement about I'm being a bastard. But then you started talking about these interviews with Tom Kalinske. What was your takeaway on that one?
I don't. So, I got the impression that none of these marketers had any interest in video games. Is what it rubbed off on me, basically.
Probably.
Like,
I
I saw them
that
as
probably seems that seems legit though. If
they
that came
seemed
across.
like mercenaries. They were all
that's
little,
marketing
like,
dudes, dude.
They
Like
travel from company to company. They come in and they, they're there to renovate the people's perception of something. Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm describing marketing, of course.
Good job. Yeah, those are good marketing guys, man. Like fucking hire those
Why
guys
am I
again.
Snowboard?
I'm
Why
not
should I
saying
play
it was a
your
bad
Snowboard?
decision.
I said it was the good.
Tom Kalinske, he just has a lot of airtime in this one. So if you like Tom Kalinske, you get a lot of him for your money in this documentary.
It seemed like
I'd be curious to hear what he's got to say. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a cool, interesting
built
story
the
about
Sega
working for
Saturn.
Mattel and all of that. But yeah, like to me, a Netflix documentary itself is a product. Is how I look at them. Like it's there to have, I don't know, the Netflix thing where it can just start playing on somebody's TV automatically, and fulfill
Selling.
everything from like a 15-year-old to whatever their demographic is. But yeah, I don't know. A Netflix documentary to me is a Netflix documentary. It's different than anything I see anywhere else, basically.
Yeah, I agree. Every time I see a Netflix documentary, I'm always like, I feel like I'm pretty like, all right, this seems like this is pretty
It's tied
common
together.
information that's being rehashed in a semi-interesting way, but not enough that I will watch this again.
And way over the top, like every 15 or 30 seconds in this is tied together by really stupid animation. You know what I'm talking about? That-
Yeah. So, I honestly,
Yeah,
Smoke Monster,
and,
I really would like for you to watch our documentary on our game and like tell me what you
I've
think
got
of it
that
because I took inspiration from like Frontline, and for me, the documentaries that Frontline does on like geopolitical events, I'm like, oh my god, this is like, how did you get these guys to say this stuff?
Yeah. God, I just watched a good one the other
You're right by the
day.
camera. What are you doing? Sorry.
Once
Sorry.
Upon a Time in Iraq. That was really good. It's like
Yeah.
I had
Like
to
the
watch
people
all
of
6
Frontline, you're
parts
just
in a
like,
row.
holy shit! But like, there's a reason why they win like all the Emmys every year for documentaries.
Yeah.
Until.
But like
Alex starts
Netflix
making
doesn't need to make a really good documentary. They need to make a Netflix documentary. You know.
I
Like,
don't
they
know
are
what that
not
means.
doing
'Cause
it.
I don't really watch
They
anything
need
on
to
Netflix
make
except the
something that
documentaries.
fits in with shows about cats. And,
My God, they fucking sell a million things.
yeah, like it needs to fit in with this documentary about kittens. 15 kittens. I don't know what the documentaries are.
It's Octo Kitten Mom,
Octocat.
Octocat Mom.
I don't know. But yeah, I'm not usually happy with many documentaries, not just Netflix, So it takes a
Okay,
lot.
so
to-
you just have a high bar of like.
I just feel like the bar is pretty high, for them. Like there's really good ones, and then there's everything else. Like a History Channel show is usually not very good. Not always bad, but
But that's
It's
the
a
problem.
History
You can't. All right, anything that's like a TV budget or a TV schedule, like you have to realize that those things are put together like on
Oh, yeah,
shoestring
yeah.
budgets
Getty
in
Images.
like timelines that you're just like,
Getty
holy shit,
Images.
you did what and how much time?
Good old Ken
Yeah, I
Burns.
get that. But I mean, like BBC does a really good job usually with their
Yeah,
stuff.
but
The
because the
BBC
BBC's
is
got like some
government-funded.
time, they're like, hey, you got more than like 10 days to put this together. They're like, okay,
Well,
got it,
yeah,
Captain.
there in which is you're right there, but the BBC is government funded. They have to spend quite a budget. This is why you'll see, like you consider Doctor Who for a second. I know that we're talking about documentaries, but like the 2004 2005 series of Doctor Who had more special effects per episode
Could have fooled me.
than Gladiator starring Russell Crowe.
And Babylon
And
5.
it's all- Babylon 5 was made on a bunch of Amigas.
I know. It's fucking
We
glorious.
don't count that.
I
Yes,
want somebody to make a TV show on a bunch of Amigas today. Just like now that we like have like real artists with good skills, this is like, okay, what could you do now? You know, using this retro tech, what could you put together?
But
I
getting
watched
back
one
to
the
my
other
point-
day. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Getting back to my point, the BBC has to spend the money that they get because they're a they're semi non-profit because the money that they get from the TV license has to be spent. They can't
That
have
sounds-
a surplus of that.
That sounds fucking glorious. That seems like a place that I should have been. I should have moved to England so I could be in the TV business, but instead I was like, I'm going to join the gaming business.
Well,
I watched-
they have a similar thing here in Australia. Now, have any of you seen the movie Wolf Creek 2?
Negative.
That's the one where I've seen the first one. That's the one where like those guys get stranded in that
Okay.
weird town, right?
I have
Anyone
seen
in chat?
Birdemic, very drunk. Does that count?
No,
No.
it's different.
No, because there's an important point that I'm making here. Anyone in chat, have you seen Wolf Creek 2? Specifically Wolf Creek 2?
It's going to take 10 seconds, but go for
Yeah, I
it.
know.
I'm not sure Wolf Creek 2 ever really got distribution in the United States. I know the first one did. The second one I'd be
I
curious
don't.
about. Oh, Seven's seen it.
Okay, seven Beatles. Okay, you know the scene where you've got our old mate with the
be
saw,
right
and he
back.
says you've
Alright.
got to answer 10 facts about Australia, and if you answer 10 of them, I'll let you go.
Foster's, Crocodile Dundee,
No. No. Now, you might go, why the fuck would you have a scene like that in a horror movie? Now, the reason for this is that it received funding from the Film Council of Australia. Now, the Film Council of Australia has a stipulation in their grant contract that you need to include educational and tourist-related information about Australia to acquire a grant. So that whole scene of answer 10 trivia questions about Australia and I'll let you leave was a contractual obligation.
Yes. I love ads in my movie, in my content.
But nobody knows that because
How the hell does Wolf Creek promote tourism in Australia?
it contains some lovely facts about nice things in Australia. That's it.
You gotta love bureaucracy producing films. It's for the art. It's great.
Well, yeah. Oh, you'll be amazed at the number of Australian sourced projects that get completely scuttled when you get international casts expressing massive interest and wanting to take part in it, and the Film Council goes, "You need more Australians on staff," and they go, "Well, no, we're not doing that." Okay, well, fuck you. We pull our money, and there goes 3/4 of your budget.
Well, that explains why Farscape had so many Australians in it.
Oh, no, Farscape had so many Australians in it because it was filmed in New South Wales because at the time you had the movie studios in New South Wales, particularly in Western Sydney, that were producing your Star Wars, your Matrix, your Dark City. We're talking first world production level
I
on
just watched Dark
third
City
world
the other day.
wages because the exchange rate at the time was like $1 Australian dollar buying 60 US cents. So you turn around and go film in Australia, not only do you have a bit of a holiday, government money pouring into your budget suddenly doubles with comparative skill sets to what you would expect locally. So, like, Alex, you know the cost of making a game and how much that cost. How happy would you have been to suddenly get an extra 40 cents on every dollar of Starship Commander if you made it in Australia, just for argument's sake? How much bigger, better, shinier would it have been if you got an extra 40 cents on the dollar?
It would have been at least 40% more bigger, better, and shinier.
We better board the plane from there. What's that? I really don't have time to look
So
at the face.
that's what I mean. Like,
Why don't you go ahead
you know,
and decide
so this is why,
Moscow?
for a period, and why, even though you weren't able to give me any good information about it, because turns out this deal was set up before your time at THQ. But did you know THQ had a branch in Melbourne?
Yeah, I remember. What was the studio's name?
It was, I believe, it was just called THQ Melbourne, and it was connected to Melbourne House.
That must have I think you're right, because I think that disappeared not too long after I was there for a few years. Because like I
Well,
remember we were doing QA for like worldwide stuff, and like everything was like running through. There was a second building where I was at in Champaign. It was like kind of insane.
Champaign,
Yeah.
Illinois.
Yep.
Oh, I grew up
but-
near there.
As you know, I do
Like,
have
maybe
Simulator.
we'll
I didn't
talk
bring it
about
downstairs though, so it's not I didn't bring it out here.
Aren't you in the West Coast now, Smoke?
Yeah, I grew up about 30 minutes from Champaign. And
Oh
then
wow! So you were in the capital?
No, I was north, so like near Bloomington-ish.
Oh wow! Oh wow! So you lived like
But
in the middle.
out in a
Wow, you
cornfield.
lived in nowhere.
Oh no, I was away. I mean, I wasn't even close to Bloomington where I was. Yeah, I grew up in a cornfield. But
I mean, I
yeah,
was
that's
next
why
to a
Champaign.
cornfield,
to
but
me
I had gigabit Ethernet like network coming in. It was
Nice.
great.
Yeah,
I
I
had
mean,
fiber
like
to the
Champaign
house,
and
so-
Chicago were the center of the world to me.
No, that's awesome.
But like I was saying, you know, Australia for quite a long time, pre-GFC, was sort of a tech hotspot because, you know, the Australian dollar was piss weak. So you would get anywhere between an extra 20 cents on the dollar to as much as an extra 40 cents on the dollar. And you were getting, you know, native English speakers with a level of work output that was on parity to what you were getting in the US.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, as the internet came online and as companies started to get more comfortable with just outsourcing things, it's like, hey, actually, a bunch of cool stuff can happen in other countries, you know. And it's
Yeah.
like, oh, they speak the same language as us. Wow, this is great, you know.
Well, yeah, that's what
Americans
I
are
mean. Like, I've had this-
expensive for making games, man. Like, cause
Yeah.
like we want to make over 100,000 a year, or we want to go somewhere else.
Yeah, well, as I was saying, like I've spoken to other people that run various other businesses, and they'll outsource to the Philippines, and they have a hard time because sure they speak English there, but they, you know, unless you are writing in strict like factory speak, they get very confused because
Yeah.
you know
Some of the things don't translate well. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, where Australian English is such a mutant. You know, you can pour any other form of English into it and it will fit, and we follow.
Yeah.
You might not be able to follow us, but we can follow you.
Yeah, see, that's the trick, the sneaky beaky part. So,
Oh, yeah.
hey, really quickly, I do need to get going here because it's like 2 a.m. here. But I guess what's everybody working on, and what's the cool stuff that's gonna happen next for you guys, if you can talk about it?
Okay, for me, I'm picking up my bass again and learning a bunch of covers to play with a mate as soon as I can get out of this state-mandated lockdown. I'm also currently working on my fitness so I can go join the Navy because fuck working in a hotel. I'm sick and tired of people abusing me. Yeah, that's me.
Oh man.
Yeah, we also need to fight too, so that's a key piece there for
Yeah,
sure
well-
getting in shape.
Knowing that there is a chance of being posted out into the US, and the wife's keen on that as well, so I'll be able to come down for a weekend. We'll be able to knock each other's teeth loose, have a couple of beers afterwards, and then I can fuck off back to base and then try and explain to people why my face looks like I've been hit with a sack full of doorknobs.
Yeah.
And the
Good
correct
week.
answer
Good
is
weekend.
I fell down the stairs.
I'm just really clumsy.
They
fell
were
down the
D-cells.
stairs. Alternatively, I got attacked by a ginger midget.
Oh yeah, that's what happened. Just came at you like a spider monkey.
What about you, Ian? What have you been working on that you can talk about?
Got the review.
Game over.
Yeah, got the review of Jacob's Ladder versus Jacob's Ladder. Hopefully, I'm gonna finish that this weekend.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Well, I mean, the original one's great. The remake is just really odd. It's not nearly as odd as
Isn't the remake made on like no budget?
No, it has good effects. It has a budget. It just they decided they wanted to do their own thing completely, and it.
Oh, that's all right then.
Well, it's so weird. But it's so odd in the sense that you're like, okay, so none of this really works story-wise, but I mean, you did your own thing, so that's cool. But it's funny because the remake was some production studio made it, and then Dish Network picked it up because it was going to be like their streaming platform. But then immediately after Dish Network, it was dropped
You mean
to
their
like
satellite?
yeah, well, they're whatever streaming platform Dish has. Like it wasn't. I don't think it was on their.
Why would they make an IP streaming platform? Anyway, go ahead.
I don't know, man. It was really weird.
Everybody needs one.
Yeah, it was
Not
just so
everybody
odd.
needs an IP streaming platform when you've got people paying $100 a month for your channels.
I mean, seriously, like wouldn't you want to pay for the Dish Network streaming platform if you saw Jacob's Ladder was available on it, but not the original, the remake?
What is Jacob's Ladder?
Jacob's Ladder is a great film that came out in 1990. Wait,
Came out in 1991. It is a psychological horror thriller.
Yeah.
Also a key inspiration to the Silent Hill franchise.
Yeah, that one.
Got it.
Someone's reading the Wikipedia.
Nice.
Smoke, what are you working on?
The Wikipedia and also seen that it also greatly influenced the video clip in some respects to Basket Case by Green Day.
Oh.
Though most of that was actually influenced by One Flew Over Cuckoo's Nest, but there you go. More fuckery for the sake
Yeah, but
of it.
Jacob's Ladder is a great movie. Like, I highly recommend checking it out.
Oh, cool. I'll check
If you
that
like,
out.
also like non-conventional story structure, uses like multi-layers
more
of
flashbacks and a dead Macaulay Culkin.
That too.
Oh, Macaulay Culkin's in it?
In scenes.
Yes, but he's dead.
Don't spoil it for him. God damn it! What are you doing? Stop it.
I've spoiled nothing. The film came out in 1991. It's fucking nearly 30 years old.
Spoiled
If you haven't watched it,
Some
that's
people
your
haven't
fucking
seen it,
fault.
you bastard. Stop it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I
Alright,
have
it's
no
on my
idea what you're
list.
even talking about. Smoke Monster, what are you working on?
I don't know. I'm thinking about things.
You're just thinking? Okay.
I got maybe some. I have 2 Dreamcast videos that I could make pretty easily here, so I might
That'd be
do a
good.
couple Dreamcast videos. Since my my CRT pickup video went so perfectly, it's dead already.
Well, that's the thing. Like, YouTube is just harsh on you, and it's just like
I just suck.
I think the problem is that
It's a
like the
fickle
things
mistress.
that like we care
Well,
about.
You
It's
say
just
that you
like-
suck. Have you tried?
I don't blame
gargling
YouTube
and
for
then
my
swallowing?
problems.
Well, just make yourself a Netflix documentary, then you'll be good. Don't make a Peabody / Emmy Award winning, like Frontline documentary, because no, people don't want to see that. You got to make the one that's just like, dude, did you know the Dreamcast can do 1080p HDMI? What? This is amazing! And then tell some bad jokes in the middle, and then like you'll have a million hits. You'll get
But
that.
And then
make sure to
but
talk
also-
like you're a 30-year-old who
You gotta-
speaks like a 5-year-old. That's important.
Yeah, I don't think
don't-
Dreamcast would fly on Netflix.
The other
You
thing
gotta
to
go-
remember is seeing how you
gotta go
you're doing a
GameCube.
video game.
Yeah, you gotta go Nintendo.
Yeah, but if you do a game documentary, you've also got to just remind everyone that Super Mario Brothers 2 was a reskin of Doki Doki Panic.
Yeah, it's like,
And
oh
just
yeah, dude.
repeat that every.
Oh.
That's
And,
the whole
and make sure
documentary.
you talk
It's a
about
whole
it's like,
documentary.
did you know that the real Super Mario Brothers 2 isn't actually Super Mario Brothers 2? Dun dun dun! And play like the dramatic music.
Did you guys? So did any of you see High Score?
I haven't watched it yet.
I'm
It's on
watching
my
it right
queue.
now at night just because
Okay.
it's like
The
I-
first episode, what stuck in my head is like in the first 1 minute of this thing, I'm pretty sure the narrator says something like, and Mario first came out on the NES, and if you don't know what that is, we'll get back to that later. And I was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck am I watching? Is this like live Nickelodeon? What is this?
But Mario
What do you-
didn't come out on the
How do you-
NES first. He came out in a fucking arcade
Just-
cabinet first.
Well, I might have been.
it's
I might be
super
paraphrasing,
casual,
wrong,
that's
but it
all
was
it
a
is.
it was a statement like, and if you don't know what the NES is, we'll get back to that in a minute.
And I think
I
it
was
says
like,
something
what
like
the
floppy
fuck
disks.
is
or
wrong
something.
with
It's
you,
like,
dude?
They're like games used to ship on floppy disks, and if you don't know what that is, we'll get back to that in a minute.
But like,
I
okay, it's a
feel like if-
documentary. I assume you'll get back to it. You don't have to announce.
It
like,
just
we're
feels
gonna
very
get back
YouTube.
to
Well,
it.
that's the
Like,
thing.
where
It's
are
like
you going?
they're doing the YouTube thing. All right, here's the thing. They realize that these video game
Yeah, I think you're
documentaries
right.
that you guys are putting out are like, oh man, these are like, for them, they're like, hey, this has over 100,000 hits, and they're like, this is like as good as like a second tier cable station. And so they're just
Speaking
like,
of live
how are these
Nickelodeon,
guys
I
doing
enjoyed
this
your.
stuff?
Was that Double Dare that you streamed the other
Yeah,
day?
Double Dare
Double
was
Dare,
like,
yeah.
it was great with Sophie. Like, I kind of want to play that again. I kind of want to see what happens if.
I
like,
liked the section where you watched Double Dare.
You just liked it when we were just like, let's just watch
Give
the
me
old
more of that
shit.
Mark Summers. Yeah.
Though, I feel like I feel like I should go make one of these documentaries and then go, did you know that computer games used to ship on audio cassettes?
Yeah, you
Don't
should
know
do
what
that.
that is?
Do it.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, if you don't know what an audio cassette is, go get fucked, son. Because
If you don't know what that is, fuck
These
right
are
off.
way better than Netflix documentary ideas you guys are having here.
you know what? Here's the thing. Like, I honestly think that like if I got the budget to do a Netflix documentary, if it paid well, I'd probably do okay. I would probably do okay. Because there'd be some overbearing producer being like, hey man, like nobody knows what the fuck a floppy disk is, or the fact that the NES is a game system, so you need to like dumb it down and pretend like people don't even know what those things are. I was like, okay, I'll get what's his name, the Mario voice, to be like, all right, if you don't know what an NES is, then you're filthy casual and get the fuck out of here.
I got. Don't worry, guys. I got John Leguizamo out here to fill in the parts, explaining the Mario Brothers. People know him from the movie. It's cool. Don't worry.
Games used to come out on floppy disks. If you don't know what that is, you should go talk to your grandparents. No, really, go talk to your grandparents, you miserable little gobshite.
Go talk to someone who's over the age of 20.
Yeah. I'd just be like, go talk to your grandparents. I'm sure they would appreciate the call.
Oh, and the thing that annoys me on the Netflix ones and this new CBS one. So it's weird when you know you're looking at emulator footage. You know what I mean? To me, it's almost like.
Please explain to us how you know you're looking at. Is it because they're scaling it
it's
incorrectly, or is it because it
it's
doesn't
just-
have like the NTSC artifacts and all that other bullshit?
So this new CBS one, it does vertical scan lines. That's their thing. Weirdly enough, I think every scene that has footage has vertical scan lines.
Why? Why? This was like,
bizarre.
this looks so much better when we. I'm
And
pretty
then-
sure it was like, this looks so much better when we scale it on a mobile phone.
And then
I've got a
In
better
some-
one for you.
Let
this was
Smoke
a
finish,
news
please.
article talking
No,
about
it's
old
fine.
video
Yeah.
games, and the footage they were showing was off an emulator, and you could tell it was emulated because they had applied the Scale 2X smoothing filter
yes,
to
that's what I was
everything.
going to say next. Is
okay.
in both High Score and this CBS one, you just randomly. Okay, so it's like they can't even standardize their emulator footage. It's like they have to throw in some Scale 2X shit, like just randomly. So you're watching. It's like, why am I watching Mario Brothers 3 with the smoothing filter on all of a sudden
I
with
see what you're
vertical scan
saying.
lines on top of that? The Netflix one has tons of that in it, but the
Yeah,
CBS one has
that-
less of it. But the vertical scan lines were a little weird. It didn't bother me necessarily. It's just a little. It's almost like when
I'm
you know
watching
you're
this
looking
stuff
at
on an
CGI.
iPad in bed, so I didn't see any like, oh my god, they scaled their footage incorrectly. But it is possible that I didn't see it because I was seeing it at too low resolution
Yeah,
or
you
at
probably-
too small screen size.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just commenting that it's weird to me.
I agree.
It's like go to
that's
all
the
of the
thing. It's
lengths
like this
to
stuff
make
is.
this thing. And
Yeah,
you
with the
miss
amount of money and time that they're putting in there, they should be able to be a little bit better on the footage capture. It's like, here's the thing, like, the people who are putting out the stuff for free on YouTube, These guys should just be like saying, "Fuck it, let's just contact these guys on YouTube to help us put this stuff together." Like,
and I have no problem with
imagine
them
if,
using emulator footage either. Like, if they want to use it, just like make it less obvious. That's
or just have these guys capture it for them. It'd probably be cheaper than the union guys are using.
Or ask some YouTube guy to do it for you.
Yeah, I mean, I would
Jared.
be.
Jared
Fucking,
of
like, I
Avalanche
would just
Gaming
be.
and all his fucking upscaling.
Yeah.
I'd be outsourcing everything to YouTube people. I'd have YouTube, history documentary people checking my script. I'd have My Life in Gaming checking my footage, Digital Foundry, those kind of people provide, them for the. It's like
That would be incredible.
Do it yourself. Why
You
would
know
you?
what? It
Alex
sounds like
light
one
the
of us should
sets.
just be a producer, and just be like, "Hey, I know all these people, and they'll do the shit right." And then
And I'll be the mouthy Australian that inserts all the spastic lines that interrupt the flow of all the interviews.
Well, you
where
can
it's,
narrate it.
I'm not going to narrate. I just want to be the mouthy Australian
Everybody
that when
wants
someone
an
says,
Australian.
"Oh, yeah, but I can be a tremendous cunt."
Oh man, I kind of agree, but at the same token, like whoever's producing
glad
this
we agree
like,
that I can be a tremendous
understands the audience and is just like,
Yeah.
dude, this is the level
Yeah.
that they're at, and it's just like,
They have no respect for them at all.
yeah, and that's the thing. What it even tells me, is that like, you guys are probably the source material for this stuff that's coming out, and like just think, like we're all getting pissed off about it because it's like, all right, here's this guy in some mainstream audience that's probably getting paid way more than we are to put together something that's way inferior to what we're putting together. But just keep in mind that like they're probably ripping your source material, and so that means in a few years, whatever you're building now, you will be a producer in like 10 or 20 years to put this stuff together, because it will become just like, hey, look, man, like people have heard all this basic shit before. They want to hear something that's a little bit more interesting.
I do. I look at it the same way. I look at it anthropologically. Like, I'm looking at it like this is what Netflix thinks their people watching Netflix are, and this is what they think that their audience is, and they're right because they know more about it than I do. And yeah, they can.
But it's today.
They can.
It's what their audience is today.
They have thousands and thousands of hours to leech off of on YouTube if they want content.
I'm just thinking like
And they can
I
package
haven't
it way
seen-
better than me. Way
I haven't
prettier.
seen these docos that you're talking about, but I've seen like the toys that made us on Netflix, and as I was watching it, they're having interviews with people and they're covering interesting points, and then they've got their fucking mouthy narrator, who just seems to exist to go, don't forget I'm on this project too, almost to the point that he's only there so someone like me doesn't hit him with a sock full of D cells for not pulling his weight, and. And I feel like if you're going to have that sort of smart-mouthed person, you just make them hostile towards the audience. Like, oh, you don't know what a Commodore 64 is? You fucking pleb. Do you even game? Oh, what's this?
I will say this. Stuff before like 1994, you kind of have to be like, all right, let me quickly explain what this is. But as long as you can do it in a sentence without totally killing the flow, I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen some really good recent gaming documentaries that I liked. There was one.
John? Almost 275 people a night at the hotel when it's full. And anyone that looks at me sideways on the street. So, plus or minus 100,000. He wanted to know how many people I wanted to hit with a sock full of D cells.
Lots.
Until my arm gets tired. That's how many people.
All right, gentlemen, it is 2 a.m. here for me, local time. I am going to head out because I want to get a good night's sleep, and then I'm going to put on my stream for tomorrow. I don't even know what I'm playing tomorrow. Someone should tell me, like, hey, dude, play this.
Okay, I've got a game. I've got a dead set, got a fun game for you to play.
Hit me.
No,
I do retro
I'll just
games,
tell you the
so
game.
let's do it.
It's Double Dare.
No, it's...
Should we have a Double Dare
Castle of the
tournament
Winds.
tomorrow? Smoke?
That'd be fun too, but no. Castle of the Winds, it was made
I
by
already did
Epic.
it. I already did Castle of the Winds. I did it like a few
Really?
weeks ago. Yeah. I did a whole
Okay, well,
Windows
look,
3.1
nice.
stream, and I did Castle of the Winds, and it was fucking glorious. I loved it. That
Okay,
game I
Monty on
fucking
the Run.
loved. I do
Monty
want
on
to
the
do
Run.
Monty on the Run because it's got a killer soundtrack. But I would be afraid unless I practice that game for like a week.
Got a better one for you because it's got an equally good soundtrack and it's a licensed game that's actually really fun. Nemesis the Warlock on the C64.
I've not even heard of that, so I gotta look at that. So here's the thing: I do want to do a C64 stream, but I would love to have somebody on who like knows the games and can be like, "No, you fucking idiot, do this." And I'd be like, "Oh, okay," because some of those games are
Sounds like
need
you got
a
that
little
person
bit of
right
a push.
here.
Colin, do you want to do a C64 stream with me someday?
Yes, I'd love to.
Okay,
Yeah.
so here's the thing: October's coming up because we're gonna do Spooktober all October, so it's gonna be all scary games. But then after that,
that's
we'll
You had
do
to type in basic. It's
yeah,
spooky.
well, Doom is gonna happen in December because that's Doom's birthday.
Okay, so
Oh,
November it
Yeah,
is.
probably like November. We'll do a C64 stream. I think that would be really fun because I would love to get
Nice.
like an idea of like here's all the cool C64 games and here's how you play them, and then where do you, Colin, you're in Australia, right?
Yeah, GMT
Okay.
plus 10.
Okay, well, because here's the
though
thing, like
Shortly it'll be GMT plus 11.
you could connect over Parsec, but the problem would be that it would be like laggy for you. So you'd have to be like if any of the games are 2-player, you know.
50 hertz, motherfucker. It's already laggy.
Well, no, I mean, no, but I'm talking like it'd probably be like 100 milliseconds input delay from what you're seeing on your
That's
screen.
fine.
Easy.
That's fine. We're just going to be the stuff that I'd be sending your way for 2-player are just straight up scum. So we're good.
Are you on my Discord?
Yeah, I'm on your Discord. I'm Liquid Colin.
Okay, we should connect and figure out something for later.
Yeah, no worries.
And then same thing with you, Smoke Monster. We should figure out something, cause like you keep showing up here, you're talking cool stuff. We should do something. I'm gonna play it in an emulator because I'm a filthy peasant.
Nice.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, I mean I do
I
all my
love me some
Commodore
rewind.
64s.
That's the problem.
All my current
Okay,
Commodore 64s ever been in an emulator.
Okay. So just as a fun one for you to do and for your consideration, C64 Gateway to Asai. It
Here's
plays
what-
very much
Colin,
plays
here's what
very
we're
much like Castle of the Winds.
Here's what we're gonna do. You're just gonna be like, here's the C64 games we're gonna play, and then we'll just jump on and just jump through a bunch of them. That's what we'll do.
Sick. Nice. We'll make that happen then.
It's a date.
Woohoo.
Bless you.
And then Smoke Monster, we'll figure out something. I don't know what we'll do. We got to do something. I do all the live streams, so there you go.
Righto.
Cool. I'm down.
All right,
Awesome.
Ian.
Yeah.
What about
Ian,
you?
too.
We got to get you in on a day.
Yeah,
But the problem
one
is
day
that,
if I
like,
ever have time.
the problem is like, yeah, you got to be like, hey man, we're traveling, or like something crazy. Oh, Quantic Dream. I'm leaving during your playing the David Bowie game.
David Bowie.
Son of a bitch! You gotta do this to me.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This is like this is your Thunder in Paradise. I want you to make Omicron the Nomad Soul like this cult game. Everybody's like, dude, have you played Omicron? Have you played Omicron?
That's already a cult
This is-
game, man.
I
it's not-
actually was wondering when this game was gonna start because it is like 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. my time, so this is my I guess closing
Also,
time
where's
song.
your wine?
My wine? Oh, you know, I didn't update the thumbnail on this one, but I was drinking tequila limes. So that was nice.
Nice.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
No.
I'll see you guys tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, 2 in the morning Central European Standard Time. I will stream on Human Interact, and I don't even know what I'm streaming. I gotta figure it out.
All right, catch you later, Alex. Thanks for dropping by, man.
Yeah, if any of y'all want to jump on, just I got a Discord. Just hit me up on Discord, or hit me up on Ian's Discord. I'm on Ian's Discord. Just be like, dude, where's the stream at?
Yeah, it's a place.
Wait, you have a Discord, Ian?
I do. I manage it
didn't know
poorly, but yeah.
Here, I'm gonna post a link to your Discord because people should join it.
Yeah, we're
No.
more
Shit.
than welcome to hop in.
Here's Ian's Discord coming from Human Interact. All right, there you go. All right, guys, see you tomorrow.
Later.
Cheers.
Yeah, John has access to both servers, the Human Interact and mine as well.
Sweet, I'm in.
Yeah. So you were saying something about Omicron?
Just that it seemed like it was about time that it should be playing on your stream.
Yeah, it's gonna be I'm gonna play the Angels of Promise Omicron edition, and probably end it after that.
What's that?
Oh, Angels of Promise is a David Bowie song that he modified. Well, it was off one of his albums that he modified for this opener in this game. It's kind of great.
Cool.
That's one of the many things I love about this game is just the David Bowie aspects in it. Like, I need to make sure I make a save one of these days where you can just go and unlock the. There's a secret David Bowie concert you can unlock.
Oh.
Where you can just sit and watch David Bowie for a while.
Makes sense.
In this game, it's great.
So how do you capture Dreamcast? I haven't done that yet.
Oh, so I have a cheap VGA cable coming off my Dreamcast going to an OSSC.
Okay.
And then I have the audio going off basically the VGA, then going split to a 3.5 millimeter jack that just goes to my capture card.
Cool.
And it's
that's what I was thinking of doing, was running it to the OSSC, and then HDMI is a lot easier to deal with.
Oh yeah, way easier to capture with.
Did you see my tweet about the Hanzo?
I think I missed that one. I watched your video.
So you're complaining about your cheap VGA cable.
Mm-hmm.
I spent 3 hours in VGA hell yesterday.
Ooh.
Because I thought that, so my Hanzo, which is the Dreamcast VGA adapter by Bihar Bros,
Mm-hmm.
I have like the day one from like, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago. But, you know, like when it first came out, I got it. It's it's only given me problems. Like the cable, you look at it wrong, it loses signal. It's just been really bad. They sent me 3 cables that first year when I complained about it. Well, yesterday I was like, oh, I think I'll just take it apart and like spray deoxit in all of the crevices, to see if that's what it was, and I'll recap it. I took off the plexiglass and look underneath, and it's the worst soldering I've ever seen on anything in my whole life. And I've seen a lot of like cheap Chinese stuff. So yesterday I completely stripped off all the old solder, resoldered every single point on it, and recapped it, and magically it works now.
Weird.
So my 5-minute job, which I thought was spraying deoxit, turned into like a whole night ordeal.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like my VGA cable that I paid like maybe $20 for has performed above and beyond.
That's what I was reading in the reviews, was like all these issues I have with the Hanzo, you don't have them with that like retrobit cable.
Yeah,
like you just plug it in and everything's perfectly fine.
You can't force stuff that's not compatible with VGA to work with it, but yeah, what are you gonna do? But I don't know. It's not. I've never had any problems. I remember I was in the field, sitting on top of a 1068 armored vehicle, like when I was just looking through my news feed, and it was like HDMI for the Dreamcast from the Pound, and I'm like, yes, I need this in my life, and I just ordered it, just like not even reading about it because I just come out of the field. It was just really funny to me. But that one, like, I've noticed that there are.
Was it not good?
It's all right.
I've never seen it.
I mean, if you're okay with it, just stretching the signal and sending whatever that is. Well, actually, it doesn't even stretch it. It sends just 480p non-stretched. But it's just like it does.
You would think if you had like a CRT, it would be just fine. Like, just doing that.
Yeah, it was
maybe
interesting.
Not so good on a new TV.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't too bad. I noticed there was like some weird drawbacks where like colors would be off and stuff like that with it. Just and I'm like the last person to complain about video quality. But it was just funny.
Yeah.
I just don't understand video shit. Like, I joke that I only see 24 colors, but like, I've all I can tell is when I try and capture footage, it looks like dog shit. That's like, how do I get a capture device that doesn't cost me a fucking kidney? Because
how much are they down there in Australia?
A bunch of Mr. people are using one that's like $20 now.
Yeah,
1080p.
I just bought a 4K. Keep going.
I don't know anything about this $20 one, but I got shown, oh, go get this $80 US one. It's really good. And it's like, okay, $80 US turns into 140 Australian, and then I got to pay another $80 Australian for shipping because
Yeah.
everybody likes applying the fuck Australia tax. So I really don't see the point in spending over $200 to get a slightly better image than me just plugging it straight into my TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the diminishing returns. I'm at the point of like, well, no, go and get fucked. And when people go, oh, but it's only a cheap thing, and it's like, you're not taking into consider the exchange rate and the fact that everybody gouges me on fucking shipping.
Yeah. I like too when people are like, people are talking international people and they're like, oh, but it's only whatever, you know, in US, and they're like, yeah, but I don't get paid in dollars.
Oh no.
You know,
Well,
Yeah.
like
but
in Brazil, it was like, yeah, that's like 6-1 plus the shipping, and yeah.
Oh, well, all right, guys. I've been going for several hours. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here on that wonderful note of Angel of Promise from David Bowie to lull all of you into a wonderful slumber, except for Colin. Well, I guess
No.
you're going to sleep anyway. So.
no, you have to stay.
Yeah, get
You're
some
the
sleep,
only
Colin.
thing keeping me awake.
Yeah.
Existence is pain. But no, I just wanted to finish my little bitch session about when people go, oh, but it only costs X, Y, and Z, and it's like, fuckwit. $1 American for buying power is the $1 American in the US has the same buying power as $1 Australian in Australia. Do you want to pay $200 for a thing? And it's like, well, no, but it's only $80, and it's like, you're a complete fuckwit, and I should beat you with a phone book.
Yeah, but I just bought like a cheap $40 one off Amazon, and it does 4K capture, and I'm actually it's doing a really good
Nice.
job. So, yeah.
Oh, that's
But
nice.
I normally use a Razer Ripsaw, which is like 100 and when I bought it was like 150. But yeah. But all right, you guys have a wonderful night. I want to thank you guys for dropping by. I definitely appreciate everyone in the
No
chat
worries.
for hanging out as long as you have. And if you aren't familiar with Smoke Monster, go check out his channel. That's pretty great. Also, if you're not familiar with Colin, go check out Pal Perspective. That's his channel as well. But thank you guys for dropping by and hanging out. You have a good
Don't
night.
plug my channel. I've done
Thanks for
nothing with
having
it.
me.
Yeah, I'm plugging it anyway. Fuck you. All right. Good night.